Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I often exaggerate the scale of things that I talk about just because I find it to be more entertaining that way. So I'll make a video like, this is the biggest controversy of 2022. And what I'm talking about is how a Twitch streamer just got busted for selling photoshopped feet pics or something. But in this case, I actually can't overstate how big of a scandal this is that I'm about to talk about. This week, an absolutely massive scandal was brought to light. One that may have cost billions in wasted spending and potentially 16 years worth of misguided research. This is the story of how for the last 16 years, Alzheimer's research may have been based on a deliberate lie. Even just saying that out loud makes me sound like some kind of fucking tinfoil hat wearing Alex Jones caricature. But this has been confirmed by multiple reputable sources, actual scientists. So, let's get into it. I don't want to get too deep into the science of it because I feel like a lot of people will just immediately tune that out and just not give a fuck. So I want to make this as digestible as possible. It's also a very nuanced problem, and I want to do my best to give you the most clear and understandable truth to it, because there's a lot of misleading headlines and a lot of not entirely accurate information, so I'm just going to do my best here. I'm no scientist. I graduated with a human science degree, but it's been 8 years now, and I've done nothing but wipe my own ass with that degree, so I'm a little out of practice. This story is genuinely pure evil, so get ready for a wild ride. It starts in 2006 with the most influential paper published on Alzheimer's. It was published by Sylvain Lesny, and it linked a protein in the brain to impaired memory. This became one of the most cited pieces of Alzheimer's research ever. It's been cited roughly 2,300 times in further Alzheimer's research projects, as well as potentially being used as a basis for some drugs aimed at treating Alzheimer's. And without getting too deep into the weeds of it, ultimately what this paper did is it put one specific protein in the crosshairs here, and it gave scientists a target, which was the protein listed in the paper. And what scientists believed is if they could research, analyze, and potentially fix that protein, they may have an efficient way of treating Alzheimer's. So it steered them down a specific path of researching, and fast forward to 2021, a neuroscientist named Matthew Schrag cannonballed down the rabbit hole and revealed that this influential paper may have just been a deliberate fraud. The evidence is extremely compelling. Matthew Schrag himself isn't saying anything like specific, like this is maliciously done to, fuck up research or anything. He's pointing out all the red flags, and it does seem like the data was falsified. And if that's all true, then there is the potential that for the last 16 years, all of the research and money that has been spent on researching and curing Alzheimer's has been completely wasted because this is deliberately wrong with falsified data. Now, there has been a bit of debate as to the severity of the issue. While most agree that this is very fishy, like the paper itself is most likely falsified information, the severity of it is highly scrutinized. I read something from an expert named Rudy Tanzi, who's an Alzheimer's expert, and he said that no one in the field had paid attention to the study after about 2008 because no one had been able to replicate its findings, and that the science story, Science being the publication that broke the news that this 2006 study was most likely false, he said the science story went too far in suggesting that years of research may have been wasted, and called it hyperbole to say that the paper had any impact on the amyloid hypothesis or the larger field. And he's not alone. A lot of other experts feel that this was pretty inconsequential and it didn't have a wide effect on Alzheimer's research. And while I think that that's a good case to make, that, they weren't able to replicate the results themselves, so they kind of threw it out and haven't used it since, I don't really think that means it's not a big deal. The fact that the most cited Alzheimer's research paper is potentially manipulated and fabricated data is extremely alarming. It throws into question the actual peer review process here. Why was it up to an independent neuroscientist, a neuroscience super sleuth here, the fucking Sherlock Holmes of neuroscience, to debunk this? If you knew that these weren't replicatable results and that they were probably fishy, why not publish that to discredit it and stop that from being used? Because I don't think they know every single Alzheimer's expert out there. There's probably plenty of other places that have developed drugs that may actually be based on the 2006 study that is potentially wrong. It's just hard to say that it has no effect because you have no way of knowing that. You don't know what was being used by other labs out there. And I do think there is a big case to be made that this paper, being as influential as it was, did steer research in a certain direction where maybe without it, it would have been better off to explore other avenues. There's just no way of actually measuring the effect that this paper has had, but one thing is for sure, it is the biggest one. This was the landmark Alzheimer's research paper, and now it has come out that it is very likely false, and deliberately false. I'd also like to at least mention that a lot of other scientists believe that with or without this paper, Alzheimer's research would pretty much be in the exact same spot. Right now, a lot of Alzheimer's research is following what's called the amyloid hypothesis, which this paper didn't exactly, make. This isn't the actual genesis for the amyloid hypothesis, but it is the biggest one in that field. So a lot of researchers have said, no matter what happened with this paper, we'd still be in the amyloid hypothesis exploring options for Alzheimer's treatment regardless. So like I said, there just is a lot of debate on exactly how influential this paper was in Alzheimer's research. I've also seen a lot of people upset at Science, the publication that broke this story, for the handling of the reporting, saying that it's misleading and hyperbole and it's just causing more distress to people that have been affected by Alzheimer's or relatives that have been affected by Alzheimer's. And I think that's extremely misguided anger. Again, it's up to debate as to the actual effect of this paper, but I think the thing that should make people most angry is that a very, very popular piece of evidence, of research here, this 2006 study, was deliberately falsified. There should be no room for falsified data in published papers like this. Of course, science is always evolving and changing, so sometimes certain things are going to be disproven down the line, but what should always be true is that the data they submitted was submitted in good faith and accurate data, not fraudulent, manipulated, photoshopped, fake. That never has a place. That needs to have serious repercussions. That's where most of the anger should be directed. Of course, like I said, it's up for debate exactly the effect this has had on Alzheimer's research, but the problem is, a scientist deliberately submitted wrong information knowingly. That's the biggest problem. So the question becomes, why? Why would somebody fake the paper? And this is something I've said before and I'll say it again. Science doesn't lie, but people do. And Sylvain Lesny may have had a financial incentive to skew the results to fit his hypothesis. This wouldn't be the first time. For example, Andrew Wakefield, perhaps the biggest case of deliberate fraudulent science. Andrew Wakefield is actually the one who basically started the anti-vaccination movement. He published a paper that linked the MMR vaccine to autism, which was completely made up, completely false. But by the time he was stripped of his medical license, it didn't matter because he had already shown his full, greasy, dirty asshole to the world and got a lot of people to believe in false data. And to this day, there's still a large number of people that believe that vaccines cause autism, and it's entirely because of one man's falsified paper on it. So these have huge consequences. And there's one more example I'd like to highlight real quick. This is something I learned about in college. In the 60s, Big Sugar wanted to silence critics as to how unhealthy sugar was. So they paid scientists to write papers talking about how bad fat is and blaming fat for weight gain and all of that to try and placate sugar's responsibility, or sugar's role in heart issues, weight gain, stuff like that. So papers can be bought. Everyone's got a price, I suppose. So scientists can sometimes be influenced by money from corporations. It's been proven in the past to happen. So that's a potential explanation for why these would be deliberately fabricated. But I don't know. No one knows for sure yet. This is still developing. But one thing is for sure, that there is something very wrong with that 2006 study, and there is the potential that billions of dollars and 16 years worth of research may have been steered in the wrong direction, And I think it's worth noting that Alzheimer's treatment can be extremely expensive. One of the newest treatments is called Aduhelm, and it's $56,000 per year. It's a lot of money. And who's to say now if that's based on like the correct science as opposed to fraudulent from 2006? You just never really know for sure now. There's just always going to be an air of doubt around it. I don't exactly know how you fix the problem either, besides just get extremely strict on reviewing the papers. I don't really know. I don't have a solution, but it's a very scary problem. And I just wanted to highlight it here because I found this to be like a very big deal that I haven't seen many people mention outside of like the actual scientists who are talking about it. So yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Hey, Roger. Man, it's amazing. I just loaded in after like a week of not playing. First thing I see is Roger. And why? Oh, okay, he's not going to my shop. What's up with that? And he's being mean to me. What? Bro, is this game like a perpetual simulation? Like, is this guy like alive right now and he missed me and he's mad? Okay. That's probably enough for now. Hey, Diaper Dan. Oh boy, it's rush hour. They heard I got Purple Haze back in stock. What's up? If you buy the ghetto setup, it lets you upgrade it. What does it do for me, though? This is a level 1 grow setup with a grow capacity of up to 2 plants. Okay, so I need 300 bucks. I'll need to sell a little bit more. Hey, Diaper Dan and Roger. Roger will put me there. Roger always buys in bulk. I think he gives his whole family my drugs. What a disaster that was. Hey, welcome to the shop. Oh, man, they're fucking pouring in. Well, I'm rich. Roger is reselling. Imagine. That'd be huge. What a hustle. He's like drop shipping my weed. Okay, I have 2 doobies. Let's start scamming. I don't want to scam a loyal customer. And they have to be a burnout. Oh, fuck. I remember Marissa. She's such an asshole. Yep, I knew that was coming. And now she's going, you steal from me and then come to my shop. You've got some nerve, Marissa. Whatever, I'll sell to you anyway. Piece of shit. Use the ghetto station to plant and refill water instead of the buckets individually. That is the first time I've seen a diseased one. How did this happen? What the fuck is that about? How in the world did it get diseased in here when I've been cooking weed out of a toilet with a giant piece of shit in it? And this is the one that gets moldy. Amazing. Yeah, we're almost to those clay pots. Once we get there, the whole business will improve. Oh my god, both pots just broke. Oh god. Roger, don't go back there. You're not gonna... 4 grams for $9? Oh, wait. I misread that. Maybe I am too high. $9 each. Thank you, Roger. I was gonna say, this man came in here and tried to scam me. Speaking of scamming. Hey, Neil! I haven't seen those tits at the shop in a minute here. Let's see if I can scam. Oh wow, this guy's kind of broke. Just come to my shop. I've changed my mind. You're not worth scamming, but you are. You're getting scammed, I'm telling you right now. Fuck yeah. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Oh lord, they're pouring in. Alright, hold on, excuse me, I gotta get high. This is gonna be a lot of XP. I wish that would stop happening. Business has really been taking off ever since I added this piece of metal. They really like that. Okay, looking good. I don't think I have any doobies left, so let's roll a bit. I've got this down to a science now. I've got a good technique. If I can hire some assistants or something, like some, I don't know, spring breaking kids or something, to work here part-time, that'd be really helpful for efficiency. Like if they could just grind for me. Just anything, really. Let's do a little scamming. Pretty much every delinquent and, like, loser is already a customer at my shop, except for this guy. And now he'll be a loyal customer at my shop. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, big guy. Is this Trudy? She hasn't stopped by in so long. And for that, you're getting scammed. Oh, that's so big! Level 5, let's go! That's such a big moment for our shop. Oh my god, and everyone showed up to celebrate. All my friends are here. Hey guys, hold on. So I'm gonna need one more ventilation. Oh, now I can. And now I can get the pots. It's looking good. Roger! Roger's gotta be happier than anyone that my inventory's gotten so much better. My most loyal customer. He's watched me go from poop weed to high quality fucking Walter White level blue meth. I think I have some doobies, don't I? I do. Come to my shop. I need to... So no more scamming. Now I just need to actually attract more customers. Exit the gift sub. Read and the resub ghost. Are you a burnout? No. You are. I'll never forget those tits. Come to my shop. Let's go, Neil. You Man came in here and bought the cheapest weed I have. Man came in here and just bought dust bunnies from me. Jesus Christ, Neil. Oh, it's a non-stop flood of customers right now. That's what you love to see. Started from the bottom. Now look at us. This is wild. We're looking good. Now let's get the Purple Haze production cooking again. I've still got this. Oh, Lord. Howie. And Diaper Dan's back. We haven't seen him in like 20 minutes. Welcome back. A $52 sale. My God, I'm fucking rich. Lila, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Oh boy. The gang's all here. Here, let me go kind of deep and see who we see. Chris just finished the shift at the strip club, I guess. So she might be going over. Oh, Aaron. This guy's been like my white whale. He just has not been interested in going to my shop. Now, do I have to like walk with him, or will he find his way there eventually? He'll find it? Alright, let's put that to the test. Because I'm sure I already have customers in here waiting for me. And Aaron's so slow. Oh boy, so many. Hey, Chris. Hey, on your 6. Surprise, I'm right here. I'm right here, guys. Thank you so much. Right, I'll see you soon. Have a wonderful day. Big McThankies from McSpankies. Aaron! Glad to see you didn't have a heart attack on your way over. Look at that speed. Hey, welcome, welcome. And a big spender! Wow, interesting. So much money. So much money. What should I save up for? What should I be like? What should my next goal be? Should it be like decorations? The floor? Okay. And the floor was in Pimp It, right? $1,600 though. But that's probably gonna be worth it. We'll save up. We'll save up. Does the new floor give you any benefits? Apparently it'll help attract higher tier customers, because right now I only have burnouts, which paid the least. I need to get tourists and locals. We're almost there. But I'm really low on White Widow. That's all people want is White Widow. I still have so much purple haze. I'm running really low on that White Widow. Holy shit. I'm placing an expedited rush order. I need to start cooking it quick. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's get the floor. This is big. This is big for our shop. Oh my god, this is the biggest thing we've done yet. Let's go! Where was it? Was it in Pimp It? 70s floor. Here it comes. Yes, sir. And I got a new dildo for the collection. This is so big. This is so big. And there's still trash everywhere. Well, that's... I really thought they were going to clean that. You're telling me this company came in here and installed this new floor, this nice new floor, and they left all of this trash, used condoms, potato chip bags, and everything here? That hurts. That does not feel good. It only gets clean when you upgrade the shop. That sounds about right. Level 6. This is another big one for us. Man, this floor was a real waste. 1,600 for this and it's still dirty. I don't know if that was worth. It's not helping like with business or anything. I don't know what the next upgrade should be. I don't think the walls are going to help. Hit that 73 grams White Widow. If I hit all 73 grams of that White Widow at once like I just did for the AK-47, my computer just crashes. So how did I do that? How did I put all 10... Oh, I'm smoking 7 grams of Kush. Holy shit, we're hitting 7 grams again. I see what's happening. Wild Choice, when I use Dildo Bong, always uses 7 grams. Okay. So that's where Dumpster Bong comes into play. So now with Dumpster Bong, I can go one at a time. I can only pack fatties on the Wild Choice. Let's go! Level 7. This is a big milestone. We get a new strain, joints, and the medium setup. Oh, and advanced lights and shit. This is so big. And new floors. Alright, let's see. Holy lord, we're rolling some fucking doinks. My god. Alright. I'm out here with bazookas. Let's see if I can get some tourists. Oh, this UK cheese is going wild too. Hold on, not like this. Wait, please, Christ. Okay. Tourist? Tourist. We got a tourist. Holy shit. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Wait, what? I thought he was coming. Roll another. I'm gonna just have to start scamming on the street. Oh my god. They really hate my shop. Wait, this guy's new! A burnout that's not already a customer of mine? What the fuck? He must have just came to town. I wonder if I can really hose him for 100 fucking big ones. I like it. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna get higher than anyone's ever been before. 7 gram purple haze pack, here I come. I just insta-die. Oh god. I'm transcending space and time. Oh, it gave me 5 doinkers? That's big. I'm going again. 14 gram. Now I'm gonna hit 7 grams of purple haze. I'm gonna see God. You can find joints laying around trash cans. People keep saying that, and I used to find them, but haven't found them in a long time. They haven't shown up in so long. Only 3,000 more, baby. We're close. Hopefully that'll be enough to get the tourists to actually come here. Because right now I can hand them joints, but they will not come here. They say it's too gross. So hopefully this will be all we need. I think it's time we shut down shop for tonight. That was good. We made a lot of progress. Hey, you. What's that stink? It smells like brave boy in here. That must mean that there's a courageous man in this room. And I don't mean to alarm you, but he's sitting right in front of you. You notice anything different about me? Be honest. I know you do. I faced one of my biggest fears this week. On Saturday, I got on an airplane. A real airplane. Not like a flight simulator or anything like that. I'm talking a legitimate bird-in-the-sky flying machine. God bless the Wright brothers. And I took it to Texas. And I had so much fun on that flight that I decided to take a flight back home today, on Monday. I know that doesn't sound impressive to pretty much any of you, but to me, this was a huge deal. You know how people have like phobias of spiders and no one gives them shit for it? Well, I get shit all the time for being afraid of flying, and you know what? I said, fish paste with this. Dirty barnacles. I'm getting on a plane. I've had a fear of flying for as long as I can remember. I think prior to this flight, I'd been on about 10 planes total. The last time was in 2016 to California, and I've always hated it. It's always been terrifying to me. Yes, I already know there's people on the keyboard right now, fucking steam and smoke coming off their fingers, furiously typing about how safe they are and all the statistics, and I know that. I get it. It's a phobia for a reason. It doesn't have to be rational. Everyone has some kind of fear that they can't really rationalize super well, and for me, it's flying. I just find the whole idea of a plane terrifying because if something goes wrong, the stakes are so high. Plus, you're also trapped in this giant metal tube in the sky for hours, so if you have an emergency, like you break your arm, start choking on your bubblegum, you can't, like, get medical attention. Well, aside from, like, the Heimlich maneuver, but, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you have a medical emergency, they can't exactly just pull over to the nearest air hospital. You know, it's not BioShock Infinite. We don't have, like, just floating buildings that you can pull into or anything. So you're just trapped on there until you touch down on the ground whenever the flight is done. So it's just the whole idea of flying has been scary to me for as long as I can remember. But this weekend was a very special weekend. There was a massive event that I didn't want to miss. I needed to be there. It was the RLCS World Championship, the Rocket League World Championship, a $2 million tournament where our esports org, Moist Esports, was competing. We had locked in top 8, and we were starting on Sunday to try and take home the grand prize and the big trophy, the big clams. And I wanted to be there in person to support the squad. I would do pretty much anything to support Moist Esports. I am so passionate about it. I absolutely fucking love it. So I knew I had to be there for our team. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah make up the Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I think they're the best in the world. Unfortunately, they didn't win the World Championship this weekend, but I still couldn't be more proud of them. Next season, for sure, they'll be hoisting the trophy. There is no one more deserving than them, and no one wants it more than them. And being there was super special, so I'm glad I decided to face my fears and actually get on a plane for the first time in 6 years. Not only was it really great to be there for the team, but also just meeting the community was amazing. I met so many fucking awesome people at the event. It was beautiful. The fans chanting "Let's Get Wet" was unforgettable. Them chanting Rise, Joyo, Vatira, absolutely iconic and memories I will always cherish. The Psyonix team, Psyonix is the developers behind Rocket League, put on the best esports event I could have imagined. It was a 14,000 seat arena, massive jumbotron, even got to stream from there for the watch party, so you're welcome to check out that VOD. I'll post it on YouTube at some point too. It was just such an incredible experience, and it was absolutely worth the panic attack that I experienced on the first flight. So the flight wasn't smooth for me. The first flight to Fort Worth was absolutely miserable. I brought like 18 different drugs, like legal ones. I'm not talking like shooting up heroin in the back or anything. I brought like Dramamine, Afrin to like open up my ears and everything. Just tons of different fucking things. I was damn near ready to start bringing in shungite, get like real spiritual with energy crystals, because I was just panicking. And unfortunately, on that journey there, within the first 15 minutes, I had a full-blown panic attack. I thought my throat was closing up. I had shot like six squirts of Afrin into my nostrils, so I thought I was just gonna like OD in the back of the plane. The flight attendants come by with the cart of snacks and just find my corpse, wondering what the fuck happened. Like I just got attacked by a nasal decongestant. I flew with friends, of course, and they did a great job of helping keep me calm and get through the panic attack. So that was very helpful. Ended up watching a movie and simmering down a bit, but yeah, the journey there was not pretty. It was not pleasant. It was pretty traumatizing. I didn't think I was going to make it, and it was entirely in my own head too. Like it had nothing to do with the actual plane or anything. It was me overthinking it and just again falling to fear. But got through it, made it to Fort Worth, and had a wonderful time. And thankfully, the flight back was a lot calmer. No panic attack or anything. Just buckled down, watched a bit of a movie, even took a nap, and that was all she wrote. We landed, everything was nice and smooth, so that one was fine, but the first one was absolutely rough. I think the question on everyone's mind now is, will I fly again? And I'm super happy to say, fuck no. No, nope. I don't plan on flying very often. For the next Rocket League World Championship, maybe I'll hop back on the plane, get back in the saddle, and get out there. But I think I'll probably just stick to like ground transportation. Even though the second flight was a lot calmer than the first one, I still wasn't happy or comfortable. I was still very scared out of my fucking mind and nervous. And the entire week leading up to this was nothing but stress and anxiety. I think across the 72 hours prior to Saturday, I slept maybe 6 hours total. Maybe. And that's being generous. So it has been fucking miserable. So I don't really plan on becoming a frequent flyer, but at least I faced my fears this week, and I know I can do it for like big events, that really, get my engine revved and get me wanting to get out there as quickly as possible. I know now that I can at least face them. So I think this was a fucking great week all around. I'm super proud of Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I can't wait to see more from them. I think the future is very, very bright. And I just wanted to talk about this a bit, and that's it. So yeah. What's the best Goofy movie of all time? For the millionth time, it's Moonfall. There is no movie... I will just say there is no movie more entertaining than Moonfall. There is no movie that will keep you talking for as long as Moonfall will. There's nothing even close. He's the tier 1 good man. Should I watch Moonfall tonight? Yeah. I'd say don't watch it alone. Watch it with a friend. You guys will be spitballing theories back and forth on what the fuck you just watched. When's the watch party? Hey man, they still haven't updated watch parties. Like I said, I'll do it the second they actually make watch parties like an actually good feature on Twitch. But it is highly neglected. Have you heard of a movie called ZYZZYX Road that grossed $5? Yep. That's infamous. Everyone knows that. Oh, I guess maybe not. Chat doesn't know that. There's a movie called ZYZZYX Road. I forgot who's in it, but it had one big name. Oh yeah, Katherine Heigl. It came out 06 and it made $30. $5 per theater that it was shown at. $1.2 million budget. I think it is, to this date, still the biggest flop in cinema history. I'm pretty sure. Wasn't the producer trying to make it flop? That just sounds like cope. That just sounds like a villain, like, it was all part of my plan. In fact, I wanted to lose over $1 million on this movie. You fools played right into my strategy. I think what actually happened is just nobody wanted to see it. It's a terrible name. ZYZZYX Road? It's a stupid name. The trailer's trash. Oh, here, I see. You're shown once a day at noon at Highland Park Theater in one auditorium rented by the producers for $1,000. The limited release was deliberate. Grillo was uninterested in releasing the film domestically until it underwent foreign distribution, but the film needed to fulfill the U.S. release obligation required by Screen Actors Guild for low-budget films. Budget's less than 2.5 mil. The strategy had the side effect of making it, at the time, the lowest-grossing film in history, earned $30 at the box office, from 6 patrons paying $5 each. And he even refunded 2 tickets because the makeup artist saw it with a friend. It's still not the biggest financial loss. It is the lowest opening box office. I don't think there's any box office performance lower than $30. Not for a budget over $1 million. But yeah, if we're talking relative flops, it's not the biggest by far. Worst $5 they ever spent. Disagreed. All 6 of these people are now part of history. Remember that Kevin Spacey movie that only made $600 in its opening weekend, Billionaire Boys Club? True. Here, let's just look up the biggest flops. Waterworld's notorious. Here, let's do the estimated loss. Wait, estimated loss for one of these movies was $88. The production budget was $46 and it made $8. So how did they lose 88? They never even saw 88. Oh, millions! Oh my god, millions. I'm sorry. I thought this was just dealing with low-budget films. I should have looked up 47 Ronins here. That's the Keanu Reeves movie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, so they're counting indie movies. Never heard of the Baron of Munchausen, whatever that is. Oh, Mars Needs Moms. I remember this. I never saw it, but I remember the trailers. Mars Needs Moms.
Eat that. You're not gonna make me eat it now, are you? Wasn't a good thing to say.
This looks great.
I'm sorry. Mom? Mom! Let her go!
I need to watch this. I still need to watch Norm of the North as well.
I'm in a spaceship. This is so cool!
Use the Polar Express technology. Okay.
I'm just messing with you. Welcome to Mars. My name is Gribble. This is 2Cat. What's your handle?
Milo.
How about I call you my bro? Check it.
Wow.
What is going on?
Damn, this is killing it.
Mars need.
That's pretty hype. I've heard of Tomorrowland. I saw this movie in theater opening day. I went to a church. There was a church near my old apartment that would play movies. They'd have like 1 movie per auditorium. They had like 4 auditoriums, but you could see the movie for like $3. So I saw this opening day with Andrew, and this is still his most hated movie of all time, I believe. He was so offended at how trash this movie was. I'd never seen him so upset. I even think he went home and made a whole video about it on his channel. Ooh, Turning Red flopped. Twitter was in a frenzy about this movie. $175 million budget and only a $20 million box office? Holy shit. Whoa, that can't be right. What? No. Oh, it was straight to Disney Plus. Oh. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. This is probably what scared them off of doing more straight to streaming videos or movies. Like theatrical release plus streaming. This right here probably scared them. Good lord. This looks awful. Let me see. This is actually a great movie. Whoa! That's Matt Damon? No. Flop. That actually looks good. I'd probably like that now. In the year 3028. Holy Jesus Christ. A masterpiece that destroyed Fox Animation Studios. Rough. This is a new video too. He also must have been going through the biggest flops of all time and caught Titan AE caught his attention. Mulan, yeah, that deserved the flop. This movie was so bad. $200 million budget with $70 million box office. That sounds beautiful. That's great news. This movie was terrible. Man, Disney's got some of the most prolific flops on here. Pluto Nash! Let's go! I used to like this movie as a kid. Ah! A $100 million budget and a modest $7 million box office. Wow. Man, we don't have any Pluto Nash fans out here?
Eddie Murphy.
Oh, this is so early 2000s.
Pluto Nash.
It is a pleasure to meet me.
The battle between Pretty Evil
Let's get it right this time.
and Pretty
Pluto
Evil.
Nash was better than John Carter.
Look at me.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, we were thinking a little more. You married twins, huh?
No, they're not twins. I met the perfect woman and then I had a clone.
Which one's which?
Damn, I don't remember this movie at all.
The Adventures of Pluto Nash.
Why don't you take these Hillarys? We appreciate you helping us out.
I can't believe that movie flopped. That's a pretty big flop too. 100 mil to 7 mil. Yuck. Final Fantasy. What? What is this? The Spirits Within. You're telling me they made a $137 million Final Fantasy movie and I'd never heard of it? What the fuck? No, I never even heard of this.
Always the same.
So is it just an original story? Must be. I don't recognize any of this. Yeah.
Don't see how any living thing could survive out here.
Yeah.
Came to uncover an ancient truth.
I feel like Final Fantasy's strong point isn't going to be like a self-contained original movie for Columbia Pictures. So I imagine that probably just wasn't very good. Oh, yucky. That's a rough one for DC. Wonder Woman 1984. Yeah. That didn't pop off. That movie was awful. A Wrinkle in Time. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is that fucking movie where they say the name Charles Wallace 10,000 times. I forgot all about this one. Oh, this was miserable. I know it's for kids, but Christ, it was bad. Jesus. I bet Artemis Fowl is going to be on here pretty soon. Terminator, Dark Fate. Not surprising. Matrix Resurrections, yep. Fucking yep. Not as big of a flop as I would have expected, but wow. What a remarkable disservice to the entire fucking franchise. Sucked ass. It was so dog anus. Like, I couldn't believe it. I don't know how you fuck it up this bad. There wasn't a single thing in this movie that worked. It was like it was directed to be awful, like on purpose. And I saw that cope from a lot of people like, well, actually, the Wachowskis have outdone themselves yet again because they meant for this movie to be terrible. And thus, they succeeded and created a masterpiece. It's like, well, you made an awful movie on purpose. You fucking wasted my time then. Like, maliciously. Like, in the very first couple of scenes, they do this thing where it's like really meta, where they're talking to Warner Bros. Or like, Warner Bros. Needs more bullet time. They need more action. They need more green binary. We need action bullet time because we just gotta pump it out. Don't care if it's good, just pump it out. Lickety split. And it's supposed to be like really meta. And that's exactly what they did. They just made nothing but awful bullet time, horrible storytelling, no message, and everything falling to shit. And some people acted like it was so genius for them to like include that scene where they're openly mocking how little effort they put into it. No, this one hurts. Moonfall flopped. We may never get a sequel. Oh, casual $100 million loss. Oh, God, why is there no justice in the world? This should have been on the top 50 highest grossing films of all time. Worst comes to worst, I'll make a petition. Those usually work. We need a sequel. They set themselves up for an entire Moonfall universe. Like, we have to realize that potential. We can't just let this masterpiece slip away. Is Moonfall your Morbius? I mean, that doesn't even encapsulate my feelings. Moonfall is the perfect bad movie. Every possible thing that could be horrible about a movie is present in Moonfall, but done like it takes a savant to do what Roland Emmerich did here. He took everything that makes a movie good and shit on it, but with like the most beautiful shit I've ever seen. It's like 2.5 hours and it feels like 20 minutes. You go on like the most amazing ride through delusion. I just don't know how to explain it. It's such such a beautifully awful movie. Oh, I used to love this movie. You're telling me Stealth flopped? Wait, this movie was so cool. I watched this shit like 8 times. And there's that scene when Jessica Biel's like underneath a waterfall in a bikini, and I was still pretty young at the time. I was like, whoa, them honkers though. Like this movie's about like a secret super special jet plane that gains sentience. And I remember there's a scene where the main character, Josh Lucas, he's like looking at I forgot what they call it. What's his name in this movie? Eddie. He's looking at Eddie out the window and he's like, Eddie, what are you listening to over there? And he's playing like really good music, like rock music. And he's like, I'm listening to my favorite song. He's like, how many songs did you download? And he says, all of them. And then he blasts off listening to a song that's called Bulletproof Skin by a band called Institute, which isn't really a big band or song. It was so cool. I loved it when I was young. Oh, they even have a Bulletproof Skin AMV for Stealth. Let's go. I don't know this one. We're getting into some obscure ones. Treasure Planet, this is actually tragic. I still think this is probably one of the best animated kids movies Disney's ever done. Like, it's so good. This one is a very sad story. It should have been one of their biggest grossing ever. Why did it do bad? You talking about Treasure Planet? There's actually a really great video on why Treasure Planet failed and why it shouldn't have. Failed because audiences didn't want 2D movies at that point. I don't remember all the factors that went into it. I really don't know. But this movie is an absolute masterpiece. Oh, this is the newest Fantastic Four. I never saw this, but I heard it was a beautiful stinker. Is this like a fun bad movie or just really not worth watching at all? The entire chat is just saying it's boring and just bad. 47 Ronin's sad because it's Keanu Reeves in this movie, from what I understand, was actually good. But I still haven't seen it. It's a cool concept. Like, I think it's a really interesting idea for a movie. I just haven't seen it myself yet. Chaos. Oh! Tiana was watching this and she said she fucking hated it. Yeah, this movie, the Tom Holland one, what a beautiful flop. $100 million budget, $27 million box office. I think it was only streaming. But yeah, this is that movie where men have like stink on them. And there's like no women on their planet. So then there's like a woman that gets introduced to the planet and she has no stink or something. Like, what is it? I forgot. Like, they can hear thoughts, like their thoughts surround them. Men have transparent thoughts. It's their thoughts. Horrible way to explain it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get it. I didn't watch all of it. Neither did she. Turned it off. It was just bad. It was just really bad. Monkey Bone's a good movie. It's Brendan Fraser. It shouldn't have flopped. Tragic. Wow, that's a colossal flop. $75 million budget with a $7 million box office in 2002. Or 2001. That's prime movie-going era. I know Monkey Bone's credited a lot for Brendan Fraser's downfall in Hollywood, but I just don't agree. This was a good movie. Did I see this movie? Does anyone know? Did I make a moist meter on this? I don't know if I saw this. I have to look this up. I genuinely don't know if I saw this, but I feel like it's something I absolutely would have seen. Oh, that is such a dangerous search. Holy fuck, I did not think that through. I have so many porn deepfakes. Oh my god, that was close. I'll do Xander Cage. Wow. Yikes. We're fine, though. No. It looks like I never saw this movie. This is kind of cool. It's a 2002 action thriller directed by that name, under the pseudonym of Chaos. Oh, I need to watch it. Voice crack. I need to watch a trailer.
A former FBI agent named Jeremiah X.
Sworn enemy.
Antonio Banderas at his best. Can you believe this is what trailers used to look like? This was normal.
I need you to find her.
Of course you do.
Wow. Look how far we've come. We're evolving.
Tell him why you look so sad. I'm told it was because you just got beat up by a girl.
This kind of just looks boring bad, but maybe I'll watch it at some point. The Mummy. Yeah, this movie was terrible. This is the Tom Cruise movie. I wanted it to be good. It stood no chance of being good. I knew this was dead on arrival from the second they accidentally released the trailer with no music or sound effects, and it's just Tom Cruise going, "Ah!" in a plane. they did that. I forget that 2017's 5 years ago, so a lot of people just don't remember. Yeah. The first trailer that came out for this movie, they forgot to put all of the sound effects. So it's just Tom Cruise in a plane going, ah!
What the hell?
Pretty hype. When does he start screaming? Oh, there we go. This is what trailers could be. Should be, even. Man, Tom Cruise really puts it all on the line for this one. And this was the first little bit of The Mummy we saw. So you could see why my expectations were so high going into it. I saw this in theaters with Andrew. This is another really enjoyable bad movie. I can't believe it made $150 million in the box office. I think they're lying. I genuinely, there's no part of me, there's no universe. Like there's not a single dimension where this movie made more than $50. Again, it was just me and Andrew in the theater watching this, and no one has ever talked about it since. It is a really fun bad movie. I saw this in theaters when I was a kid. Hated it. Absolutely hated it. Glad to see it flop. This was terrible. This had Tim Allen doing his absolute best to try and stay awake on screen and failing. Even when I was a kid, I was like, man, this guy sucks. I liked Home Improvement. I loved Tim the Toolman Taylor, but I was like, damn, this guy does not want to be here. It's bad. It's really bad. Let's do like any random zoom scene. That's not gonna work anymore. We'll do zoom movie scene.
Just like riding a bike.
The story is he hated being a hero or some shit. I don't remember why his brother didn't age, but Tim Allen's like 80.
Actually, it's Zoom. Zoom looks good.
Nice suit, lizard boy.
Welcome back, Zoom.
Let's play ball.
Goddamn. Yeah, movie's awful. Glad to see it flopped. You'd have to travel to a different galaxy to find any signs of intelligent life that haven't heard about Pokemon. Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise of all time by a wide margin, over $110 billion in revenue. And it just seems like no matter what Pokemon does, they can't fail. Pokemon's a lot like me when I play chess. They just don't make blunders. Even when it's a pretty low effort product they're producing, it still sells extremely well and people lose their minds over it. You remember like last year when Oreo ran that limited time Pokemon run where like the top of Oreo cookies would have like a Pokemon printed on it? People went wacko mode. It was full-blown chaos, bodies piling in the streets, mangled corpses everywhere as everyone fought each other to get their hands on the precious Pokemon Oreo cookies, because everyone was chasing those Mew cookies and selling them on eBay for hundreds and even in some cases thousands of dollars. So people went full-blown World War Z getting their hands on this, even though it was a pretty low-effort partnership. Everything Pokemon does great. They could announce tomorrow that they're releasing Pokemon branded can openers and they'd outsell lottery tickets. They'd make $1 billion overnight. People would be choosing to buy those can openers instead of buying food for their families. This shit's gotten so wild, Target had to stop carrying Pokemon cards for a while because people kept hurting each other to get their hands on the Pokemon cards and Pokemon merchandise. They just can't miss. But that wasn't always the case. In fact, in 1997, Pokemon missed so hard that it nearly canceled them right off the get-go. This is a story I remember hearing about when I was a kid, but always just kind of accepted it as like a boogeyman myth, not real, just like a legend, and never really bothered to look too deep into it until today, because I got curious. And it turns out there's a lot of truth to it, although there are some sketchy details in there that we're going to go over. But the gist of it is, on December 16th of 1997, episode 38 of the Pokemon anime aired and physically harmed some children watching the show, triggering photosensitive epileptic seizures or like headaches, and from some things I read, even some of the kids went to the hospital. The episode's called Dino Sinchi Porygon, and in this episode, Ash and the gang didn't just blast off Team Rocket, they blasted off a nationwide health crisis. Up to 12,000 people reported with symptoms of headache, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, photosensitive epileptic seizure-related symptoms. But what was really the full cause of everything? We're going to get into all of it here in a moment. I'm going to go ahead and quickly play a clip from a news segment that covered it back in 1997, and then go into a bit more detail on what exactly happened here. Because it's not exactly the way that it was portrayed in the media at the time. They called it Pokemon Shock, and there's quite a bit more to it there. It's like a Transformers. There's more than meets the eye. This wasn't exactly a situation where it was like The Ring, where you watch the Pokemon episode and then die 7 days later or anything, but we'll get into it in a second.
An investigation's underway in Japan into why more than 600 children suffered from convulsions and vomiting after watching a television cartoon program. It's thought that bright, flashing lights in the cartoon, Pocket Monsters, were to blame.
Almost every Japanese child knows Pocket Monsters and its star, Pakucho. They play the Nintendo computer game and were glued to the latest cartoon episode when a flashing explosion created from these slowed-down images triggered convulsions in hundreds of children. Many were kept in hospital for over 24 hours. Often those affected had no history of epilepsy. More children had fits when excerpts were replayed on the news.
Can you imagine that hell? That double whammy? You just get released from the hospital after getting hit with the cursed Pokemon episode. You go home and your grandma's got the news on and it's still playing the Porygon episode on loop. And you just get like hit all over again, just another flare up and have to go back to the hospital, just an endless cycle. Now let's really dive in here. This was a huge deal. Like I said, I remember hearing about this growing up. This actually almost led to Pokemon being cancelled outright, and it went on a 4-month hiatus after this episode aired and all of the backlash they received from it. Which makes sense. I don't think I've ever heard of another case of a TV show physically harming its viewers. It's not like it can reach out and beat your ass. So this was a pretty unique circumstance here. It was attributed to the red and blue flashing lights that happened in the episode during the Porygon battle. The actual clip from the episode is readily available on YouTube. You can watch the entire episode, though it's not like it's vanished off the face of the earth or anything and only exists as like an old fairy tale. You can still watch it if you so choose, but I'm not going to jump scare you with it for obvious reason. So initially, this was marked up to poor animation decision here to flash red and blue lights that quickly. Apparently they're flashing at 12 flashes per second, which falls in the 10 to 20 flash category, which can trigger epileptic seizures in some people, at least based on what I was reading. However, upon further digging, there was a researcher named Ralford who really wanted to get to the bottom of how this happened, because initial reports said that like thousands of kids were getting affected by this, and it got an actual name, Pokemon Shock, because it spread so wildly, it was such a big deal. But Ralford noticed something a bit curious with it, because they said as many as 12,000 kids experienced these symptoms, but only about 1 in 100 people have epilepsy, and only 3% of those individuals have photosensitive epilepsy. So if these numbers were accurate, then the rate would be significantly higher here with these children. It'd be 10 times as many people with photosensitive epilepsy than would be expected. So the question became, did Japan have an unusually high number of children with photosensitive epilepsy, or was it something else? That was the question Benjamin Ralford aimed to answer. Not only did the numbers not make sense to Benjamin Ralford, but the timeline didn't either. The widely accepted timeline of events is as follows. Episode 38 airs in Japan December 16th, 1997. Charlie's 3 years old at the time. But in Japan, while kids are watching this episode, some of them experience photosensitive epileptic seizure-like symptoms. Headaches, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, all kinds of ailments from watching the show live. And this is true. There were about 600 or so reported incidents from them watching it live. However, a lot of kids watched the show the next day, or even over the next 2 days after word had already spread about the Pokemon Shock and the injuries associated with the episode. not every case was reported on the actual live date of the episode's airing. He says, "The next day I found news reports talking about how Pokemon attacks were the talk of the schoolyard. Of course they were. There were about 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and convulsions and breathing problems, and it wasn't until 2 days later when everyone's hearing about it, everyone in the schoolyard is talking about it. That was the key, because it provided the opportunity for contagion." So what Benjamin Ralford is suggesting here is that while there was like 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and breathing problems and all these awful symptoms, over the next few days as that number rose to like 12,000, it's not that those kids were faking their symptoms or anything, but what they were experiencing wasn't the result of photosensitive epilepsy, it was the result of mass hysteria. Mass hysteria is defined as an outbreak of unusual and uncharacteristic behaviors, thoughts, and feelings, or health symptoms shared among a group of people. People affected by mass hysteria typically believe something specific has triggered their symptoms. So let's go ahead and take a bite out of this sandwich here. Pokemon Shock, as it was called, was talked about constantly on the news, talked about in schools, in public. Everyone was talking about this Pokemon episode that was injuring people. They were talking about the symptoms they were experiencing. They were talking about and even displaying all kinds of other ailments, all attributed to the Pokemon episode. So people started to self-produce these symptoms even with no actual photosensitive epilepsy or anything like that, because they were constantly influenced by their external sources. They kept hearing about this Pokemon episode and all of the problems it would cause, the breathing problems, convulsions, the headaches, and all that, and as they're constantly being exposed to that information, they started to feel it themselves. And it's not that they were faking these symptoms, it's not that they weren't actually experiencing them, but it wasn't because of photosensitive epilepsy. It was attributed to mass hysteria, or so Ralford concluded, as well as many other researchers who looked into it. Outside of the initial 600 or so people that presented with these problems, the additional 12,000 all had like mild symptoms that started after the initial wave, and it's mostly now regarded as a case of mass hysteria. There's also like a study where they followed 100 or so of those patients over the course of 3 years, and they never had any other epileptic episodes or anything like that. So the accepted conclusion for what actually happened was a case of mass hysteria, which is still really fucking wild. I feel like it may have been confusing to follow, and I may not have explained it super well, so just to put it all in a little nutshell here, episode 38 of Pokemon airs. While watching it live, some kids, roughly 600 or so, experience some symptoms, some of them severe enough to go to the hospital. And then it starts to be talked about by the news, the media, talked about in school, talked about in public, and they always mention like what happened and what symptoms they are experiencing. So after hearing about this Pokemon episode and all the symptoms associated with it, when some other kids went home and maybe saw the episode on the news or saw little bits and pieces of the episode elsewhere, they started to feel those symptoms themselves because they were influenced by what they were hearing externally. They self-produced the symptoms even though they don't actually have photosensitive epilepsy, thus mass hysteria. They were convinced because of everyone around them constantly talking about it and mentioning the symptoms that they were experiencing that same thing, which is why that number got so high, all the way up to like 12,000 reports. This had a really detrimental effect on Pokemon because, like I said, they were still new. They were still just getting their foothold and, becoming the juggernauts that they are today. People were very familiar with Pocket Monsters. It was Pocket Monsters at the time. It wasn't fully Pokemon. And after this happened, they took that 4-month hiatus, and their stock, it dropped pretty hard. They had a pretty rough stock time. There was talk about like Pokemon being evil. Kids shouldn't watch it. It's dangerous. And obviously parents were more concerned now with what their kids were watching because of Pokemon. So it just led to a lot of unpleasantness for Pokemon as a whole going forward. But you know how the story goes from there. They were able to regain their footing. They came back stronger than ever, and now they're the highest grossing media franchise of all time. But they came dangerously close to just eating shit because of one episode, and not even the whole episode, one small section of one episode. It really could have been the end of Pokemon, at least internationally, because keep in mind, this was 1997. Pokemon wasn't the massive hit that it is today in the West. So this was a lot of people's first time even hearing about the property. So parents were really concerned, you know, like, oh, Pokemon's hurting children. It's going to make your kids sick and shit like that with whatever the media was saying. So it just had a really, like, uphill battle. But somehow it fought its way through, and now we have Pokemon at #1 for total revenue of a media franchise. And I just find this whole story to be really wild. I've never actually looked into it that deep. I'd always just thought it was either exaggerated or just never happened in the first place. But it's something that I think most people have heard of, at least in passing at some point, because it was such a big deal back then. And still, that episode and that event lives in infamy. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of revisit it and talk about it and see what was actually going on there. So, yeah, that's about it. See ya. I learned very early on in life that you can tell a lot about a person based on how they treat workers, whether that be retail workers at a store, waiters and waitresses at a restaurant, fast food workers, anything. It's like a little cheat code into the human psyche. You can tell if someone's an insufferable douchebag based on how they interact with employees out in the world. If someone's being mean and disrespectful to someone that's just trying to do their job, then chances are they're a worthless asshole. And I don't need to be a licensed psychologist in order to diagnose them with terminal douchebag personality syndrome. But by far the most infuriating are the stupid douchebags, the troglodyte imbeciles that will get mad at the employees for decisions the company made, as if the employees had any say-so in whatever the fuck you're complaining about. You saw it all the time during the early pandemic when companies asked that the customers wear a mask, so the employees were forced to enforce the rule, and would face so much backlash from the customers as if they were the ones that made it. Like, they're just trying not to get fired. So you have all these inbred weirdos losing their mind like, how dare you muzzle me, you goddamn communist, telling me how to live my life. I will beat your ass in the parking lot, bend over so I can suck a fart out of your butt. As if the employee that you're yelling at and threatening to beat up had anything to do with the actual thing you're complaining about. They had no say-so. They were just a fucking employee of the company doing their job. And it happens all the time in retail, but this was the first example I could think of since that was happening all over the place on Facebook back during the early pandemic. Just being rude, mean, and nasty to workers who are just doing their job is by far the easiest way to identify a piece of shit. And I'd love to show you a perfect example of this. This is a customer who's melting down at a fast food worker who quite literally did nothing wrong at all.
Hey. Can I ask you something, by the way? No, it's just that every time I come here, like, at the late night hour, I don't know why, you're, like, very, like, it's not even me, because I know it's not just me. Like, I'm sure you're, like, this way with everyone. You just, like, are very impatient. Like,
this man's face really tells the whole story. Hitting this guy with the Kubrick stare and just a little bit of shock, like, are you fucking kidding me right now? You're gonna lecture me at, like, 3 a.m. here on absolute nothing? Man's hitting him with a goddamn thespian troupe monologue here. He's absolutely rehearsed this in the mirror, hyped himself up like, I'm gonna give this employee a piece of my mind over nothing.
If like, you don't want this job, you don't have to be here. Like, I'm just letting you know, like, you literally rush my order every single time, and I hate having you.
Imagine going to a fast food drive-thru and complaining that the food came out too quickly. That's the whole definition of fast food, is that it arrives in a timely manner to you. What are you there for then if you wanted slower prepared food? Go to a moderate speed restaurant. Or you can go to IHOP and never get your food, because by the time you get your food, you will have died by old age. Like, I don't understand what the complaint even is. He's mad that this guy rushed his order. That is the whole goddamn point of fast food. That it is prepared quickly for you. You are arguing a non-issue to a guy who is very clearly not interested and doesn't deserve it. This guy is just doing his job at the late night hour to serve your absolute incompetent, disrespectful, entitled ass, and you have the audacity to shit on him for it.
And I mean, I'm sure my word means nothing to you, but I'm just telling you, you have the choice to have a different profession. This isn't a profession. I'm sure you're just very incompetent and you have to work here. But I'm not being ignorant either.
Yeah, definitely not being ignorant at all. Just some kind of unhinged lunatic going through the drive-thru to insult a worker who's done nothing wrong at all. Saying that it's not a real profession and that he must be incompetent. As if the guy recording has a fucking job. He absolutely just came from an affluent family and is entitled. You can tell just by the way he talks. He probably has his pinky up on the cup that he just got there.
It's just like, I come here to get food. Who cares, like, if I've been drinking or doing whatever? Like, I come here at a late night hour, I get food. Every time I have you, I fucking hate it. It makes me sick.
Yeah, this absolute brain-rotted, goofy goober just self-reports and says that he's been drinking. So the man is drunk driving through a drive-thru, and he has it on camera and posted it himself. How dumb do you have to be? And to publicly go out there and embarrass yourself like this is so wild to me because he recorded it himself. He planned to go to this guy and confront him for justice, you know? This one's for the people. It's time we rise up against this one employee just doing his job. So he films this, watches it back, and posts it himself saying, yep, I look pretty good here. Can't wait to share it with my friends. Post it on Facebook for all of his friends to fucking laugh at him. And now he will never live it down. He is forever known as this shit stain. This greasy goblin that insulted a worker for no reason whatsoever. And it is the ultimate delusion that he is the one belittling and insulting this worker for his job, while I imagine he himself doesn't hold down a steady job. I don't know too much about the guy personally. There's not a whole lot of info behind this person here. But just by the way he talks, I can tell that he's very entitled. He most likely came from an affluent family, driving around right now in a car his parents paid for, probably wearing a stained plaid shirt after a night of drinking with the boys, desperately trying to get laid, but getting rejected for the millionth time. So now he's just mad at the world, just full-blown bah humbug, going Scrooge right now. I'm going to the drive-thru, and I'm just gonna give this guy a piece of my mind. And this is the result.
Sorry about that. No, I'm sure you're very sorry about it. I'm sure you're very sorry about it. But you are very shitty to me every time I come here.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sure you're not actually sorry, and you're just saying that because, like, whatever's happening or you're being recorded. So.
There is nothing this guy can say or do from this point forward that will convince me that he's not an absolute insufferable douchebag. This guy could quite literally put on the cape and become the real world Batman, and I would still think he sucks. I have no respect for people like this guy. I hate it. It drives me fucking nuts. And the fact that he also loosely admits to drunk driving in the video just makes it even worse. He is two of the things I have the least respect for. Someone who's rude to workers for no reason, and a drunk driver. This man is the whole package, like the entire starter kit for being a douchebag. An actual piece of shit. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Today I got recommended a video that caught my attention. It's a blind date with a self-proclaimed rock star. And usually I take all these things with a grain of salt because I don't believe these kind of videos are genuine or real, since it's obviously filmed and they know it. But this one just oozed authenticity to me. You've all heard that expression, fake it till you make it, when it comes to confidence. And this guy is the embodiment of that, but dialed up to wumbo. It is rough. I actually felt like I was watching an old video posted onto the Pickup Artist subreddit from like 2012. So I just wanted to go over this with all of you. Maybe it'd be like a nice lesson. And again, I don't know if it's 100% real or if this guy is just playing it up for the camera. But either way, I'm going to suspend my disbelief because it's pretty wild.
I'm going on my first blind date ever. I'm a rock star. Today, I'm looking for a rock baby. All my friends friend-zone me, so hopefully I'll get out of the friend zone today.
This video just comes out of the gate so hot and immediately feels like I'm watching something from the mid-90s. I'm a rock star looking for a rock baby, which is a term I've never heard in my life. I don't know who's told this man that that's a real thing people say, but just hearing it made me feel bad. And then he says all these girls friend-zoned him.
I think of myself as a god. Making music, crazy things happen. My person would probably need to be somewhat okay with the possibility of something happening if they're not there.
So we're getting a little appetizer here for what's to come. This stinger is going insano style. He thinks of himself as a god and needs a girl that's going to be okay with him cheating on her when he's away performing music or something. Like, this is just things I can't imagine anyone would say, especially not on a first date. No matter how hard you're trying to fake being confident, this is just going so far over the line. The cup runneth over in this case, where it's no longer even looking confident, it's bleeding insecurity all over the floor.
I'm going on my first blind date ever. Today. If I had to describe myself in one sentence, I would say that I'm incredibly unique. Because I have an unhuman work ethic.
Everyone describes themselves as unique, and everyone thinks they're the hardest workers on the planet. That's that Sigma grind set, baby. But unfortunately, I'll hit you with the cold water. Just because you shop at Forever 21 for your outfit and wear a lot of chains doesn't make you unique. I can't speak to his work ethic because obviously I haven't heard his music and don't know too much about him personally aside from this date. But just this immediate, like, nuts to butts, I'm so confident and I'm so unique is just a bad look. So really the reason I'm mainly showing this video is a PSA. Because that advice, fake it till you make it, is probably one of the most parroted pieces of advice ever. And it's really not that bad in general. But there is definitely a limit to it. When you're faking it this hard, it's extremely counterproductive for you.
Hi. How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay. And then what brought you out here?
I make music. I'm a rock star.
Okay. Cool.
If you have to say you're a rock star, you're absolutely not a rock star. It's that exact same shit like, yeah, I'm alpha. No shot. It's just one of those things where you can't give yourself a title. It's just super embarrassing, and it immediately makes people write you off as goofy. Like, imagine if you introduce yourself like, hey, what's up? My name's Charlie, I'm a fashion icon. That immediately just halts everything, and people look at you like you're stupid.
You know.
A lot of times when you're a music artist, a model is kind of like the person that you want. Because if I'm on tour for 6 months and they're doing photo shoots for 3 of those months versus somebody who has like a regular job, who wants this constant attention and cuddling.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with the background music here with the record scratching and then the occasional robot sounds that sounds like a fax machine dying. But regardless, you can see the gears switching. You know, he's engaging in small talk with this girl, but he's immediately thinking to himself, yeah, since I'm a rock star, I really should only be going for models, and then explaining his reasoning for it. He thinks that because he's been making music for 3 years, he's now a full-fledged, sworn-in rock star who now has to abide by every rock star code, which means getting a hot babe model for a partner.
See, that's the thing. You're like a big music person. Not
music person.
Yeah, no, I like the very awful, like I like just basic pop music.
Yeah,
I know.
Pop music is such
I've been
trash.
getting into like...
That's pretty much where this one dies. She said the P word, which is going to trigger a Winter Soldier event in this guy. You can't say pop music around a rock star. It's illegal. It's a crime, goddammit.
I typically listen to music who are similar to me, so Justin Bieber, Kid Laroi.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll listen to that kind of music then.
Just kidding, I guess. Pop music is such trash, which is why I listen to things that aren't pop, like Justin Bieber and the Kid Laroi. I don't know if this was like a bait and switch, or if he was setting it up as some kind of joke, I'm not positive, but regardless, it isn't over yet. We're in the 4th quarter, but there's still a chance here.
I go to festivals, clubs, whatever. When I'm going on dates, is it like working or are we dating?
What are you looking for? Just career first? Are you looking for someone?
I don't know. Like, my number one goal in life is to become famous.
So he briefly explains that because he's a rock star, he's traveling and, you know, going out all the time, so he never really knows what's actually a date. And then says his number one goal in life is to become famous. Now, I'm not here to shit on anyone's hopes and dreams. I think it's very important that people find their main motivator in life no matter what it is. But this goal, to become famous, is one that you should absolutely keep to yourself for quite some time before you really start to know someone. This should not be like an off-rip thing that you say to a girl on a first date, because it immediately gives off the impression that your main desire is a selfish one. So then that conveys the idea that you are self-centered, which is probably not the impression you want to give off to someone right away.
Have you ever loved anyone? Like, been in love?
I've been engaged twice.
Twice?
Twice, yeah. One of them was when I was 14.
You got engaged really young. Wow.
I mean, I don't know, I'm very mature for my age, so I would say that, like, that person that I got engaged to when I was 14, I'm still best friends with her.
Yeah, so this shit's really getting weird quick, and I don't think there will ever come a time in human history where the phrase, very mature for my age, will be anything other than creepy. Very creepy.
I was actually engaged for a second time when I was 17. There's a ring and everything. Yep. Since we're in LA and you talk about exploring and all this stuff, has polyamory ever crossed your brain? Non-monogamous?
Oh, I mean, I don't think I'd mind it, actually.
Man chose the worst dialogue option in the entire game and still somehow got the neutral ending. On the first date, immediately bringing up a polyamorous relationship. For some reason, I don't know why that came up, especially after the whole getting engaged at 14 and 17 thing. But he plays all the cards, I suppose, here, and she says, potentially.
Making music, crazy things happen.
Yeah.
My person would probably need to be somewhat okay with the possibility of something happening if they're not there. Cheers. Would you excuse me?
Yeah, for sure, go ahead.
I should check my phone and things.
Yeah, so if you were interested in me, just know I'm gonna cheat on you. It's gonna happen, because I'm a rock star. And it's what we do. It's in our DNA. Okay? And you can't be mad about it, because I told you. I gave you fair warning. Now, if you'll excuse me from the dinner table for a moment, I need to check my phone. My mother was calling me about picking her up from yoga after this.
Could be. I mean, well, she definitely answered some of the questions correctly.
I would say he's typically not my type. But he's really cool.
I would say I get friend zoned a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot to process here. This could be a potential rock baby. She was really nailing those questions, those real brain busters here. She, however, does not normally go for this type of alpha male, but she did say that he's pretty cool, so that's, all things considered, a dubski right there. And then he immediately makes things sad by reminding us that he gets friend-zoned, you know? We've really seen it a million times where the nice guys get friend-zoned because the Stacys want the Chads. It's a tale as old as time, and it's sickening no matter how often it's told. But this could be one of those rare cases where, you know what, the nice guy does finally win. The nice rock star guy who wants to cheat a lot.
So basically, being a rock star, it's pretty cool because I have a lot of friends that are very attractive, which is dope. You know, it's cool to hang around pretty girls, I guess. But unfortunately, they've all friend-zoned me.
You blew it. I don't know why you would do this. Make it sad like an ASPCA commercial. Yeah, as a rock star, I got so many hot ladies around me, but they all friend-zoned me. You won't friend-zone me, will you?
How's that been for you? Because I know, like, societally we're getting better, but I know, like, definitely it hurts, like, the male ego, things like that.
You can't really help that, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you're just not someone's type. I just think very high of myself. I think of myself as a god.
Honestly, shockingly self-aware from the guy here, recognizing that sometimes you're just not someone's type, and that's okay. You know, you're not going to shoot 100% from the three-point line. It's just not going to happen. So you're going to get friend-zoned, and there's nothing wrong with that. If you're not happy being that person's friend, then you just move on. You know, it's just that simple. But also, maybe don't view yourself as an actual fucking god.
But not a god like up here, but like God of manifestation. Because anything that I put my mind to, I get.
Are you confident or cocky?
Both. But I'm a great dancer.
Can you blow out some dance moves right now?
I'll do a go-to. It's just like, hey. There you go, a little wave for you.
That used to be my go-to dance moves at the bar too, the little wave, but he kind of fucked up because you're supposed to go, and then you take it from the chest down, so you body wave it, and then it comes back, whoop, and then you go the whole other distance. So he didn't do like the whole performance. I'm assuming he incorporates the body waves in there too, I would think. So, you know, maybe he is a god.
Like, I didn't think that you would be my type, but you actually somehow have checked off some of these boxes.
Right now, we're just like hanging out, friends, seeing the vibe.
I think that she understands what it takes to be the rock star, and she's very pretty, and you know, I would say this is worth it. It's fun. It's a good time.
All things considered, it wasn't a complete disaster or anything like that. I do think if he dialed back the fucking pseudo-confidence or whatever you can really even call it, it would have gone much better. Because at the very least, she communicated well with him. It's just every time she talked, his answer would always start with things like, as a rock star, or, you know, being a rock star. Like, that kind of shit gets old so quick. It's putting up false security, even though on the inside, it's nothing but insecurity. Like, you don't need to keep referring to yourself as a rock star. You can just talk normally. So I just wanted to show this as just kind of like, you know, fake confidence till you get real confidence, but don't fake it too hard and go too wild with it. You know, find that nice middle ground. That's really about it. See ya. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh. What? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he's fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay! So tactical. Oh, my God. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! Yeah! Yeah! He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick! I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots, or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one! That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah! Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would've been no- oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. Rough. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I'd have just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming. Oh, he just turned at the last second! Oh. What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG, he's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit? Oh, fuck me. What? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Oh! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. In life, you're always going to make mistakes. The most important part is how you handle it after. But I pray you never make a mistake as big as I did when it came to the moist meter for Morbius. I gave Morbius a shockingly low 15%. And I think it's because I just didn't understand the movie at the time. There's really a lot of themes and subtle vicissitudes with the film that a lot of laymen just might not get on the first watch, which is why today I revisited the film, and now I really understand why this has become the highest grossing movie of all time. My third eye's truly been opened, and Dr. Michael Morbius has entered my body like the Holy Spirit and shown me the light. I have been morbed. I see how wrong I was with my initial grading of the film, and if I could go back and change it now, I wouldn't give it a 15%, I'd give it a 15,000%. I still lie awake at night with cold sweats remembering that 15% that I gave this film. Probably the biggest crime I've ever committed and the most embarrassing, shameful moment of my life, and absolutely my biggest regret. If I won the lottery today and then lost the ticket, my biggest regret would still be giving Morbius a 15%. And I just want to deeply apologize to all the Mega Morbers out there. You deserved a better review, and I just didn't provide. But today I'm correcting that mistake, and I'm going to talk about why I think this film is so powerful and just important in general. I would honestly argue that the creation of the Morbius film is just as important as the discovery and use of penicillin in our society. It just completely changed the game for us. It's more than a movie, it's a Morbi that's not afraid to challenge the audience and make them reflect on their own lives and teach us that anything is possible, and to confront your hardships with the utmost Morbius attitude. You see, in the film, Dr. Michael Morbius was dealt a bad hand in life. He was afflicted with a disease that didn't allow him to morb, but thanks to his intellect and his no-quit, can-do attitude, he was able to develop a remedy, and god damn it, he started morbing. When I first saw the beautiful scene, I didn't really grasp the magnitude of the situation. I was pretty much alone in the movie theater, and I think that's because people fear what they don't understand. And Morbius is a movie that will drag you kicking and screaming into the light and show you things that maybe you're just not ready for. You know, watching Morbius is a lot like taking bath salts, except it gives you permanent superpowers and the feeling lasts forever. You become a changed person, an improved, evolved human being upon finishing the Morbius film. Now, the scene when he begins morbing, I think, is one that will stand the test of time, and we'll look back on generations from now as the lightning rod that showed us what we're capable of. When I rewatched the film today and he started his first morb, I couldn't help but pump my fist and just cheer him on with tears in my eyes. It was just so good. I was more emotional watching that scene than I was when I lost my virginity. It's something that is an indescribable euphoria. Now, I'm sure you've seen at least a few Morbius memes, but I'd like to share with you what I believe to be the best one. This is "The devil shivers when a clown starts morbing." This, of course, references Jared Leto's iconic performance as the Joker in the Suicide Squad movie, while also showcasing his talent with the Morbius film. I would say, though, that Jared Leto does not portray Morbius Morbius himself used Jared Leto like a fucking fleshlight in order to tell his story on the screen. We're not watching an actor. We're watching a possession. We were invited to go on a 2-hour non-stop high-octane adventure with the real Morbius. I bet there wasn't even a script for this movie. The real Morbius just showed up on set after taking control of Jared Leto's body, and they started filming. And everything that happened from that point forward was authentic and genuine. And there's so much we can learn from it. I really only have one complaint about this movie, and it's the fact that it's not long enough. This movie could have gone on for 6 hours and I'd still be screaming for Morb. I just want this movie to go on forever. I wish Morbius was a live stream that never stopped. Honestly, this just feels so good to finally correct my mistake with my initial assessment of Morbius. And I do want to again apologize to all the mighty Morbin Power Rangers out there that saw this film for what it was. And I was just blind to it at the time, but no longer. I am happy to finally get all this out there. And in the words of the great Dr. Michael Morbius, a Morb will do what a Morb does. Autobots, roll out. God, I still can't stop thinking about the final fight in this movie. The climactic showdown between Dr. Michael Morbius and the villain. It is perhaps one of the most beautiful action sequences ever captured in the cinema. It is a flying vampire fight between two Morbs. And the bad guy says, "It's time to eat your vegetables, Michael." And I swear to God, without missing a beat, Morbius says to the guy, he says, "Vegetables aren't on the menu tonight, bub. Tonight, it's freedom and blood." Right before delivering an axe kick super crane power punch right to the bad guy, killing him instantly. And then he becomes a bat and flies away. It's just a delight. Now, I do want to go into a little bit more detail on something outside of the film here. I think it is absolutely fucking wild that a movie has been carried by memes this hard. The movie seems to have turned a profit, at least off its initial production budget. I don't know if it actually made money considering marketing, but the fact that it's able to generate something even close to positive revenue blows me away, because this movie is absolute dog shit, and the only reason why people saw it was to make fun of it. For the first week or so, every theater was completely empty, mine included. No one cared about this movie until the memes arrived, and they were some high quality dank shit posts for sure. So it got people at least interested enough to go pay a couple of bucks to sit in an empty theater to watch it, just to see how bad it was. And it's a pretty boringly bad movie. It's not like an entertainingly fun bad one. It's just a pretty stale shit show. And I think that's why the memes slap so hard. They were just hitting different because this movie is so bad. It's like cheering on a train wreck. It's like you make a joke out of it, but it's still a terrible, terrible thing that you're witnessing. That's what it's like for Morbius. And with so many memes coming out around it, like the audience score being 2,000% and all of that, and it's made $352 trillion, all of it contributed to getting people at least somewhat interested in being a part of the joke. So somehow, memes were able to carry this colossal flop into a position where it almost made a little bit of money, which is both amazing and sad at the same time. But I think the best thing that can come from this is a Morbius sequel. Because if they're just looking at pure numbers, yeah, it didn't do great by superhero standards, but it still made like $150 million, which was more than they spent on production. Of course, again, doesn't account for marketing, but still. I mean, that's not bad. That's not awful. That might be enough for a sequel, and god damn it, I think it's what this world deserves. I would love to see a Morbius 2. And this time, I hope it's 6 times as long as the first one. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit today because the Morbius memes are still popping. They're still extremely popular memes, which is blowing my mind because the movie's already been out of theaters for like 3 weeks, it seems. So the memes are still persisting, and I'm very curious to see how much longer those go before it gets drawn out and tiresome. But I guess we're not at that point yet. That's about it. See ya. A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog. Turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! You bring it on, goddammit! You bring it on, fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, I'm gonna lay your ass out, which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him, like, a cool one-liner on the way out, like, you're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly, and then just leave. But if you keep saying I'm gonna lay your ass out after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming, you've made the decision to film, now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting, it's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. It's been said for years that the happiest moments of people's lives are their first kiss, their wedding day, birth of their first child, and the day they move into a house. And all of that may have been true 200 years ago when we were still a fucking primitive cringe species, when we were still traversing the Oregon Trail debating whether or not to ford a river and trying not to die of cholera. But it's not the 1800s anymore, pussy. It's time we update that list. What is the happiest moment of a person's life? The day that Godslap came out. Which is today. For about 2.5 years now, we've been hard in the lab like Professor Utonium trying to create the perfect comic book series. And we finally did. For anyone that doesn't remember, this is a series that's written by myself, Jackson, Danny, Matt, and Stephanie. Stephanie is Matt's sister, and she is a professional comic book writer. She's been writing for years. She's written for DC as well as many others, and we've been working on this for quite a while now. Godslap is a never-ending roller coaster of action and adventure. It's so powerful it'll replace the blood in your body with pure diesel. And the action's so intense it's going to trigger your own personal fight-or-flight response just from reading it. And yeah, this bad boy's out right now at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. This is issue 1, and it's 48 pages that'll change your life forever. And it's scientifically proven to make you more attractive when you finish reading it. The artist behind Godslap is a man named Ricardo Jamie, and he's probably the most talented artist on the planet. You can flip to any page in here, and it's just like an actual fucking masterpiece. I'll put a link to his Instagram in the description so you can see more of his work. I don't want to spoil too many pages, but I do at least want to show you the style. We went with black, white, and blood. We wanted to try and make a blend of manga meets western to a certain level, and we just thought this looked really cool. So everything in Godslap is black and white except for the blood. That's fully colored. And it sounds kinda edgy, and it kinda is, but the shit absolutely slaps. I couldn't be happier with how issue 1 came out. Ricardo did absolutely amazing work. Just unbelievable stuff. Now, I want to address the elephant in the room. Last year, you might remember we actually ran the prologue for Godslap and put that up for sale. It was just the first 15 pages as a teaser to show you what we've been working on over the last year. We had planned on releasing issue 1 later last year, however, with how absolutely awful the shipping went with the prologue, we decided to push everything back like 6 months and spend all of that time refining the shipping process so that we would never have those problems again. So we learned a lot from the prologue run, and I can't apologize profusely enough. Some people didn't get their comics for 3 months. Some didn't get them at all because of how badly the shipping was handled with the fulfillment center we initially used, as well as just the process we went about it. So we changed everything, top to bottom. We spent many, many months making sure that shipping would go off without any problems whatsoever, and I think I can confidently say we will not have issues like that with issue 1 now. It's all been fixed, and we are also offering free shipping domestically. So if you get a Godslap comic in America, the shipping is free. We can't offer that for international, unfortunately, because international is an absolute disaster when it comes to shipping. That can cost like $20 in some cases, and I just want to hit you with the cold water and give you the truth right now. International shipping for a physical copy of Godslap is expensive, unfortunately, and there's not a whole lot we can do to get that down, despite our best efforts. However, we are offering a digital edition of Godslap, where it's not a physical copy, you just download it digitally, and that's $5. It goes right to your account, and you can read it on your computer. And that's probably the best option for anyone that's interested in Godslap internationally. You save a lot of money, and you still get to achieve enlightenment through reading Godslap. Now, we're not fucking troglodytes. We know that offering a digital edition of Godslap is going to lead to piracy. We're not the dumbest assholes on the planet. We obviously know that's going to happen with offering a digital download. And that's fine, you know? If you're interested in Godslap and can't afford it, well, you know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And who knows? Maybe there's some people that helped work on Godslap that may or may not have dabbled in piracy at some point in their life. Not pointing any fingers, not confessing anything, but, you know, maybe there was someone there that used to download some Adobe products sometimes. It's possible, not saying it happened, but, you know, maybe. What I'm saying is, we know that's going to happen, but we think it's still important to offer the digital download as a really cheap alternative and a really convenient one where you don't have to wait for shipping, or if you're international, you don't have to pay like a crazy price for the shipping. Another thing I'd like to mention is we're not making the same mistake we made with the prologue, where it was pre-ordering and then printing it. We have all of it in stock, so when you place an order, it will start the shipping process because we have inventory. So Godslap issue 1 comes in 3 different covers. This is the standard cover. This is from Ricardo Jamie. This cover will always be restocked. It's unlimited. You can get as many of these as you want. And then it has 2 variant covers. So the first one right here comes from an artist named Vampire Tranel. I'll put a link to his work in the description. This is the first variant cover, and then this comes from Vincenzo Riccardi, another extremely talented artist that I'll put a link to in the description. These are the 2 variant covers for issue 1, and each of these will only ever have 6,000 copies ever. So there's 6,000 of this, 6,000 of this, and that's all there'll ever be. So those are also up for sale as well. We also thought it'd be fun to offer posters for your favorite covers. So if you really like the standard cover from Ricardo, you can get a poster of it. Or if you really like the limited edition variants, like the Vincenzo Riccardi one, there's a poster. Or the extremely talented Vampire Tranel cover, there's a poster for that as well. So there's just a lot that we're offering, so it's Big Godslap Day, and I want to make another huge announcement about Godslap. I talked about having an animation done for it, and that's completed. I'm going to be posting that animation tonight at 7 p.m. EST, so 5 hours after this video goes up. It's the first 15-ish pages of Godslap adapted into an anime-style animation. And it's done by the same studio behind the Skynut music video from a couple years ago. We commissioned them again to do this because we thought it would be extremely fun, and the animation is amazing, and I can't wait to share that with all of you. So that's going up tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern. This whole project has been about 2.5 years in the making, and I couldn't be happier with what we've produced here. Now, since we spent so much time ironing out this shipping and making sure it's perfect, we had a lot of time to keep working on Godslap, which means issue 2 is also done. It's just we're going to wait a little while for issue 2. We'll put that out in a couple of months. Let everyone have time to digest issue 1 here. But issue 2 is also on the horizon very shortly as well. So, big Godslap news. I'm super excited to finally get all of this out to you, and I hope you all enjoy it. We worked really hard on it, so yeah, I hope you enjoy Godslap. That's about it. See ya. I'm sure all of us have been lonely and desperate at some point in our lives. It helps build character. But very few of us will ever have the same level of courage as this man I'm about to show you, to step up and do something about it. He said, "Dag nabbit, I'm tired of being alone, and I'm ready for a girlfriend." So, he used his 6th grade choir experience as well as finding an acoustic royalty-free song off Facebook, and then created his masterpiece, a song that dwarfs every other song that's ever come before it. And he sent it to a random girl off Twitter, hoping that she'd marry him, I guess. I don't really know. Let me go ahead and show you.
Hi. So today on twitter.com, a man sent me a very long DM about how he found my account and decided to write a song about me.
And they say romance is dead. Who doesn't want some greasy stranger somewhere in the world writing a song about you? I think that's beyond chivalrous. Also, this is something I've talked about briefly, but it's wild. If you're just a woman on Twitter just existing, dudes will DM you sometimes and just give you money for the sake of existing. It's called pay piggies. It's fucking crazy. It's such a wild atmosphere. But unfortunately for her, he wasn't giving her money. He was giving her, like, the opposite of money. Something that, like, drains her just having listened to it, which is an awful song. Like this terrible ballad you're about to hear.
This man decided to continue the message by saying that he's never written a song about anyone, not even his wife, and that he had to ask his wife's permission in order to finish the song.
Sorry, just one more quick segue before getting into the song here I need to talk about. This man doesn't have a wife. There's a 0% chance of that. This man's probably never even held a woman's hand before. That was absolutely a play to make it sound like he's getting pussy and, like, you know, desirable. Like, hey, look, women love me. I even have a wife, if you can believe that. And I even had to ask her permission to write this song. So, you know, everything's all good. You know, I'm not going behind her back or anything. I'm a good guy and women like me. It's just a weird lie this guy's telling 100%.
Whoa, Lauren, you're in your own league. Watched your videos on Twitter just to hear you speak. And yeah, you do sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose.
Gets worse.
She's not wrong, but there's already so much to digest in just the intro here. So this is very Hey There Delilah-esque, if that was written by a psychopath. You can also kind of just feel the desperation oozing from the lyrics here. You have to be in a pretty weird state of mind to think that this is a good idea under any circumstance, just writing a song about a stranger and then sending it to them as your first contact with that person. That's pretty wild. But let's look at the lyrics, you know. Hey there, Lauren, I watched your videos just to hear you speak. And yeah, you sound as cute as you look. Congrats, I suppose. You know, wow, I'm fucking sweating over here. Very smooth, what a silver tongue. The lyrics are inspired, to say the least, but it almost sounds insulting at the end there with the congrats, I suppose. It doesn't even rhyme with anything there. He just like threw that in as if he's like salty about it, like, yeah, congrats, I guess, you fucking harpy.
Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children, and comfortable life with a push of your will.
Move over, Johnny Cash. Hoo-wee! This one's about to bring a tear to my eye, to be honest. Let's go ahead and go over this one as well. A little pit stop again. Lauren, only you know what you could do to my wife, my beautiful children, and comfortable life with the push of your will. I wasn't exactly an English major in school, nor did I really study literature or anything, so I've got to tell you, I'm a little confused on the meaning behind these bars here. But they are fire, of course. But what is exactly the meaning behind it? Only you know what you could do to my wife. What is that, like, does he think Lauren's gonna go over there and beat her ass or something, or replace her? I don't really get it. Like, with the push of her will, she could do something to his wife and his kids. The comfortable life I get, like, he'd leave behind his life to be with Lauren. I understand that. I see what he's trying to say there. But then also, let's go back to, like, the beginning here where he said that he needed to ask his wife's permission to write the song. I could see why. It makes a lot of sense why he'd probably want to ask his wife's permission when he's writing a song all about leaving her for a different woman and throwing behind their kids and his life for a random woman on Twitter. I could see why he'd need the okay from his wife for this, assuming she exists, which she absolutely doesn't. But I'm suspending disbelief trying to understand what this all means, because I don't really get it. I think the whole message there is, I would throw my wife in the fucking sewer and leave my kids at school, tell them I'm going to get cigarettes, if you just gave me the word, Lauren. If it was your will, I would throw everything behind. I'm ready to risk it all for you.
Hey Lauren, are we in common? Are you over-trusting? Are you analytical? Do you feel everything?
It sounds like I'm listening to the background track of a shitty commercial with that xylophone hit, the ding, that little bell that keeps sounding with the generic acoustic guitar chords behind it. It just doesn't even seem like it's supposed to be a love song. There's nothing romantic about it at all. It just sounds like a cry for help. This guy should have let me ghostwrite it for him. I'll hit you with a timeless classic to really wiggle your finger to and get you laid. Hey darling, hey, let me love you. Let me kiss your pretty lips. I'm feeling kinda hungry. Let me eat those titty chips. I'll be honest, I'm all alone. But give me your hand and let me give you a home. Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. That's a chart topper, honestly. I'm gonna fucking write that down.
And more, I guess you're like razors of steel, with grace and zeal and sex appeal, all dwarfed by your will be still be.
So anyway, I blocked him.
The nice guy loses again, god damn it. What is wrong with society when a banger like this ends up getting you blocked instead of getting you dick deep in some good high quality vagina? Blows my mind. It makes me sick, honestly. Just couldn't appreciate the fine wordplay and zeal and sex appeal. Oh. In a follow-up video, she showed the DMs here, and they're a lot worse than I expected them to be. So first of all, the amount of comma splices Alan's using here is insulting. So he begins with, "We never met and probably never will, but I had the pleasure of reading one of your articles, and as one does after reading an article, I looked up the writer, in this case you, first hit Twitter, and I had a nose around your Twitter, whatever you call it, feed page, I don't know, but anyway, I got inspired by those first 30 seconds or so because you're quite, well, impressive." God, the way he writes, I can immediately picture exactly what Alan looks like. He wrote this while taking a sip of tea with his pinky out and caressing his soul patch. "So I wrote a song inspired by you, and I've recorded a demo to bring to the studio next week, and I thought it would be a nice thing to let you know. I've never had a song written about me, neither has my wife, or at least I don't think she has, but I imagine you get that all the time." Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's totally normal. What a flex. This is going to be turned into a big song. He's going to the studio to record it. I can't wait to hear it on the radio. 98.9 delivering the hits here with, "Hey there, Lauren, I'm outside your window." He then finishes it off by saying, "My mate/business associate and emailed you pretty much the same thing, but don't know if you actually got that or if I sent it to the right address for that matter. Yeah, red wine on an empty stomach equals messy me." Jesus Christ. One thing about the song, I actually needed to get permission from my beautiful wife to actually finish writing it. Can you imagine? No. No, I can't. I actually can't imagine. You didn't need permission from your beautiful wife to write it, nor did your business partner email it to you, because you even dropped that ruse in the next sentence by saying, "I don't know if I sent it to the right address." So you immediately forgot that you just told her it wasn't you that emailed it. I digress. What a ride. So, let's see how he responded to being blocked.
My man said, "Oh, blocked, K. Should have said this is a fictional thing, not to be taken literally kind of thing. Ah, well."
Listen, Lauren, you see, you misunderstood the song. It's a work of fiction, which means it's not weird. This is totally normal, and you fucked up by thinking it's supposed to be real. But if you so happen to choose, I would actually leave behind everything for you. That's not fiction. It's, just one of those things. A little too desperate, I would say. I would say this was really swinging for the fences, and it didn't work out, which is pretty predictable. The song was trash, and the idea behind it of just writing a random song about a stranger you've never met as a way of coming on to her and flirting with her is weird. Even if fucking Harry Styles did this, it would still be a weird thing to do. Like, it doesn't matter who you are, that whole idea just doesn't really track well. So, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. If you were thinking it's a good idea to write a song for a girl you have a crush on and the girl doesn't know you exist, it's not a good idea. Let this be a lesson. That's about it. See ya. Like I said, wins are kind of worthless here. I just care about making sure some of the other kids aren't having a good time. That's all that matters to me here. I'm just gonna play aggressive here. Big offense. I'm gonna set something up. The one-timer. Gotcha. Oh, I almost pinched that in. Give it the grump. Good grump. Setting up, setting up. They have like 8 people in net. And it won't be enough to stop me. Let's go! That's me again? Me again? Weight room, weight room. I'm bumping and grinding out here. Breakaway, breakaway. Nice, nice. Way to get it upfield for me. Slap shot. Touchdown. Me. And it falls right in the teardropper. Bah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm coming at you again, kids. Better watch out. Stay on your toes. Bah. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Hey, where's my squad? Where's my midfield? We got an AFK here? Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Bad bounce. We're still good, though. You think we're boys, don't you? Come up here. Come up here. God. Oh, wow. You got... Oh, he's got punch, too. Okay, I don't want to stand too close. Yeah. Unlucky. Yeah. No! Oh, close. Okay, I'm just not even gonna risk it. These kids have the emote, too. It's not even worth it. Oh, I punched 3 people out in this one. Let's see if I can get more. I'm gonna be so aggressive here. I'm going for skeleton. That guy tried to punch me. Come here. Shit, shit, shit. I got mummy instead. Oh, he died too. Huge, huge. Oh! Too slow. Shit! Got him! Let's go! This is such a good map for this. Gotcha! Let's go! Oh, he survived, he survived. No! They're fighting back! God. I dare you. Gotcha! You shouldn't have done it! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool! This is mine! I have to go over there. Yeah! Gotcha! Oh god, this guy's got punch. Do it, do it! Oh! Come on! Fight me! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, clutch. Yeah! We both punched at the same time! I didn't jump, I just immediately dove. Why did his punch connect but not mine? God damn it! Can I hit off the bridge? Yes, I can! I hope he doesn't qualify. Blue dinosaur. Blue dinosaur. Play some D, play some D, play some D. Blue dinosaur, there he is. God! Don't qualify! Damn. Jax Cod. You're on borrowed time, Junior. I'm coming for you. I'm headhunting. I will throw this game right in the toilet if I have to. I will make sure this guy doesn't qualify. Unleashing the demon here. Going for alien? Come here, champ. Oh, wait. It's still on cooldown. I don't know how this guy didn't die. I'll put you in your grave. You should have already died. You're on borrowed time. Gotcha! No, he didn't slip. There we go. What? He's the chosen one? There we go. Okay. All is right in the world. That was like Final Destination. Who's next? You? Damn. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you for sure. Sorry, kid. This is such a great finale. I always throw on this because I'm so preoccupied punching, but it doesn't matter. I ruined so many of their attempts, and I'll do it again. Gotcha. I saw you try and punch him. I'll administer justice on his behalf. Nice. Gotcha. Yes. Gotcha. What? Oh, okay. I got lucky too. Oh, it's one-on-one. I didn't even notice. Gotcha. No, you just got so lucky. No way. Does he recover? You have to go this way. You have to go this way. Gotcha. Ah! What a clash at the end right there. We both punched each other. That was like Kratos versus Zeus. That's how we do it, baby. That's how we do it. I closed out 3 of their games on that one. Yes, sir. And he is fuming. He is mad. He just ripped his homework in half. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that punch was clutch. Who hit me? Wait, how? So how do you use the punch like that? Every time I try and punch on the move, it doesn't land. That was a clutch punch. How do you do it? How do you do a moving punch? Oh, we keep getting the same games tonight. Fine by me. I always fuck people up here. I don't care if I win, I just need to make sure I take out a lot of them. That guy instantly killed himself. He panicked. Punches on cooldown, gotcha, there's one down. There's one body bag. Come up here, come up here. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You insult me. Oh, double kill? So nasty. So nasty. Pink Alien's playing such an honest game too right now. No punching, nothing, just survival. And that's why it's gonna feel so sweet. Oh, damn. Oh, come on, what? Whatever. Unlucky. Couldn't actually just beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to spank his ass around a bit, but he killed himself. He said, I don't want to mess with that guy. Alright, we're gonna try the speed strat. Let's see if I can get it. That guy just did it. I just did it! Okay, wait, we actually have a lobby of pros in here. Never mind, he blew it. Oh, shit! So did I didn't catch the bounce. Uh-oh. This is gonna be close. I might not make it. Oh, shit! Ah, fuck! Alright, we're good. Oh, he's so slippery. What the fuck are these moves? Oh, he killed himself. No! You're on my shit list, buddy. Ah! Gotcha! Oh, damn it. Not enough. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh, God! Oh, my God. He is really letting loose over here. I'm stranded. I just have to pray. Oh, God. Am I safe? Oh, fuck. I might be able to make that. Maybe. It's gonna be close. That was so clutch. Oh, I actually didn't even get rid of... Oh my god! Don't you dare. No! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh god, now I'm the one in a bad spot. Except that guy. That guy's in a worse spot. Okay, let's just slow roll it here. I'm not gonna go for any clutch oh my god! Ah, the robot! Oh, he did it to me. He did it to me. Okay, he did it to me. That was big. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a big play right there. Oh god, the robot again! He's mad because I punched him out on the last one. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm in a terrible spot. I'm in a terrible spot. I have to go to the bottom. Oh, shit. Here! Tell me I won! Who was the last one to fall? Was it me? Was it me? All of us were. No! It's 7 a.m. and I just have an insatiable appetite for a healthy, balanced breakfast of shitting on the world's most prolific television scam artist, Dr. Oz. I'm sure you've heard of Dr. Oz, maybe even watched some clips and laughed at him, but you know who's not laughing? Your mom and your grandma, who's buying all the dog shit that he keeps peddling. This guy is like the television version of those tech support scammers that take advantage of old people. It's so fucking gross, but what's crazy is he's an actual real surgeon, and I guess a pretty well-respected one at that. But I guess when he's outside of a hospital setting, he just gets hit by like a stupid beam and just becomes like a mindless drone that promotes anything that pays him. His television show is nothing but bad advice, outright lies, and selling products that don't work. You're better off getting your health advice from your local crackhead. At least he'll be more honest than Dr. Oz. You can really find endless examples of Dr. Oz lying about shit on his show in order to promote some new fat buster or magic cure to something. The main thing he always targets is fat busters, metabolism boosters, and just general magic pills. He's always going on about pills. This man promotes more pills than a fucking pharmacy. And it's the most nonsensical garbage you've ever heard of. Ah, this is goat urine concentrate. It's wonderful and will instantly cure any muscle aches in the body as well as fighting that stubborn belly fat. And it's shameless. Let me go ahead and show you one of his fat-bustin' gadgets that he promoted one time called the Fat Magnet.
The difficult things to do, so to help you out, we've got some gadgets that are going to help you snip off a little bit of that fat. The first is a gadget that actually helps you cut the fat quite literally. Let's see if it really works. What's this called?
Well, the name says it all. This is the Fat Magnet. And what this actually does is it skims the fat off from stews and chilies and different types of gravies. What you do is you just freeze this in the freezer for 2.5 hours, and then you glide it on top. And what this does is it gets rid of all of that grease.
Can you all see that?
So it solidifies it, and then you can use a scraper to actually get rid of it. So it's...
If I have to explain to you why this doesn't work, then you're already too far gone. This is one of the most blatantly obvious scams I've ever seen promoted on a show. A fat magnet. There is no basis in science or anything with this one. And the demonstration they give here is, oh, you just run it on top of the food here, and look at all the grease it picked up. And it's just some fucking grease sitting on top of there. No shit, you just put it inside of a fucking greasy stew. Like, you could get the same effect if you put a paper towel in there. But what gets me is the audience going, ooh, whoa. Like, if their mind just got blown, like they've never seen fucking grease on the surface of something. This doesn't suck up fat or anything. There's plenty of videos, including news agencies, that were just debunking Dr. Oz because it got so bad at one point, going over like how the fat magnet doesn't work even slightly. It is literally a fucking butt plug that can just touch grease, and that's it. It's not some magic wizard grease wand that can somehow vaporize the fat and solidify it from the pan here. And it doesn't even try in their own demonstration. Dr. Oz doesn't challenge it or explain it or anything because it's not real. He was paid to shill it, and god damn it, he will. This man will literally sell anything. Now, from what I remember, most of it's not harmful to your health. I mean, I guess if you tried to take every single pill he's promoted, you'd probably explode, like something right out of The Boys. But, like, the actual individual stuff he peddles isn't, like, detrimental to your health. It's just useless and a waste of money. It'll just be some garbage like, you know, every afternoon around 3 p.m., if you gargle pickled chicken foot juice, it'll be great for your tonsils. Or if you go on my website right now and buy this magic bean pill, it'll give you bigger muscles and tone up that stubborn arm fat. Just nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense. And from most of the medical community, they call him a quack because of his show, even though he was an actual real surgeon and a pretty successful one at that. But this guy has become so corrupted, there is nothing he won't promote to his audience. I could probably pay him $50 and he would go on his show and claim that my pocket trumpet is actually a fat blasting apparatus, and then, you know, start talking about how if you just listen to me playing the pocket trumpet for 15 minutes a day, your body fat will just start to melt right off your bones thanks to the frequencies of the notes I'm playing. Just garbage. And he will do it with a smile on his face.
If you've got a medical problem you can't solve, you may find the answer in the next few minutes. Start, and this is the area of energy medicine. Reiki, and you're a Reiki master. My wife Lisa is a Reiki master. So when the kids get sick, when I'm out of sorts, she actually comes by. I can't even tell when she's treating me. Sometimes she secretly treats me. She thinks I'm in a bad mood, and I see hands moving around, but I actually feel the heat.
He's not only a dog shit salesman, he also has no problem selling pseudoscience. So in this segment, he's talking about energy medicine and Reiki therapy, where he brings on a Reiki master and talks about how if, you know, modern medicine can't solve it, maybe it's because it's not spiritually getting after you here with the energy therapy from Reiki. So he even tells this anecdotal story about his wife being a Reiki master. When the kids are sick or, you know, he's in a bad mood, she'll start waving her hands around and treating them, making her sound like the fucking Avatar here, just like blood bending in order to heal the family. It's outrageous. Oh, you know, actually my wife is a midichlorian expert. She's able to deduce the amount of midichlorians in the bloodstream and decide whether or not we're worthy to become a Jedi. Like, this is all a bunch of fucking nonsense, but he keeps using words like therapy, healing, treatment when talking about Reiki here, which obviously convinces the older viewers that it must be real because it's coming from a fucking doctor. Like that's so wrong. Like, there is a reason why the medical community hates Dr. Oz so much, and it's for shit like this. Not just the selling of pills that don't work and all of that, but also the promotion of alternative medicine that isn't legitimate. This is supposed to be a medical show based in science, evidence, fucking facts, but instead we have an entire Reiki section here.
Reiki is a balancing practice. And so rather than addressing the headache or whatever else is the problem, what it does is it influences the person's overall system toward balance. And then as her system becomes more balanced, symptoms tend to fall away. Then over time, for example, if you get headaches, you know, you may find that you get them less frequently.
Do you feel anything, Dalita?
Oh, yes, my headache's going away.
Your headache's going away?
Yes.
And do you feel any heat?
Yes.
Because those are usually what I feel.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. She squeezed the headache right out of her skull there. She was able to touch the pain away. Fuck. Magnificent! I'll have to book a Reiki therapy session ASAP. It's so fucking stupid. I don't know what compelled me to talk about Dr. Oz today. I just started thinking about it and decided to jump down the rabbit hole again, because it's been a little while since I checked in on Dr. Oz. I don't think he even has his show anymore. I'm not positive, and I don't feel like really looking into it so much at the moment. But this went on for years. He was able to convince older viewers for a long time on things that don't exist and aren't legitimately based in anything real. And I think that's pretty wrong. I think that's pretty sad. I do remember that Dr. Oz is trying to get into politics. I think he's actually running for Senate or something at the moment. Hopefully that doesn't pan out. That would be fucking awful and miserable. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about some of these scams here a little bit, and that's really about it. So yeah. Alright, fine. I'll finally address the cupcake in the room. Yes, I know EDP is back on YouTube. It's been about like a week and a half since he rose from the ashes like a phoenix and made a YouTube account again. And since then, people have been emailing me and asking me during streams constantly why I haven't talked about it, why am I not bringing it up. And there's a great reason for that, and it's a pretty simple one. It's because it's not going to last long. This is like my 5th time talking about EDP, so the recap for the last episodes of Dragon Ball Z are going to be really brief this time around. EDP, Eat the Pussy 445, used to be a massive YouTuber, and then he was caught in a Chris Hansen-style sting operation that brought to light messages that he sent to someone he believed to be an underage girl, and then also going out of his way to meet them, which led to the infamous cupcake excuse where he said he wasn't there to meet a child, he was there to get a cupcake. And then he also sent pictures of his poop in a toilet bowl to the kid. That part's never as important to the story as the other stuff, but I always like to mention it because I find the shit pics to just be truly innovative. So since that incident, he got banned from YouTube and every other platform that he's applied to, which is pretty much every website on the internet that allows you to sign up with a fucking email address, because he has not only an insatiable appetite for cupcakes, but also internet points. He desperately wants to become a content creator again, so he's tried streaming and posting videos to every obscure platform known to man. I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to launch his own podcast exclusively through Team Fortress 2's voice chat, but no matter how small or unknown the platform is, they always ban him because of his past. But he does always try and come back, like most recently with the YouTube account. He did make a new YouTube account to post videos where he's talking about the Eagles, per usual, and he wasn't banned immediately, so people started panicking. People for some reason thought that YouTube was just going to let this fly under the radar, which they haven't done any time in the past here, but this time was different. They thought like maybe EDP finally weaseled his way back onto the platform, like there was a handshake between Susan and EDP, like you're forgiven, you're welcome back. Which was obviously never going to be the case. He may not have been banned instantly, but he was going to get banned soon enough. In fact, he is banned currently as of me making this video, and the only evidence I have that he ever even came back is Mudahar's video on it, where he talked about EDP coming back, as well as some other YouTubers, but I think Mudahar had the best video covering the subject. This is the only thing left of his newest channel. It took like a week, I think. A week and some change, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but it wasn't long. So the reason I didn't talk about it is just because there was no chance this was going to be him coming back to the platform in a big way or anything like that. So what's the point in really like addressing it or driving attention to him? It's just a nothing burger. It's not like his channel was really growing or anything. The only people there were the people that actively follow him to make fun of him every time he tries to come back, and they always alert the platform that he's there. So the proper channels were already notified, it was just a matter of time. And I'm confident in the week that it took YouTube to act, he didn't get any new victims to prey upon. This was just another attempt from EDP to try and post somewhere. It's just kind of like an STD on the internet. He's like a case of herpes that'll flare up every now and then with a new account, but then it goes away after a pretty short amount of time. So again, I haven't been talking about it because I didn't think this would be a problem that would last very long. I thought it would be something that takes care of itself, which it was. There's never going to be a future where EDP actually comes back to the internet. It's just not going to happen. Also, I guess this is just as kind of like a little PSA thing. Not every EDP account that pops up is actually him. This happens with pretty much every banned person anywhere. There's going to be a ton of fake accounts that are reposting content as like new things to make people believe that it's that person that came back. It's just a troll account most of the time. It's already happened with a lot of EDP accounts. Apparently this one really was him though, and it seems like it actually was him. But for the most part, a lot of them are just memes, that people just fucking around. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Today, Will Smith posted a YouTube apology video for slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars. And when I saw it, I had to scratch my head and wonder why. It happened so long ago. I was confused. Why is he apologizing now? I felt like Robin Williams coming out of Jumanji asking what year it was. And then I remembered that that happened this year. It was 4 months ago that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock's head clean off his shoulders at the Oscars. He turned an award ceremony into a public execution when he blasted Chris Rock to Valhalla, just banishing him to the Shadow Realm with a slap. Oh baby, that's right. He starts this with the most generic YouTuber apology intro imaginable. A slow walk into a big sigh right before getting into the actual apology. Textbook. He's clearly been trained by some of the YouTuber apology greats like Logan Paul, Laura Lee, Tati. I mean, this is perfection here. Every box of YouTuber apology cliche gets ticked immediately except for one. He didn't bring his dog into it. A lot of YouTubers like to bring in an animal in order to, deflects some of the criticism with cuteness with the animal. Will Smith unfortunately must have forgot that prop this time around, but everything else he nails.
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech? I was fogged out by that point. It's all fuzzy.
So the main thing he's doing in the apology video here is answering questions that people have asked over the last 4 months. And again, I have to wonder, why even bother? It's been 4 months on internet time. That's basically ancient history. Like, that's back there with like Y2K now. Most people have moved on and forgotten about it. So it's a little weird to be this tardy to the party with addressing these things. Now, of course, I understand this was like a career-ruining moment for him, so he wants to do his best to be perceived positively again, both by movie execs as well as the general public. So if he really did feel strongly enough that he wants to apologize, then all power to him. But anyway, the first question that he addresses here is one that I don't think anyone with half a brain ever asked in the first place. Why didn't you apologize to Chris during your acceptance speech? The answer should be pretty obvious if you have eyes. It's because he was still mad. He was still fuming. Of course he wasn't going to apologize for it. Literally 15 minutes before he accepted that award, he had just charged the stage like The Undertaker during WrestleMania going into the ring and clobbered Chris. So of course he's not going to immediately like fold and be like, man, sorry Chris, that was out of line. He was still upset. That's why he didn't apologize. I don't really understand his excuse of I was still, in a fog. It was all still fuzzy. Like, in the moment, that makes sense, but over the last 4 months, what, you've just been in a perpetual fog? You've been in, like, the upside down or something? Like, what do you mean? You've had 4 months if you wanted to publicly apologize to Chris, and you didn't. And even, to be fair, here, you still don't. He says I'm sorry to a lot of people, but the one person he doesn't say the words I'm sorry to is Chris.
I've reached out to Chris, and the message that came back is that he's not ready to talk, and when he is, he will reach out. So I will say to you, Chris, I apologize to you. My behavior was unacceptable, and I'm here whenever you're ready to talk.
That almost sounds like a trap, like, hey, I'm here whenever you're ready to talk. And it turns out Will's been training for the last 4 months with slap boxing, so he's been like slapping brick walls until they collapse, so he's ready to really get him with like a double whammy, get him with that encore performance. There's a big difference between saying, I apologize to you, and I'm sorry. I don't think people really understand the value of just saying, I'm sorry. I think it's the most important thing to say during an apology. Which he does say later on to other people, but never Chris. To Chris, he just says, I apologize, and the action was unacceptable. Which is, that's good, that's definitely a start, but I really think you needed that cherry on top here of an I'm sorry. This is also just one of those things that should have been handled privately. I'm sure there were plenty of ways in the pipeline to let Chris know that you were genuinely remorseful for what happened, but I understand why he thought this was a good idea. I'm going to make a video coming forward, publicly apologizing and owning up to my mistakes, letting people see how horrible I feel and what I'm doing to change and be better. The thought process makes sense. Let people see a vulnerable side of you and let them know that you made a mistake and you know that. And that, it again, does make sense to anyone who's never been on the internet. I think one thing most people online are starting to understand and wake up to is that when you make an apology video, you lose. It's like what war games taught us. The only winning move is not to play. When you make an apology video, it is a lose-lose situation for you. You're either going to have people that don't believe that you're actually sorry, or they're going to have people that think that you didn't need to apologize in the first place, so now you look stupid. You look like a pussy. Which I'm already seeing with Will Smith's apology, like, why is he apologizing? He stood up for his wife. Does he not support his wife anymore? Oh my god, I've lost all respect for Will with this apology now. And then on the other side of that coin is, man, Will really needed to apologize, but this apology video was so dog shit, he missed the mark entirely. This is the worst apology video I've ever seen in my life. You just don't win with an apology, so again, this should have just been private.
3 months replaying and understanding the nuances and the complexities of what happened in that moment.
You slapped the shit out of a man. It's not that deep. talking about it like it's the most complex situation of all time. Like this slap was somehow, like a Cold War or something here. It was a simple act that affected a decent chunk of people. Chris, most notably, I would say, was physically affected by the slap, but Will's career was also hurt by it. Chris's family was probably pretty upset by it. Like, yes, of course, people were affected by it, but it's not like there needs to be like 4 months spent of just digesting this giant web that all spawned from a slap. Because, again, at the end of the day, it's really not that deep.
After Jada rolled her eyes, did she tell you to do something? No. It's like, I made a choice on my own, from my own experiences, from my history with Chris. Jada had nothing to do with it.
Jada was behind the camera with a teleprompter and a gun, making sure this question was addressed properly. Of course, I'm kidding. Jada just has very odd moments publicly with Will that I think are very tasteless in the things she says to and about Will. And it's the reason why a lot of people felt like she may have contributed to this overreaction from Will. Her rolling her eyes and then just having all of that context with the things she has said publicly about and to Will just made people wonder whether or not she was somehow involved in that decision from Will. But he's clearing the air here, saying that it was just him doing it. And you know what? I'll take his word for it. I think this was just an impulsive decision here. I don't think Jada had some kind of device that she can control Will's brain like something out of Dexter's lab. I really think he just completely overreacted and went fucking berserk here for some reason. And I don't think Jada is necessarily guilty of that, but I do think she is guilty of being a very toxic partner. I know that sounds parasocial to say, but the amount of clips and videos of Jada just shitting on Will to his face is baffling. Like the time where she was just talking about cheating right to him and how much she enjoyed it or whatever during their red table talk. Oh my god, it's so hard to sit through. As Will's in tears about it and she's just joking. Oh man, it's fucking brutal. And so now Will looks like a cuck. I mean, I'm just not a big Jada fan. I'll say it. I don't think she's that nice.
What would you say to the people who looked up to you before the slap, or people who expressed that you let them down?
Let me just stop you right there. You don't have to apologize to me. I found this whole thing to be highly entertaining. I thought this was extremely goofy, and no one seriously got injured or anything like that. This was just an absolute fucking wild moment. And honestly, for this section, he should have just said, "You're welcome." To the journalist that wouldn't stop fucking writing about it, like a million articles all going deep into it for no fucking reason, talking about how this is setting a bad precedent and how in the next Oscars, all of a sudden people might be showing up there with battle axes to attack their critics, how journalists are no longer safe, this and that. He honestly should have just said, "You're welcome," for the 2 weeks of just articles and videos about it. Now, of course, there were super fans of Will that were disappointed to see this, and I think it's cute that he said that he was sorry for it and letting them down. He apologized to Chris's family, his family for the negative backlash they've faced. He apologized to pretty much everyone that was directly impacted by it. And now in this section, he's talking about how horrible he feels when he doesn't live up to people's image of him. And I will say he does seem pretty sincere for the most part. But again, it's been 4 months. Most people have moved on. This was pretty unnecessary. Though I'm sure a lot of people that did feel really disappointed appreciate the gesture.
Disappointing people is my central trauma. I hate when I let people down. It hurts me psychologically and emotionally to know I didn't live up to people's image and impression of me. Deeply remorseful. And I'm trying to be remorseful without being ashamed of myself, right? I'm human. And I made a mistake.
But yeah, he finishes it off by saying that he is remorseful and he's, working on being better. And if you stick with him, you can all be friends again. And that's basically where it concludes. Overall, I don't think it's the worst apology ever, especially in the tier list of YouTuber apologies. I think this one was one of the more sincere ones. At least from everything I've seen from it, unless I've been deceived by his great acting, I couldn't tell you. But this is just one of those situations that is so wild to me. Why do this 4 months later? If he had done this like a day, 2 days, even a week after this happened, I think the reception to it would have been much better than it currently is. Yes, it still has, I think, a pretty positive reception overall from like his actual like dedicated fans. But the general consensus I'm seeing here is, why is he doing this? This seems very fake to do it now. It's way too late. We've all moved on, this and that. So again, you don't really win with an apology video, but if he'd at least made like a statement like this, a big statement like this, right after it happened, I think he would have been in a much better position now than he is currently, if that makes sense. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this since the slap is the gift that just keeps on giving. Somehow, there is still developments with that whole story that keep happening. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I was trying to have a conversation with my girlfriend earlier today about some of the wacky stuff going on. Like I was trying to talk to her about Howie Mandel posting a prolapsed anus on TikTok, but she just didn't have much interest in the topic. She just can't appreciate a good prolapse like we can. So I figured, you know what, if she's not interested, I'll talk to you all about it. But it's not just the blown out asshole that I want to talk about. There's a couple things that went on this week that I just want to at least discuss a little bit. But let's go ahead and start with the most interesting. On Howie Mandel's official TikTok account, he posted a peculiar piece of film where he showed a picture of a man whose entire butthole fell out and asked if it was related to COVID. I obviously can't show the full anus here, but I can at least show Howie Mandel's portion of it.
When my friend Neil bent over, this happened. Does somebody know, is this COVID related? And if it is, what do we do about it? Ow.
Right next to Howie is a giant prolapsed ass. It's not like goatsy or anything. It's a picture of a man who's squatted over, and it actually just looks like he dropped sausage casing out of his pockets. I'm sure all of us are familiar with prolapses, but just in case, an anal prolapse is when the rectum falls out of the hole a bit. It tries to make a prison escape, and it pokes its playful little head out of the anus like a curious gopher. And in the picture Howie Mandel shows, it looks kind of alien. It looks like a zit that's being popped. It also looks kind of sharp, like it has a pointed edge on the prolapse. Like, that shit looks like it could cut bread. It almost looks like a challenge flag is being thrown out of this dude's ass. It's not all super red, like some of it around it looks like even a little infected. So it is a pretty unnerving picture that definitely would catch people off guard, especially on TikTok where the average age is like 9 years old. They would think this is the scariest thing in the world. Howie basically just posted the new blue waffle for Zoomers, and I actually thought this was a great piece of content from him. I only really know Howie Mandel from Deal or No Deal and America's Got Talent, so I had no idea Howie went this hard. Dude straight up went Insano style. But maybe this has like a direct tie-in to his other properties. Like the actual prolapse anus victim here is the banker from Deal or No Deal. But Howie really did just hit us all with that golden buzzer. I didn't expect it, most people didn't expect it, but I actually thought it was pretty entertaining. He's clearly doing it as a joke. My friend Neil bent over and this happened. Is it COVID related? You know, like it's clearly just meant to be a quick 15-second little joke. Bang, here's a shocking picture. And here's Howie right next to it. It's just a good piece of fun. People really blew it out of proportion. A couple news outlets picked it up saying that it was traumatizing to his audience and this and that. Just a bunch of bullshit. But I want to commend Howie for being this brave. No one goes on TikTok expecting to see what Howie posted. So he really bamboozled us there. But apparently it's not the first time he went a little unhinged. There was actually a circulated rumor on TikTok that Howie Mandel was kidnapped and being forced to make TikToks. A wild story. I didn't really look much into it because the very first piece of evidence I saw is Howie Mandel holding up a bag that had shoe supplies on it or something. And when he was pointing to shoe supplies on the bag, he made a triangle with his finger on the S, O, and S. So people were saying that it was a cry for help or something. It was outrageous, but it was a moderately popular theory that Howie Mandel was kidnapped. I don't necessarily believe it. Maybe he was. I mean, who am I to say? I'm not Howie's PR guy. I don't know all of his lore. But the evidence wasn't super compelling, and from the brief 45 seconds I spent looking at it. But again, this isn't the first time Howie Mandel's been in the spotlight for some weird shit. Now, another thing I wanted to briefly touch on, since I get asked about it a lot, is my opinion on Elon Musk backing out of the Twitter deal. For those that don't know, Elon Musk is trying to weasel his way out of buying Twitter now, saying that he's, no longer interested in Twitter, was in breach of the provisions, this and that, and now Twitter's trying to sue Elon to force him to close the deal and buy him out. It's a big mess. It's super muddy and stinky, and I don't get all the specifics. But I will say, Elon Musk is just like a human shitpost. There is never any telling when he's genuinely going to follow through on something. Dude's been promising self-driving cars every year for like the last 8 years, and his entire Twitter feed is nothing but memes. But I still believed he was actually following through on this purchase, since he went through all of the effort, all of the legality and litigation or whatever to get it to this point. I didn't think you could go that far and then just conclude with it's just a prank. But the madman did just that, citing that Twitter was actually the one in breach of their agreed upon rules because they didn't accurately disclose how many bots there were on the platform, which does sound like a legitimate concern if Twitter isn't providing like actual information on how many of its users are bots. But to me, this just seems like Elon finally sobered up from his 2-month-long bender, realized he made a stupid decision that no sane, rational person would do with trying to purchase this dog shit cesspool of a website, and then looked for any way out of it. And this seemed like one that was a good target. I don't know if it'll work. Probably will, but I guess we'll see. I just wanted to at least mention that, yes, I know Elon is no longer buying Twitter, but I am curious to see how this concludes. Twitter lawyers are probably also coming in there with, like, big muscles, because Twitter, they're not going to just take that shit lying down. Their stock is already dropping from this. So I'm curious to see that clash of the titans and how that unfolds, but yeah, I at least wanted to bring it up since I get asked about it a lot. My opinion's always been if Elon buys Twitter, great. I don't think anything changes. If Elon doesn't buy Twitter, great. Obviously nothing changes. It's still shitty both ways. You can't really fix it. The problem with Twitter isn't like a problem specific to the platform. It's a people problem. The people on Twitter are fucking stupid. Like, it's just, it is infiltrated and infested with the actual dumbest human beings this godforsaken space rock has to offer, giving the worst takes on every situation ever. And you can't really fix that. And then the last thing that happened this week that I just want to at least mention is that whole Doja Cat drama with Noah from Stranger Things. I don't know why anyone thought that would be interesting to me, but I got that question a lot during Twitch streams because it was huge on Twitter. Basically, Doja Cat sent a message to Noah asking if the guy who plays Eddie in Stranger Things was single. And that was like a whole big fucking hoopla on Twitter for like 3 days. It was the most uninteresting, stale, ranky-dank nonsense. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I love petty internet drama a lot. All of you know that. That's not a secret. That wasn't anything. It was the biggest nothing burger I've ever seen. But it had like 300,000 something tweets about it. And every time I was looking for some spicy garbage on Twitter, it was just Doja Cat and Noah stuff. I don't care. I don't want to get asked about it anymore. I just want to make it clear. I don't care. That is the most meaningless shit ever to me. A celebrity asked another celebrity about another celebrity's status on whether they're single or not. Woo! I mean, that's just so fucking boring. See, I just wanted to clear that up. That's not my kind of internet beef that I care about. That's just not super interesting to me. I like the more wacky and wild stuff. So anyway, just wanted to mainly talk about the Howie Mandel shit, but also at least briefly mention these other two things since I got asked about them so much. That's really about it. See ya. My quest continues to find the worst anime ever made. My adventure is a lot like looking for the lost city of gold, except instead of gold, I'm looking for shit stains on a public sidewalk. And today I'm actually watching the most famous piece of trash since Rebecca Black's Friday premiere. I'm watching Mars of Destruction. It's actually created by the same studio behind the last super stinker we watched, which was Skelter plus Heaven. Idea Factory, that's the name of their crew. So somehow they have 2 of the 3 lowest rated anime of all time on my anime list, and this one has a big cult following because of how bad it is. It's actually impressive that Idea Factory has popped out so many universally hated anime. They must just accidentally animate these things in between their employees eating sand and snorting glue, and then they're just pleasantly surprised when they end up with something that resembles a movie on their desk. But anyway, Mars of Destruction is what we're watching today, and luckily it comes in 2 video qualities, 240p and unwatchable eye strain. So instead of cursing you all with migraines by forcing you to look at the unbearable brain-rotted quality that this usually exists in, I'll display the high-definition, cinema-quality 240p, the way God intended it to be watched. What an intense introduction to capture your attention right away, some edge-of-your-seat type thrills. Humanity's Mars exploration team's on their way back to Earth, and mysteriously their ship blows up. And that's a bit of an exaggeration. It doesn't really blow up, it just kind of like peters out. It's like a sparkler getting extinguished. Now there's aliens on Earth and we're not happy about it, so the government has come up with the ultimate countermeasure, the P-90 Rush Waifu Defense Force. So these goofy Power Rangers villains can shoot piss missiles from their mouth and unfortunately blast the head off of one of the waifus. And it really rattled me to my core and got me thinking about how fragile and precious life is. One second you're with your friends confronting Dirty Bill and the boys at the park, and the next second your friend's head has been vaporized and they're squirting blood like it's slime time at Nickelodeon Studios. So I'm pretty sure that their anti-alien team is just a rebranded Neighborhood Watch because they're clearly not very trained. This girl ran up and missed every single bullet from her clip at point blank range on a giant enemy, but I guess it wouldn't matter if she hit the shots anyway because her friend did and it did nothing but tickle the monster. So even if they are just like stormtroopers closing their eyes here with their aim, it seems useless. They're not equipped to handle the situation. I love the voice acting from the aliens here. It just sounds like someone plugging their nose and then doing Banjo-Kazooie sound effects. We've now been introduced to Takeru, humanity's last hope against the aliens, I guess, and he's not very reliable. Against 2 of these small little Kirby Digimon things, he nearly died. So he has this like lightsaber thing that I guess is made out of foam or plastic or something because it's not very strong. But he manages to stab one with it, and he's not, like, overly bothered by getting stabbed. But while he's, like, mounted on top of him, like, you know, shake weighting the sword in there, one of the other aliens comes up behind him and gives him a back scratch, and it's really painful for him, and then he shoots sunlight at his back or whatever, and then he manages to stab that guy slightly, and through remarkable struggle, was able to defeat some lowly grunts at a playground, and nearly died for it.
心臓は
どんどん弱っています。心肺停止です。
心臓マッサージの準備だ。
Bro, humanity is better off putting their last hopes into the power of thoughts and prayers. This guy is not strong. They've done a terrible job of showcasing this guy being a badass. He just gets his ass beat by 2 tiny aliens. And now he's dying. And they're trying to use a heart massage to bring him back. Luckily, the deep tissue massage was enough to restart his heart. I'm no medical professional, I'm not a classically trained doctor, but I don't know how often a heart massage is performed, but my god, it seems effective. We also get to learn a little bit more about Takaru. His dad is the one who created the Mars suit and forced his son to wear it against his will. And now he's alive and back to this corporeal realm thanks to the power of the masseuse on staff. But I actually think this is a terrible thing for humanity because now they're going to be forced to rely on him again. And he's super weak. I feel like he would get manhandled by a group of elementary school bullies. But I do really like this scene here. The attention to detail in Mars of Destruction is unmatched. Remember the girl whose head got blown off? Well, luckily they got her to the hospital, so there was still a chance they could have brought her back, I guess. I love that idea, like, oh my god, our friend her whole head just got deatomized. Quick, get her to the emergency room. Maybe the doctors know some kind of head massage that can reassemble this at an atomic level. And then, like, they're disappointed when they're like, no, this one's gone. They're like, oh, no, I can't believe this. I thought there was still a chance. Great scene.
未確認遺跡人対策班増加する謎の遺跡人と呼ばれる怪物から市民を守るために組織された特別チームチームメンバーは警察関係者の中から秀でた人物が選ば
Now we learn a little bit about the ASS program, and I can assure you none of them are good at anything. Every time that any of these agents are on the screen, they're just getting beat the fuck up or having their head blown off. I'm cutting out a lot because I don't think any of you care about the plot, so I'm just gonna tell you what's happening. They're now transporting something in a van, something that they don't describe. They just say, like, do you think the aliens want this? And like, hey, maybe. And that's about it. That's all we really know about what's happening currently. And then they get ambushed by a giant group of aliens and a super alien. And, you know, they came to party and they brought snacks. The snack they brought is lemonade that they keep fucking shooting at every goddamn person on screen. They decapitate 2 police officers and then mutilate some other guy. The music choice is inspiring here. In fact, Beethoven himself wrote this piece for Mars of Destruction. Everyone knows that Beethoven was a giant weeb, and it's great to see them proudly display his work here. I will say, while this is obviously not good, Mars of Destruction is at least animated, which is more than I could say for Skelter Heaven. This is a top 10 anime fight scene, I would argue. The way that they're really weaving in the classical music, oh my god. Chef's kisses, I swear. They've really outdone themselves here. So, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. So, the bullets aren't working. He's just absorbing them. They also can very rarely hit bullets in the first place because every single one of these assed soldiers is overdosing on Xanax or something, I guess. They just cannot, like, actually aim anything. But god damn it, that won't stop them from trying. Also, Takeru has his arm broken, so he's not happy. From out of nowhere, they just happen to have the ultimate super weapon, which she pulls out of her asshole, I guess. And I will say, one thing I really appreciate is the attention to detail when it comes to even the voice acting. So you'll hear that Takeru's voice is muffled, and that's because he's wearing the Mars suit. Genius. So usually in anime or literally anything, when someone in a suit's talking, you can hear them. It still sounds like they're just talking normally. But here they're like, wait, he wouldn't be sounding normal because he's in a suit. So then they had the voice actor talking to his hands kind of like this, or like into a pillow or something. And it really drives home the idea that this man is suffocating in that suit, and you can barely fucking hear him. Takeru no-scopes the big bad supervillain, and then all of a sudden we're now listening to these two guys talk, who I assume is the president and Doc Brown, and they're going over, you know, what they've recovered and the information they've learned, and they've confirmed that Homo sapiens used to live on Mars. Alright. Turns out humanity was influenced by the Martians, and the big bad guy rises like the Undertaker. Like fucking Dracula rising out of his coffin. He's back, and he's taking Takeru to tell him some evil shit. Yeah, so the firing squad finally starts landing bullets and hits him with the fatality. Roll credits. That's where it ends. All at once, they try and just elbow deep fist some fucking awful exposition in out of nowhere, and it doesn't really work. I feel like by the end of this movie, the end of the project, they knew they didn't really tell a story, but then decided they had to at least try to make it look like they did. So the director just came out of nowhere. They're like, watch this. In the last like hour worth of animating, give me one extra scene and I'm gonna make a masterpiece. So he's like, not real humans. These are real humans. These are invaders. Where's my Oscar? You know, like, it just doesn't work. Nothing in the movie worked, but at the very least, this time they animated something. This came out a year after Skelter Heaven, I believe, so they're only getting better. This came out in 2005. I think by 2060, they might be able to make an anime that's almost passable. Right now, they're on an upward trajectory, and they're hitting their stride. They're peaking, and I can't wait for their next one. That's about it. See ya. You probably can't tell just by looking at me, but I spent over 10 hours outside yesterday. It sounds like a Mr. Beast video. It's almost unbelievable that someone like me could endure something like that, but it's true. Now let me go ahead and define outside. I don't just mean leaving my house, going from my house to like a movie theater or something like that. I mean actually in the thick of things, under the scorching sun, in the heat of Florida, drowning in the humid air, suffocating on my own saliva. I'm talking about me in nature. Just Charles and the great outdoors at Universal Studios Orlando. I swear to God, this isn't a sponsored video or anything. There is a reason I'm talking about this. I just need to set the stage first. Nobody believed in me. They said I couldn't do it. They said it couldn't be done. But you know what? To all the naysayers, I went out into the real world and proved you wrong. I braved the wilderness with ease. For over 10 hours, I slapped that shit around, and it was no problem. They said, Charles will give up after an hour. He'll be crying and whining, and, it'll be embarrassing. But you know what? I didn't give up after an hour. I may have held in a pee too long waiting in line for the Amazing Spider-Man ride and maybe let out a little urine preemptively, but even though my pants were wet, my eyes were dry. I didn't cry, I didn't complain, and I had a great time. So, why were we at Universal Studios, you're asking? Well, it's because the #1 Rocket League team in the world, Moist Esports, is in the United States right now. They came to Tampa to do a little boot camping before the RLCS World Championship, which is starting August 4th. And while they were boot camping, they wanted to experience the best this great country had to offer. So we took them to Universal Studios and showed them what we're all about. With the Jimmy Fallon ride, Fast and Furious, E.T., Men in Black, we spared no expense showing them what makes America so awesome, so fucking epic. Now, for those that don't know, our Rocket League team is EU-based. It's Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah. And for some of them, this was their first time experiencing Universal, and we wanted to make sure that they got the best impression possible. So while boot camping, we took a day of just having fun, going out there and getting grimy at Universal in the 105-degree weather with 98% humidity or some shit. Like, it was amazing, and I know they enjoyed it. I have no doubt the blessings of Jimmy Fallon and Vin Diesel will turbocharge them and prepare them to take first place at the RLCS World Championship this coming week. And I'm super excited. Of course, I'll be doing a watch party on Twitch as I have been for all of the other tournaments, and I absolutely can't wait to watch them perform. But what I really want to focus on today is those rides. Jimmy Fallon raced through New York, Fast and Furious, I don't remember, Fast and Furious, Welcome to the Family, bitch, E.T., Save E.T., and the Men in Black attack ride. The reason I want to focus on these is because I believe this is the best humanity has to offer. When you think of amusement parks, you'll think of like Disney and shit, and when you think of like specific rides, like really good thrill rides, or just in general the best rides ever, you're probably thinking of things at like Six Flags, the big roller coasters and shit like that. But I'm here to make a very convincing argument on why you're wrong to have that opinion. So let's start with the obvious one, Jimmy Fallon's race through New York. I don't know if I can actually show any footage of the rides here because they're pretty explicit that they don't accept any photography, but I know there are plenty of videos on YouTube showcasing these rides in their entirety, but I'm just not going to roll the dice here. I'm just going to paint a picture with words. So this ride puts you head to head with late night's #1 guy, the superstar, Jimmy Laughs by the Gallon Fallon. And my God, he spares no expense here. He's bringing his A game. Not only is the ride great, but the jokes, whoo-wee! I mean, you're going to be having thrills and you're going to be having cramps in the side of your belly from how hard you'll be laughing. The whole experience here is something that cannot be understated. You go into the NBC studio, you're seeing all kinds of cool NBC lore, and then Jimmy Fallon calls you up. It's your time on the late night big stage, baby. You get to see some highlights from the Jimmy Fallon show, such as the time he smacked an egg on the top of his head. I mean, who could forget? And then Jimmy Fallon talks to you. You sit down in these really beautifully comfortable chairs, which are just made out of metal, and they're at like a terrible angle, so you end up sinking straight down and hitting your tailbone on a jagged piece of metal because it's constructed so well. And then you strap in, and you're in for the time of your life. It's a giant dome, it's a big screen, and Jimmy Fallon's talking to you. The objective is simple. We, since we're a team, we are going to be racing against Jimmy Fallon through New York City for the sake of beating him. And if we beat him, that's good for the ratings and it makes us happy. If he beats us, we suck. That's about it. And, we engage in this race, and it's cool. You immediately bust out of the NBC studio. Jimmy Fallon's drifting around corners. We as the audience, we're drifting all over the place too, and it's got like haptic feedback, so your chair's bumping and grinding all over the place. In particular, at this showing, the people behind me were really having a hoot and a holler every time Jimmy opened his fucking mouth. they were losing their shit. So they were having a great time. We were all having a great time too. I mean, just ask Joyo. I mean, Joyo, I've never seen someone so happy. So we're racing Jimmy Fallon through New York. We get to see a lot of cool things. We get to see the Statue of Liberty for a little while. We get to see other cool New York stuff like pizza. Jimmy Fallon throws pizza at us. We go through the subway. And then in a giant plot twist, it turns out our vehicles, I mean, they're not just roadsters. Like, we're not confined to just the simple streets. Not Jimmy Fallon, not with these plebeians. So he's outfitted our vehicle with jet boosters, so they turn into giant rocket ships. And now we're not just racing Jimmy Fallon through the streets of New York, we're racing him to the moon. So then we take it to the moon like real men, and then we take a giant space cannon back to Earth, and then we re-enter the studio, and then it's neck and neck. Jimmy Fallon's a little ahead of us, so we pull a kind of dirty little pit maneuver, take him out of the race, and we beat him back, and we win. All in a day's work. Jimmy Fallon's been defeated at his own game, and we leave with smiles on our face. It was a memorable experience, and it was a lot of fun. Now, compare the 35 seconds you spend racing Jimmy Fallon to the 45 to a minute you spend on a roller coaster. The answer should be obvious as to what's more fun. Like, in a roller coaster, you don't get a cool story. You're not even racing against anybody, and Jimmy Fallon's not even there. So I don't know why anyone would ever choose a roller coaster over racing Jimmy Fallon through New York like 5 times in a row. But let's move on. So Jimmy Fallon is, of course, a banger. The race through New York ride, amazing. One of humanity's finest works. But we're only just getting started because Universal also has the Fast and Furious ride, and my God, if you ever need to feel like a man, just go on there. By the time you get out, have a fucking full beard and a hairy chest. This is something special. So, again, not going to show any footage because I don't want to take a chance here. But the story is as follows. You've been invited to a super secret party. It's a big banger. So we get briefed by a live action human being who's talking with CGI Ludacris on a TV screen. So Ludacris has these pre-recorded lines where he's like, hey, welcome. You're about to go to like a super exclusive party. It's fucking awesome. And then the live action guy is just like, hey, listen to Ludacris. Ludacris is talking about a party. We're about to go to a party. Then they funnel you into another room, which is the same thing, where it's a live action person on a mic with a pre-recorded Ludacris going, this party's going to be nuts. But I hear the FBI is about to raid it. And then the live action person's like, damn, but I was looking forward to this party. Well, better get them on their way. So then they send you into this party bus, which is the ride vehicle. It's this giant party bus thing. And then they take us to the party. It's got, it's a screen with a video that plays, and it's just a bunch of people like dancing. And then the FBI shows up. They say, hey, we're the FBI. We're shutting this party down. Hey, this party's too lit. Get out of here. Party's shutting down. Then Roman comes in. He's like, oh, what do you mean the party's shut down? The FBI pulls a gun on him. And then Vin Diesel and Letty rise from the ground on a semi-truck and say, hey, put that gun away. We got our family here, talking to us on the party bus. So then The Rock shows up and says, my gun's a lot bigger. And he's got a big gun. And then after that, FBI guy leaves. He's like, Owen Shaw's coming for this party bus and we got to save him. So Vin Diesel's like, coming for our family? No, sir. Get him out of here. So then the party bus starts moving. The Rock comes on the screen in the party bus because the party bus has screens. And he says, one of you is a super secret agent that Owen Shaw wants to kill, and he's not going to stop at anything till you're dead, so we got to get you out of here. And then what follows is 15 seconds of pure chaos. It's only like a 15 to 25 second ride. It's, you know, not all, you know, the star that burns brightest burns out the fastest, as they say. It's it's the best 15 seconds of your fucking life. So you're in the party bus, then all of a sudden on two sides, there's now two screens, and it's playing a video where Owen Shaw's got like a fucking wrecking machine that's drifting all around the interstate, that's chasing us. Vin Diesel grabs onto a fucking helicopter and throws it to the ground. Letty hits you with a grappling hook. And all the while, it's playing the most over-the-top sound effects of all time. So, like, you crash through one of the cars, and it actually sounds like a bomb goes off in the vehicle because they put the speakers right next to your ears. So it just has like this absolutely apocalyptic boom sound that'll deafen you for a little while. And then eventually like oil spills, and then like a water tank blows up. And they have these water jets in the party bus, which are aimed directly at your eyeballs. So when the water goes off, it like shoots a bidet into your eyes, which blinds you. So it takes away all of your senses as quickly as possible. So you're blind, you're wiping your eyes, you're trying to unclog your ears. Meanwhile, fucking Roman and Vin Diesel are slapboxing Owen Shaw on top of a nuclear missile. Like, it's fucking crazy. And it ends with the party bus falling off a bridge, and then Tez saying, "Congratulations, you did it." Didn't really do anything besides get beat up by the party bus, but you know, you feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you bonded with the people you went on the ride with. It's a banger. It's a great ride. I love it. Another absolutely fantastic piece of human ingenuity and creativity. Now let's talk about the E.T. ride. This ride's existed since back when Jesus was still around, it feels like. The E.T. ride is old as shit, and it feels that way. When you enter E.T., the first thing you're greeted with is the smell of an antique shop. I don't think that place has been properly cleaned in the last fucking 40 years. It smells so old. It smells like a grandmother's butthole. It is absolutely awful. And the mission is simple. E.T.'s been kidnapped, and you have to save not only E.T., but some of his alien friends like Blanca or something. And so we're going to save them from a distant planet, another world. But it's really innovative because you tell an instructor your name, your first name, so whatever you want it to be. They're not going to like check your ID. So you tell them like, I'm Paul, I'm Biff, Bill, whatever. And at the end of the ride, once you save E.T., spoiler alert, E.T. reads your name. He says, "Goodbye, Bill, Paul, Biff." It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. This was so ahead of its time back in the 1800s. But the ride, let's get to the ride. You get on these bikes. The ride is meant to look like bikes. And it takes you on a journey through E.T., basically. So you have like little wax figurines of people that are supposed to be like cops. You have lights that are going off that are supposed to be like police cars that are trying to stop you. Like, hey, don't go save E.T., that's bad. And then an iconic moment is when the vehicle, like your ride, goes over the city, because you're about to go into space, like going over the moon, like with a bicycle. You're over the city, but since this is so old, they didn't have like a screen to project the city. So what they did is they took tiny pieces of cardboard and put it underneath you, so it looks like buildings that are very small. So they put little cardboard building boxes and lights in it to make it look like a little city. It is adorable. It's like something a kid would make. And then you end up leaving this atmosphere. You're now on a distant planet with horrifying alien animatronics that start singing things. And I forget what the song was, but it almost sounded like a curse. Like in Courage the Cowardly Dog, you remember, "It's Doc Gerbil's world. It's Doc Gerbil's world." It's that, but E.T. themed. So you're going through that world, seeing all these aliens, and then out of nowhere it just says, "You saved E.T." One of the aliens is like, "Thanks for saving E.T. He's going home now." And that's it. And then that's when he says, "Goodbye, Charles, Joyo, Matt." It's iconic. I can't believe they haven't torn that down for anything else. I am so happy they haven't torn that ride down. That ride needs to exist for as long as humans exist, as a testament to what we're capable of building. It's so wild that thing still exists. But anyway, moving on to the next ride. Men in Black. This ride is unironically good. I've of course been kidding about the other rides being fun, but in all honesty, the Men in Black ride is still probably the best ride in Universal and Islands of Adventure by extension. It's just so fun. It's a score attack ride. You sit in a car, they have a little gun with like a little light on it, RFID or some shit, little laser beam, and the goal is simple. It takes you through the streets, and there's aliens that are hanging all over the place, moving around, and they're actually pretty well designed. Some of them are just like standard, like almost shooting range targets with little targets on you to shoot that are alien themed, but then some of them are just fully sculpted animatronic aliens that'll shoot back And if they shoot your car spins around. So you're shooting them and it's keeping track of your score. Eventually you can start shooting the other cars, and if you hit them, they spin around. So if you have good aim, you can spin them around like 50 fucking times and make them all dizzy and puke and shit. And then by the end of the ride, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal a huge secret here. You fight a giant alien, and Jay comes on and he says, "Push the red button." And there's a tiny little red button that almost nobody knows about, where it's underneath your gun holster. If you press it when he tells you to, you get a free 100,000 points, and you'll win every time thanks to that. So I was able to get 195,000 points, the highest out of our entire group, but it's just a fun ride, like an actually fun one that I think most people know of. Like if you've been to Universal, I'm sure you've been on the ride and had a great time with it. What? You want to go on the Men in Black ride, I know. But you can't hold a gun. I know, it's not fair. You're telling me. I know, hey, it's not my fault. Blame evolution. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly talk about this experience because I spent 10 hours outside and it was no problem. I didn't even get sunburnt. I was putting on so much sunscreen, it was like another layer of skin. So I wanted to talk about, you know, the whole experience here and the best 4 rides ever made. If you've never been to Universal, I'd recommend checking them out if you ever find yourself there. Like, they're extremely goofy shit. Like, the goofiest, silliest shit imaginable that I have a massive appreciation for. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. In 2 weeks, there has been 2 major cases where video game taunting has become a massive, massive issue online. Last time it was in an Apex tournament where one player teabagged his teammate and the entire team got banned from all future tournaments that were hosted by that org. And before that, it was a player on Twitter making a giant thread about how teabagging in Valorant is traumatizing and is the same thing as real-world sexual assault. Even just mentioning that Twitter thread is painful, like gargling glass. Comparing video game teabagging to sexual assault just reflexively makes the human body want to vomit. It's so fucking gross. But the point is, over the last couple of weeks, teabagging in video games has become like the ultimate evil to some people, like Voldemort here. If you don't know, and I already know you all do, but I just want to explain it a bit further, teabagging in games is when you go over someone's body and you crouch up and down a few times. That's it. That's all. That's what's starting all of this controversy. And today, we reached the boiling point that's confirmed that we live in Weenie Hut Juniorville. 2 players were banned for talking about that Twitter thread about teabagging and sexual assault. They made posts saying that it's very silly and disrespectful to compare teabagging to sexual assault, which it objectively is. Anyone with half a brain would agree that it is outright disgusting to compare video game crouching to fucking sexual assault in the real world. It is asinine, and it's just downright wrong. And today, 2 pro players were officially banned by Riot Games for their statements on that subject. They made posts saying that it's wrong to compare crouching up and down in a video game to sexual assault, calling it silly, calling it stupid, and they received competitive bans from Riot Games. And not only that, they got doxxed by Riot publicly. Their full names in the headline of their bans. And their names, they didn't have public. They didn't want their full names out there. Instead of just giving their gamer tags or their their handles online, they gave their full fucking names. Just a huge, stinky, embarrassing blunder from Riot here. I think it's been, what, like 2 weeks? I made a video called Horrible Tweet I Can't Stop Thinking About, and it was all about that huge Twitter debate, wrong word for it, that huge Twitter clownery where someone made a giant thread all about how teabagging in video games is sexual assault. I'm sure you all remember that, right? A Twitter user made a giant case for why teabagging in Valorant is the same thing as real-world sexual assault and it's traumatizing, this and that. Very silly stuff, very goofy. That was top-tier Chef Kiss's goofiness. And today, as of 7 hours ago, it turns out the account that posted that initially was affiliated with a professional Valorant team, as I understand it, and 2 people that also clowned at it on Twitter who were professional Valorant pros got banned for it. So I'm doing more than Riot did. They straight up doxed them. So the two pros that obviously joked about that horrible take on teabagging being sexual assault, they got competitively banned, and then Riot doxed them. They said, like, in order to protect the identity of the person who started the tweet, we've kept their identity to person A. And then in the next sentence says, but these two pros, and gives their full name, both of their names, not like their gamer tags or anything, just their full names, and said, but these two are now banned for vulgar language against this user. We will not accept it. One of the people made a post talking about how this dox has actually affected them in the real world. So apparently, like, a classmate of theirs saw this announcement and then asked if that was them that they were talking about. So it's already, like, their identity being leaked like this has already had negative implications for them in the real world. It's unbelievable. All over teabagging equals sexual assault nonsense. What tournament are they banned from? They are banned from the entire Valorant Pro League. Like, they cannot be affiliated with anything Riot sanctioned. Got banned for talking shit. They weren't even, like, talking shit against the person who made the post. They were just pointing out how outrageous it was to claim that teabagging is the same thing as sexual assault. Like, they weren't even, like, attacking the actual poster. Scribble faster. I'm trying to. By the end of this, I'm going to end up with, like, a repeated stress injury to my wrist from having to censor their names so many times here. Because Riot couldn't be bothered. It looks like a goddamn CIA classified document with a bunch of, like, redacted all over it. Yeah, so this is the start of their statement here. So that, again, that Twitter thread was started by a member of Galorants, apparently. I'm not super familiar with Galorants. From a glance, I looked them up. It seems like it's like a Discord community that's all about, like, welcoming all kinds of people in there. I suppose. I don't really know. I don't think the Galorants had anything to do with this ban. I don't think they mass reported these two players or anything. So I don't know for sure, but I don't think they did. This seems like it was Riot just putting their own dick in their ass. So I think their Galorants is probably hands clean of this. But yeah, so the two players made posts on Twitter regarding that Twitter thread, and Riot is saying that it was targeted harassment and vulgar language against members of that community, which is a violation of their rules. So they've been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for... Oh, well, one player's been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for 3 months, and then the other one I think is 9. Yeah, 9. This was one of them. I believe Dawn got 3 months, yep. I don't think I need to say much more. I shitposted on Twitter, and apparently it's vulgar language. Thousands of other people, including pro players and streamers, have done it, but nothing for them. Below is all the evidence that Riot sent me. Feel free to look at them and find the vulgar speech that I used. Oh, and then in regards to the doxing, thanks for leaking my full name. People from school are texting me about it. So this is one of them. Pretty standard dunk. Nothing alarming there. Nothing that's gonna have you go like, oh, too far. And then again, this one's just, it's not that deep. I don't know why Kurapika's here, but that's kind of epic. This one's just a meme. Like, it's not even vulgar language, so it doesn't even fit. And this one, I guess, could be construed as like a threat. I suppose. I don't really know. So even if you really want to play hardball, like you can't say naughty things to other members of the Valorant esports community. Like, they really didn't. They didn't even say anything vulgar. It was just like general tweets. Like, hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. I want to quickly just come in here like a jump scare and let you all know that I actually talked to both Dawn and Razora, the two people who were banned here, to get a deeper insight on things. I asked them if they like actually did target or harass the girl who initially posted the thread, like if they went in her Discord and started insulting her or shit-talking her in her Discord or anything like that. And Dawn confirmed everything that they were punished for was the Twitter posts. Dawn had never gone into the Discord or even mentioned the girl or anything like that, never attacked her, harassed her, anything like that. And Rizora also said something similar. However, Rizora did make like videos about it as well as talking in the Discord about it, getting into like arguments in the Discord. So Rizora was a little more direct with the community, whereas Dawn only made Twitter posts. So there, in both cases here, I don't think there's any argument for any like actual harassment or targeted attacks. It seems like both of them were just attacking the point that she was making with teabagging is sexual assault, which is a terrible point to make and deserves to be insulted and criticized, because that kind of thinking is not okay, and it is a complete slap in the face to actual sexual assault victims. So I don't think there's any case to be made that Rizora and Dawn were like maliciously attacking or ruthlessly harassing the original poster of that Twitter thread. Why is there like no one talking about this? That's what I was surprised about. I thought this would be big news. Like there's an actual war on teabagging going on right now in gaming. It's fucking wild. And I'll address this right now, since people keep bringing it up. Yes, I really ate my own words here. I'll come here and publicly eat shit and say I was wrong. There was a case of someone getting teabagged in a real-life sport this week. Paddy the Batty Pimblett teabagged his opponent after choking him out in the octagon. So, yes, teabagging does happen in real sports too. And you know what happened to Paddy the Batty? The guy that got teabagged was laughing, Paddy was laughing, the commentators were laughing, and the whole world found it to be entertaining. It's just fucking video games where virtual teabagging is apparently the devil.
You said this week you knew he was going to shoot for a single leg. Not like you'd done your homework.
See, like that's, again, I like it, it's good, I like where his heart's at, but the technique is not great. That is amateurish technique at absolute best. Rookie shit. Only 2 pumps, and for some reason has his hands straight up. Like, that's just not even proper teabagging technique. But I do love that he pioneered it into the real world of sports. And I fucking love Paddy the Batty. I think that guy's amazing. Probably tired. Yeah, I mean, again, heart was in the right place. We just got to work on that technique for the next one. But back on topic. Point is, teabagging is not a big deal, no matter how desperately gaming companies as well as delusional gamers want to pretend it is. It is certainly not grounds for a fucking ban. And these two didn't even teabag or anything. They're just talking about how stupid it is to compare it to sexual assault. Splitgate's crowd cheers when you teabag. Oh my god. To the member of the Gallerants that made that thread, I pray they never find Splitgate, because they would absolutely melt down. They would think that is an actual hell on earth situation. There's an entire game mode in Splitgate where you teabag your opponent to confirm. They would never be the same. But I think this next section is really great to highlight where Riot's head's at, because this is where they protect the identity of the initial poster and then immediately dox the other two. This is where they give like the timeline of events. Beginning June 24th, a player identified as Player A to protect their identity engaged community members on Gallerant's Discord server. June 27th, the discussion evolved into an argument spanning multiple Twitter posts. I'll throw the guess out here. I know Riot got investigated for, gender discrimination stuff at the office. Like, they had a huge workplace culture problem at Riot where we even talked about it on the podcast. There were stories where, like, one of the higher-ups at Riot used to go cubicle to cubicle and fart in the employees' faces. Like, they treated it like it was a crazy fucking frat house. And I believe it was like $100 million lawsuit or something. I mean, I'm on the internet right now. I can double-check. I don't know what the verdict was on it, but it became kind of a big deal. And I think what's happening now... Oh, the verdict's in. They've agreed to pay the $100 million in settlement. Okay. Makes even more sense then. So I think what's happened here is they're trying super, super, super hard to overcorrect for things. So they're going really fucking hard in the paint here. Like any minor issue on Twitter or anywhere, any of their leagues, they're trying to like make a grand statement like, we are not sexist. We are safe. And it's backfiring because it's the exact opposite. That's a good theory. Yeah, I mean it's just a game theory at the end of the day. But I think the timing makes sense since they agreed 2 days ago to pay this out, and neither Dawn nor Razora even knew that this ban was coming. Seems like they may have just like jumped the gun and tried really hard to look good quickly. To be fair, is either get cooked by the person who started the thread for doing nothing, or do something and get cooked by the community. They chose the wrong side. I don't think so. The person who started the thread hasn't said shit since. At the end of the day, it was her opinion, which she's welcome to have. I think it's a terrible take, as did most people. But she publicly posted it on Twitter for everyone to opine on. And I don't think she made a big stink about it. So Riot not doing anything wouldn't have been a problem. Plus, Riot didn't hit everyone that dunked on it. Don mentioned 2 other pro players in the scene that didn't have any repercussions, just Don and Razora. I actually got to talk to both the players on stream who gave me a deeper perspective on exactly what happened. So, Dawn is the player that received a 3-month ban for this, and she talked about how her posts were what triggered Riot Games into taking action, but after Riot Games looked at the posts, they contacted Dawn saying that there were no problems, she was in the clear, and then today, out of nowhere, they just decided to ban her. She had no warning, had no idea it was coming, and was even told that it wasn't coming, and that she was cleared. It wasn't a big deal. So I don't know what exactly happened there. And then the other player is named Razora, and she received a ban from Riot for 9 months. For similar reasons to Dawn, however, Razora also made YouTube videos, like talking about how dumb it is, the whole statement on teabagging being sexual assault. So Razora made more content around the statements than Dawn did, and as such received a longer ban. So Razora went a little harder on the statement than Dawn, and Riot punished her harder. It's such a fucked up scenario that shouldn't have happened under any circumstance. Neither Dawn nor Razora knew this ban was coming. They received no warning from Riot Games. They found out when the rest of the world found out, and were shocked to see that their full names had now just been put out there by this company. So this whole thing was just a complete fuck up from Riot. There shouldn't have been bans in the first place. The players should be allowed to express their opinions on Twitter, regardless of what it's about. They shouldn't be like hall monitoring their pro scene to make sure that everything is squeaky clean and fine and everyone's playing nice. And for some reason, it was only Dawn and Razora that got banned for this, even though there were other pro players that were dunking on it as well. So it's very weird that they targeted just 2 people here out of the entire crowd of people that were talking about it. So I don't understand exactly what's going on, but one thing's for sure, Riot definitely missed the mark here. Also, both Dawn and Razora said that with Riot doxing them like that, they've received many messages from classmates who saw the headlines and are now reaching out about it, and it's just been a real nuisance for them. So Riot's definitely just made a fool out of themselves here. This was entirely avoidable. It should have never even been a discussion on whether or not Dawn and Razora should be banned. The answer should have been a resounding no. Shouldn't have even been a question. But even after they decided to ban them, I don't know how the decision came about to put their full names out there publicly. That's such a violation of like trust and privacy. That makes no sense to me. It's not like this is like a legal lawsuit or something like that, or like a actual litigation in court. They didn't have to fully name the defendants here. They are victims of Riot Games now. Riot Games just doxed them, which is fucked up. So this was just a really bad look for Riot, like completely. Hopefully they'll go back and overturn this outrageous decision, but I have a feeling they won't. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. See ya. 3 weeks ago, I posted a video with an open challenge to anyone on the internet. This was kind of like my Willy Wonka moment, but instead of inviting you all to a chocolate factory, I invited you all to an insane asylum. The challenge I issued was perhaps the hardest challenge that currently exists in all of gaming. It is a challenge that has been completed by 0 people in 18 years. That's right, no exaggeration, not a single person in the entire world has completed this challenge in the 18 years that it's been available. But I was naive. In my hubris, I thought I could play God and make a miracle happen. I was under the impression that maybe the reason this hasn't been completed is because the motivation for gamers just wasn't there. So I took a page out of Scrooge McDuck's playbook, I reached into my pockets and I slapped a $5,000 bounty on this bad boy, thinking that this would incentivize people to run it and we might see a champion emerge. But unfortunately, all we've seen emerge so far is mental illness. This has broken some people's minds. Spirits are shattered. I wouldn't be surprised if some runners got addicted to hard drugs as a result of this, just trying to forget the pain of even attempting the challenge. Over the last 3 weeks, it has been misery for quite a few runners who've given it a try. Let me go ahead and break down this entire thing for you. The challenge was completing Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 13 of the 14 skulls on deathless. So 0 deaths, solo, Halo 2 Legendary, with 13 skulls on. The only skull not on is Envy. For those that don't know, skulls in Halo 2 are gameplay modifiers that make the game harder. All of them except for the Envy skull. The Envy skull gives you camo when you use your flashlight, so it's super helpful. So turning that skull off, but still doing the other 13 skulls, completing it on Legendary, solo, without taking a single death. It's never been done before in the 18 years that Halo 2 has been out, and I really wanted to try and push the human race towards greatness. I wanted to witness history being made. And I've watched so many streams of so many different people trying this, and it's just sad. I'm not kidding, this isn't an exaggeration. Of all of the runners I've seen over the last 3 weeks, 99% of every single runner couldn't get past level 1. About 80% of that couldn't even get past the first 2 rooms, which includes me because I've tried this myself. Of every single runner, there's only been 4 runners on Twitch that I've seen get past level 1, and only 2 of them have done it more than once. A popular YouTuber named Hidden Xperia even attempted it for a video and didn't get past the first level. And this made me realize something. I underestimated the challenge. I looked into it a bit more, and I'm going to explain some things that are going to help a lot of you that still want to attempt it, and I want to encourage you to keep attempting it. So, I am raising the bounty. I will now be offering $20,000 to the first person who can complete my sadistic challenge here. This shit is diabolical. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to pull any punches. I'm just hitting you with the straight fucking filthy asshole of the truth. It is brutally difficult, and this is going to take a long time. $20,000 to the first person who can actually make history here and complete the challenge. I'm going to go over the rules again. It has to be streamed on either Twitch or YouTube. And it has to be solo Halo 2 Legendary difficulty with 13 of the skulls on. Envy cannot be on. So all the skulls except Envy on. No save load cheesing or any external modifications or anything like that. Just good old-fashioned spit and elbow grease. Glitches are allowed, but of course not like cheats or anything like that. If the glitch is present in the game, you're welcome to use it. In the description, I'm putting a link to a place to submit VODs. If anyone out there actually accomplishes this, submit it to the link in the description, and we're going to go through that shit with a fine-tooth comb. We want to make sure there's no editing or tomfoolery afoot, no fishy business. This is why it needs to be streamed. There needs to be VOD evidence proving that it's real. No sly editing or tricks like that, which is why the streaming is such a big requirement here. Now, I'm also going to be linking a Discord in the description that was started by the community that has all of like the best strats and best ways of approaching this challenge. So if anyone's interested in learning how to do it or having information at their fingertips to give it a try, the link to that Discord is going to be in the description. That could be really helpful. There's 2 ways of doing this. You can either do it on Halo 2 Classic, the original Halo 2 Xbox game, or you can do Halo 2 Anniversary, which is in the Master Chief Collection, and that even has a lasso playlist that has Envy off by default. Now let me give you all of the cheat sheets and everything that we've learned, or I've learned rather. Halo 2 Anniversary is significantly harder to do this on. The tick rate in Halo 2 Anniversary is higher, which means the enemies are shooting more frequently, faster. So they'll mag dump you so quick that you'll insta-die, whereas in Halo Classic you'll have a little bit more time to respond and hide or respond and fight back. Halo 2 Anniversary is much more difficult here because not only is the tick rate higher, some of the glitches that exist in Halo 2 Classic don't exist in Halo 2 Anniversary. The biggest one being ghosting. In Halo 2 Classic there's a glitch called ghosting, which allows you to displace your hitbox, and it's crucial in the first level. Using ghosting, the first level is actually pretty doable. It's pretty easy. You can ghost through multiple doors and skip large sections of the map, and that's totally fine. Like I said, doing this challenge, you can use glitches. The only thing you can't use is actual external cheats or macros or anything like that. So Halo 2 Anniversary doesn't have ghosting, which is a crucial glitch, really helpful. and the enemies shoot faster and hit harder because they're shooting faster. So Halo 2 Anniversary doing this challenge, I honestly don't know if it'll ever be done because of one level in particular, Gravemind. Gravemind is infamous for being the hardest level in Halo franchise history. This is the level that put hair on your chest when you were a child. This is where most people got stuck, and it's the level most people remember as being the biggest pain in the ass. It's absolutely brutal. But on Halo 2 Anniversary, with this challenge, Lasso, all skulls on except Envy, it's damn near unbeatable. It is so fucking rough. So there's a good chance that anyone trying this on Halo 2 Anniversary is going to not complete it because of Gravemind. And Gravemind is like one of the last levels too, so when you get to Gravemind, you're already like 70% of the way there. So you're like 4.5 hours in. It's just soul crushing. So let me get to my recommendation. If you seriously want to attempt this and seriously want to complete it, I highly recommend doing it on the original Halo 2 disc, a Halo 2 Classic. You can play it on Xbox 360. I think there's even Xbox One backwards compatibility, but just playing the original Halo 2 Classic, because that allows you to do ghosting and the enemies aren't shooting as fast, so you can actually survive certain things and respond to certain things that you couldn't in Anniversary. But that also comes with a catch, because in order to do this on Halo 2 Classic, you're going to have to collect all 13 skulls manually each time. So you're going to have to collect the 13 skulls, and you're going to have to do that every time you want to run this, unless you just keep your console on forever. Because Halo 2, unfortunately, being as archaic and primitive as it is, when you turn off the console, the skull effects go away. So you have to get the skulls again in order to activate them. There's ways of kind of cheesing this with making certain save profiles in front of skulls. So if you want to do this multiple times across multiple days, you make these profiles and then just load them up, grab the skull, and then start. Saves you some time, but it is still tedious. So setting it up is more tedious in Halo 2 Classic, but the actual challenge is more doable there. Whereas starting in Halo 2 Anniversary is more convenient because the skulls you can just turn on from the start, but actually completing the challenge there is much more difficult. So there's trade-offs for both. Now I'd like to talk about the two runners that I briefly mentioned that consistently get past the first level. The runners are Jervalin and Pedrogas. Jervalin is the closest by far. I'm going to go ahead and show you a couple Jervalin clips here, but he's gotten to Gravemind a few times actually, but has unfortunately had his runs cut short due to some bullshit, and it's just rough. Let me show you some Jervalin clips.
Just get me up top, brother. Oh, shit, dude. I played that hard as fuck. Okay, I gotta kill this guy. Come on, dude. Just give me my back smack, brother. No! He ate a back smack, dude. He ate a back smack. Oh my god. Oh no, I think I might be dead, boys. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, chat. How close am I? I mean, I've got the best shots, guy, but I don't know, I could get it right now, or I could get it 6 months from now. You just don't know. It's just... You just have to get lucky. Like, it doesn't really matter about being good. Like, yeah, okay. You have to be...
That first clip where the brute shook him down for his lunch money was on Gravemind. That could have been a huge clutch moment there, but it just wasn't in the cards. Actually, as I'm making this video, Jervalin is still streaming runs right now.
Are you coming over here? Get off the wall and come here. What are you doing? Come here. You're ugly.
The Sigma grind set is absolutely remarkable here. But like I mentioned, he's not the only one. There's another runner who's consistently at least made it past the first level, and that's Pedrogas. Here's just a clip of some of the chaos and an unfortunate run ending moment.
Malditos golpes que no sirven, güey. ¿Cuántos golpes no solté a la verga que no dieron en el blanco? No mames. En la puta espalda, güey, a la verga. Ay, güey. No mames.
Güey, no mames, güey, es en serio.
Yeah, it's soul crushing and demands perfection. It's like a 6-hour run, 6 to 7 hours depending on how efficient you are, and you have to play absolutely perfect the entire time with almost no mistakes, and still luck needs to be on your side. I think it can be done. I really do. $20,000 to the first person that can do it. Let's make some history. Let's get wild and wacky. I want to see it. I believe. That's about it. See ya. I put some lights in these shelves over here, and they look pretty bright on camera. It looks like a flashbang went off behind me. That's what I imagine it looks like when an angel comes down from heaven. It's like a sterilization chamber in a laboratory. My god. But anyway, today I wanted to do a little check-in on our good friend, the Russian Popeye, aka Bazooka Arms, aka the Saint of Synthol, or, as I like to call him, the Petroleum Jelly Juggernaut. I'm talking about Critikal. Critikal is a man who's been in the public eye for about 2-3 years now, because he injects petroleum jelly into his biceps, and he gave himself these SpongeBob anchor arm looking things. And he's not the only one in the world to do this. It's called synthol, and what they do is they inject it into whatever muscles they want to bubble up and look like a badly drawn anime character. And it's just a bunch of oil in a syringe. They inject it and it blocks blood flow and it like inflates the muscle like a balloon. And it's extremely dangerous. A lot of people have died from it, and Critil's no exception. In fact, 2 years ago, he had to undergo life-saving surgery in order to drain his biceps because they were killing him. And I wanted to do a little check-in because I remembered reading about that, and I wanted to see where he was today. And would you believe it? He's back to using fucking synthol and petroleum jelly to pop up his muscles for the sake of TikTok clout. It just seems like TikTok likes are more addicting than heroin and worth losing your life over. Critikal is once again risking his life for the sake of his goofy fucking biceps because of the attention they garner online from people laughing at him. He has made his entire career online being laughed at. Most of you may remember Critikal from the slapping tournament from a while back where he went up against Vasily Kamatsky and got absolutely blasted and banished to the Shadow Realm. You also might recognize him from his lackluster MMA debut where he fought someone named The Old Man twice and lost both times in a pretty humiliating fashion. He's also had numerous other videos made about him and why he continues to inject. He does it because he likes it. He likes his biceps being that way. It's his entire personality. There's more jelly in this man's body than there is in a fruit gusher, and he won't stop, it seems, even after having to undergo multiple life-saving surgical procedures in order to stabilize him. He is still continuing to use to this day. In fact, he posted on TikTok just 4 hours ago. I'm gonna have to not play the original audio here because of DMCA, so just a heads up, I might just put like 2019 guy instrumental on it or something. Yeah, it's not only his biceps that have undergone enhancements, and I'm using that word really generously, but he's also begun having plastic surgery on his face, so he's been getting like facial injections that he's showing off online now. But he has fully gone back to injecting into his biceps, and they seem to be just as big, if not even a little bigger. The move that he's doing right there, that little boot scootin' boogie, it's syncing up nicely to the 2019 Guy song, so I actually think this is an improvement to the original video. But yeah, so as you can see, he's fully back in the swing of injecting his arms with synthol, petroleum jelly, whatever, for ticker in their mouth. And it's kind of sad, because he almost died from this. His life was saved, and he's just going right back to what almost online branding is. He calls himself Bazooka Hands. Like his TikTok is Bazooka Hands. But his hands are normal sized, it's his biceps, so why not Bazooka Biceps? Or even just Bazooka Arms? Why hands? His hands are the only thing on his body that don't seem modified at the moment. So I just feel like maybe there was like a language barrier. Hands plus Popeye arms, which is why people call him Russian Popeye, because it looks like Popeye after he gets his spinach. So I don't know why he settled on Bazooka Hands for his online handles. I just think that was a bit of a misstep. But I'm not his PR agent, you know. I'm not here to really, you know, nitpick it so much, but just a little confusion there. As for all of the facial modifications he's undergone, I don't exactly know when that happened because it kind of just came out of nowhere when following his Instagram. So I guess at some point he decided that the biceps weren't enough. He wants to continue to mod his whole body. And I don't know how he's doing the facial stuff, if that's under the supervision of a professional plastic surgeon, or if he's, again, just taking matters into his own hands and using old trusty petroleum jelly. I hope not, because that'd be awful, like even more awful to inject petroleum jelly directly into your fucking face, but who knows? He has a history of abusing these kind of substances, and it's just honestly sad to see him get right back on the saddle and put his life in jeopardy just for the sake of more internet attention. It's a real shame. And I think this is like an actual case of a mental illness, being addicted either to the attention or to like the appearance of the big biceps. Even though they're literally killing him, he doesn't care, it seems. Which is odd, because when they interviewed him when getting his life-saving surgery, it seemed like there was a level of self-awareness where he was like, yeah, it's pretty stupid to start doing this when I was 20. I really hope, you know, all the surgeries go well and this and that. And then, you know, fast forward not even 2 full years later and he's right back to doing the same thing. So it's just unfortunate. Of the dead skin and all of that. I don't know. It's just really upsetting because, like I said, I remember reading when he had his arm drained, and I would have assumed he'd turn his life around from there, getting a new lease on life, a second chance. But instead, all he did was go back to the exact same routine and the exact same set of circumstances that landed him in a life-risking situation to begin with. So yeah, I just want to do a little checkup here. Unfortunately, not exactly a happy ending to it, but hopefully his arms will get drained again and he'll survive and finally learn his lesson. Who knows? But anyway, that's about it. See ya. For those of you that have been around for a while, you might remember that I was a big fan of Live PD back when that was still airing on TV. I watched pretty much every episode ever. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. I didn't like everything that happened on the show. There were some real douchey officers there doing some questionable shit. But it was hard not to appreciate the goofiest moments on television history. Like, there was a chase that I vaguely remember where someone was fleeing a crime scene on a golf cart that was made to look like a Gundam. I don't remember exactly what happened. I guess there was like an anime convention disagreement and they were running away. And they engaged in a really awful pursuit. It was like something out of a B movie, because the golf cart obviously wasn't exactly pushing numbers, you know. That wasn't going to be reaching 88 miles per hour anytime soon. And the police were more than content just to like have a casual conversation as they slowly chased them into a Walmart parking lot. You know, just moments like that are just beautiful things. And Live PD got canceled, of course, but I've still always had that itch to find those like goofy cop moments. Just that guilty pleasure that hasn't gone away. And recently I found a YouTube channel called Code Blue that has some wacky moments. And the one I want to show you today is a beautifully terrible chase. It's a police chase with a girl named Chelsea who steals a vehicle and follows all the road rules while the police pursue her. It's very enjoyably silly. Watch the police chase of a girl who crashed her car, stole another one, and Tokyo drifted it across the country. I don't even know what I would search for that. That sounds wild, though. Real-life Tokyo drift. Japanese street drifters outrun the police in wild chase. Oh, is it this one? Woman steals car after crashing her own? Yeah? Okay, let's ride.
The female was later identified as 31-year-old Chelsea Schwegirl.
Alright, Chelsea!
She tried to find a phone, but was unable to, and decided to steal a vehicle.
As one does. This is a pretty low-speed pursuit. Is that vehicle like almost out of gas or something? God damn. I feel like we're going the speed limit. It's like a really polite police chase. Oh! Oh, that's a big move, Chelsea.
Chelsea swerved to avoid an officer, then drove onto the sidewalk.
Damn, she really hit that corner hard. I think this whole Tokyo drifting thing may have been overselling it. This is like a really labored series of right turns. Oh, and a left. Man, I tell you, that Tahoe's never seen this much action. Chelsea, really cruising.
She eventually went off the road and lost control of the vehicle.
I find that hard to believe. At this speed, how do you lose control? Oh, the snow. Yeah, maybe just the snow. That'll do it. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Goodness gracious. Oh! wait. Was that calculated? Damn, Chelsea with the mean drift. Alright, there's that Tokyo drifting action. Maybe that guy was right. God, going where no Tahoe's gone before. What happened? Did the engine blow up? Oh no, we're good.
One has a dog.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Chelsea. Oh wow, what a sad ending. Great technique from this officer here. He's too lazy to use his other hand, I guess. Hey, just get out of the car. I mean, come on, I'm fucking busy. Please, get the fuck out of the car. Oh, Chelsea's not done yet. Round 2, baby. The sneak attack. This officer has never been so upset in his life. The man was winded already, couldn't even put his second hand on the gun. Now he has to go back in the car for the chase. Dude's just gonna outright quit. Or collapse from exhaustion. Oh, Chelsea's really punching the afterburners now. I really wanted to see how much longer it would take this guy to get back to the car. Like, there is no sense of urgency from this guy at all. Like, not even pretending. No, don't hit the Tahoe!
After police pinned Chelsea's vehicle from leaving, she attempted to push the deputy's squad car out of the way.
Show me your hands! Damn, really going in.
Get out of the car!
What seems to be the problem?
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get out of the fucking car!
I am. I'm gonna have my hands up. I didn't cause any harm, and I made sure not to put it in any danger. That's why I did the fun little U-turns up in here.
Get her out on your side.
She's making a good point, actually.
You have to get the keys out.
Get out of the fucking car!
You're yanking her two different ways. You're gonna split her in half.
Stop resisting.
I think this could have all been avoided if she just stole a faster car.
It's actually my car.
Hey Chelsea, thanks for the fun drive today.
You led us on a chase. You
Yeah, you guys had fun though. We had a little fun. I didn't fucking.
True! I have said that for years. Bro, being a cop, you have to look forward to this kind of shit. Otherwise, like, what else do you do? Sit there with a fucking speed gauge? Like, it's gotta be boring as fuck. You should be thanking Chelsea. Give her a little fist bump. Charge her and then be like, hey, Chelsea, like, thanks. I was having a bad week. I needed this. Needed the release. Oh, he's introduced a new plot device. What's in the box?
Go ahead and get out of admin page.
Oh, maybe it's like a Joker trap. Releases like a smoke screen and she gets away again.
I don't know how safe it is. Any chase is not safe.
Hey, I'm just gonna have to wholeheartedly disagree. As far as a pursuit goes, this is about as safe as it gets. This was like kids on a bicycle level speed. Like, Chelsea was taking, like, she was using her turn signal during the chase. Like, I mean, that's about the best you can ask for, really.
And I made sure to stop and signal at the turns that there was someone coming.
she is correct. She did do that. Is this the end of the chase? Is this just an interview with her now? I thought she was going to somehow maybe escape again. Still like 2 minutes left.
You got a back brace on?
I mean, I don't need the lore here. That was cool, though. That was a cool chase. I don't know what became of Chelsea after she was apprehended, but I do know one thing for sure. She made Dominic Toretto and the entire Fast and Furious family very proud with this performance. And it's like Dominic Toretto famously said in the first Fast and Furious movie, "You had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifting, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky that 100-shot of NOS didn't blow the welds off the intake." Remember that, Chelsea. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this because it was almost nostalgic. You know, even though this is a newer video, it just felt like the old live PD days. I was back in the passenger seat with Officer Fergal, and we're going 35 miles per hour on a police chase. Not exactly a high-speed pursuit, but god damn it, we take what we can get out here. So, Code Blue Cam crushed it with this one. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. New update added smart posters with either pre-made art or your own custom images you can load yourself. There's also new paint that can allow you to fast travel to 12 different locations. I don't know how that works. What do you mean new paint? In the back alley by the skate park, there's a guy only at night that sells the paint for $500 a can. Alright, let me go take a peek. Here, watch these for me, Jerry. Alright, let's get that paint. Let's start huffing the sacred fumes. Where's that paint at? Alright, so I clearly can't buy paint. Alright. I can buy paint from this guy. Alright. So gray, teal, and that's fine. I really only need two, one for each side. You can also buy weed fields. Yeah, I found that over here. I stumbled upon, like, the sacred treasure. You have to buy more grit. Okay. If I drink it right now, nothing's gonna happen because I haven't painted one of the benches. So I'm going to need an extra paint can for this then. I see. One more level till I can get that rookie set up, which is gonna be huge for me. Alright. Let's... Where's my bong? Oh my god, did I sell it? Holy shit, what a miscalculation, I sold it. Alright, backup strat. Maybe I just get fucked up off the blunts. Once I complete this mission, I'm gonna go into the B-roller and start rolling up. So all I need to do is add the joints and the weed, and it'll auto-roll it for me, and then I can package it myself, right? I'm gonna need a lot of packaging kits too, fuck. This is just gonna be an expensive operation. Let's just get 100. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have upcharged that a bit. He just made a $336 purchase. That's the highest one yet. By far. Damn, the guy's a high roller. Who was that? I don't recognize him. Is he new to town? That's Lawrence. God damn, Lawrence. Well, Misty's gonna have a hard time following that up. Lawrence had NFT money. It's because he has 40% rep for you. I don't even recognize him. I don't know why I have such a good rep with this guy. There we go, finally. That took a long time, but we got there in the end. Okay, now I can stop raiding trash cans for a minute. Let's get the packaging table. Then we'll start selling the joint packs and then move on to blunts. How long does it take to finish the game? Well, I'm like 28 hours in and I'm not even at mid-game. Well, I think I am at mid-game now. I think we just hit mid-game once we got to the medium shop. So there's a lot. It would be faster if I used Twitcher, because with Twitcher, that means chat can come in and you guys buy like 50 grams or something fucking crazy. So that's like the speedrun strat, but I'm doing it all natural here. With my zombies. My fucking NPC brain dead customers. Man, Anita, if only I didn't put this one rogue point here into promotion. She would be like the perfect saleswoman. She kills it. I also need the new promo guy, so that way the promo guy can start like handing out shit to the tourists and increasing rep that way. Okay, switch it out for the bubblegum. Oh, it also rolls perfect joints. Like, the quality is actually perfect. It's maxed quality. That's so convenient. Let's go! We are cruising! We can get that large rookie setup now. And the large painting, a neon floor sign, a new quality booster. Holy shit. It's a whole new ballgame. The large rookie setup is only $6,000! Woo-wee! Oh, it's about to get crazy in here. Damn, that's so cheap for that. That gives me 8 slots Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot the components. That's what a what a rookie mistake. Yikes. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we're still learning. This is my first time in the big leagues here. I didn't know what I was getting into. No, I don't need a better weapon right now. I'm sure down the line I'll need a weapon, but right now I don't. What I need is a promoter to increase the rep. If I could get a promoter, that'd be really fucking helpful. No, I'm not moving the computer. I like the computer here. There's a good spot for it. I just need to figure out what to do with these joints now. I guess I can... I guess I can make the joints, and once I get a promoter that can actually sell to Taurus, I can give him the joints. Buy from the sit-up guy? I can't, he's gone. That's what I wanted to do, but he left. I don't know what happened. I guess he got kicked out or went to rehab or something. I'm really not sure, but the guy who used to sell me like the cheap poop weed doobies is gone. Is it not possible to put the blunts directly into the box? No, but there is something called an F-Packer, which will auto-pack this shit for me. But I don't think that's gonna be worth. I think what would be more worth is if I just got another B-roller and would be constantly printing blunts. Because packaging them's pretty quick. It'd probably just be better if I did 2 B-rollers. Wouldn't it be more efficient if you manually rolled blunts while the machine rolls? What do I look like, a fucking caveman? You think I'm gonna do it analog? I live in the 21st century, man. Robots do my work. You gonna buy one, Aaron? That's my fucking boy. Oh, back to back? Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Let's go. I'll be honest, I can't even tell if I'm making money on these or losing money. I imagine I have to be making money, right? So I sold for $3.68, and how much does it cost me per pack? So the blunt packaging material is $85. And blunts are 5 grams worth. I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math, but I have to be making money off it. We're making money a lot faster, that's for sure. I think these blunt packaging kits have really been worth. It seems like it's really popping off. What should I get next? Is there any new decorations that'll help? A pimp ceiling fan, which is good for targeting influencers. Oh, that's new. Wait, this is new. This is new to the game. This was not here last time we played. A neon sign is huge for locals. I'll definitely get that. Is there anything I need, though? I guess I could upgrade my entire grow setup. The exterior walls? Oh. Wait, this is also new. Paintable brick wall. I can get this in a second. Yeah, I'm almost there already. I'll get that. Damn, they got a lot of new shit already. They update this game so much. And by they, I think it's one guy, so he updates this game so much. See, like, look at Lawrence. 43%, and I barely know this guy. Buying 17 grams from me. If I went max out on this, I could maybe squeeze him for $14 on a single sale. That's wild. And I can't do that with, like, any of my Taurus or Burnouts. Even though I've been selling to them longer. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Yes, sir. So when you're buying your blunt packs, you can also look at Godslap. Oh, that feels nice. That's so fucking cool. Roger, go check that out. You'd love that. Yeah, the aspect ratio is a bit fucked, but that's alright. It is, yeah, I see it. Red bong, green bong. Alright, little squid game, let's ride. Okay. Damn. Oh my god, I thought that was me. I was holding hands with that guy. Come on. I have so much time. What? What kind of dog shit is that? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, we must be out. Let me off, let me off. Get off. God damn you, Jerry. You were right. Now let's see if you were also right about being able to cheese it with the chair. Let's find out. I'm ready. Speedrun record inbound! Let's go! Easy level up and easy 20 grand in record time. And a new strain. Woo! Sorry, Aaron. It's working! Aaron's really loving it! I have got to do this to Roger. He's gonna be so happy. And what does this do for me when I get their addiction up? A fucking weed addiction? They buy more grams? Oh my god, this is gonna be so big for us. Aaron's gonna go in there and drop 5 grand on 2 grams of sour diesel in 10 minutes. Ooh, actually I do have an idea. If I buy a bunch of weight spots in my store, and just have all the weight spots right next to each other, that might work, because then they'll just gather up on the weight spots. Or at least around them, and I can blow smoke in their face. That might work. Emergency. Alright, let's try it. Nice. What a strat. This is fucking genius. Can I let more in? Roger! Welcome to the pile! Let me take a better angle. Oh, yeah! Roger, why are you doing this? Don't betray me. What are you doing? Weed AoE attack. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who just cleared up the congestion? What the oh god. Was that you, Smakeel? 83%. Oh yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to keep doing that. That's tedious. And the whole time I'm doing that, I'm not making money. 100% addicted. Let's see if he actually ever buys 20 fucking grams from me. He certainly can't afford it. If I saw Roger trying to buy 100 grams from me, I would slap the wallet out of his hand. He can't afford that. He's a prime flawed. The one that I really want is Lawrence. Lawrence buys like 15 grams from me every time. So if I can get Lawrence to go into the shop and trap him and blow smoke in his face for an hour, I'll be making thousands of dollars just from Lawrence. That guy's got like a trust fund or something that he's always spending. She's buying 19 grams! Imagine if I got that sale, 800. I'm not even gonna risk that. I need to keep her, like, super satisfied. Okay, now let's, you're gonna go to 100. This will just be good for customer morale, too, with her, like, big honkers. Alright. Is that 99 or 100? I wasn't counting. That's 100? Let's go! I'll see you in 5 seconds, Lawrence, once you forget where you are when you go outside. Alright, we're still looking good. We're almost there to the F-Packer. We are so fucking close. And then I'm gonna upgrade my grow operation, then I'm going to just focus entirely on filling my shit with merch. Just merch out the ass. 420 grams of super skunk? 500, what the fuck? There's no way I can fill those. I see why now you need to have, like, a large inventory for the deliveries. I didn't realize that. Okay. So there's no way I can pull this off in time. But I'm gonna... hold on, let me see. How quickly can I grow Super Skunk? I can Weed X a lot of Super Skunk. I have a ton of grow room. Let's see. I really think we're gonna pull this off. I engaged in a very high-risk operation here for my first delivery, but I think we got it. Okay, did it auto put what I need in there? It did? Okay. Alright, I got this. Out of my way, pussies. Oh god, I should get out of the road. Oh, Lord. You see those maneuvers? That was nasty. It's like a scene out of Stuart Little right now. No! Okay, tactical kickflip. I'm getting shot at. Oh my god. How do they even know that I'm transporting weed in this thing? Do they just shoot at every kid's toy that comes through their territory? God, how big is this city? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No! That's so frustrating. I was right there. Maybe we roll. Maybe we roll it there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it for this great city. Come on, baby. Roll. That's the saddest fucking moment of the year. How do I get it? I have to go get it. Also, they don't know it's me. Oh my god, yeah, they do. Holy shit. Now, how do I deliver it? How do I... Oh my god. I can't finish the delivery on my own? Even though I ran all the way here, I can't deliver it? I think I'll be able to make it. Now that I know where it is, I actually think I'll be able to squeak it out. As long as I can get back to the shop and get the car going, I might be able to just barely make it. I think I can do it. I really do. Taking the same route. Because I really think this is the right route. This is going to be the safest one for me. What?! How? I can't believe that just fucked me up that hard. Man, every little piece of debris has collision down here. Out of my way, Trudy. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. That was tight. That was a tight one. We did it though. The Empire's been going great. Here's Roger, of course, making his, what, bi-minutely stop into my shop. That's 100% addiction right there, baby. Let's double check. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here, you know what? I'll sell to you on the street, bro. I got you. Only 6 grams? Whatever, man. $402. These are big sales. Yes. We are really cooking. Oh my god, our operation is so good right now. And it looks so cool with my B-roller and F-Packer hovering above this shit. Oh my lord. What a wonderful setup. God, if I can do this minigame again, this would be just so fucking big for us. Another 20 grand in the pipe. And a ton of XP. I really feel like that was a one-time thing minigame though, but let's see. Oh my lord. So big, so big. Speedrun strat. See ya, pussies. God, that's so busted. Let's go. I have to write like a WikiHow guide on this game. This is gonna be such a close call. I'm on the clock for a delivery and I'm doing a minigame. This is pretty fucking extreme. You're right, I can do this every 10 minutes. Holy shit. Free 20k coming up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every 10 minutes at night I can do that, I guess. And my shit's not even done growing. So much XP too, Jesus Christ. We made a ton of progress tonight on the shop, like holy shit. I just took a shower because I needed to cleanse myself of sin. I witnessed something extremely dirty and disgusting today. A scummy, popular, one-piece mobile game just ran a massive ad campaign using me to promote it without my knowledge. And you would think that they like deep faked me endorsing it or something, which would be kind of cool, but they didn't even deep fake me. They just dubbed over my face saying nice things about the game in a completely different voice and accent and everything. It is outrageously low effort. And it's actually a sanctioned, official, licensed One Piece game published by Bandai.
Luffy is really cool and powerful. His AoE skills can hit all enemies. Generally, as a front row role in the lineup, he has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make me pass the customs faster in the early stage and fire a damage. It is very easy for him to obtain.
Yeah, like I said, not a whole lot of passion or tender love and care went into this ad campaign. It's just me cropped out and dubbed over poorly. Like, the annoying orange puts more effort into their, like, dubbing and lip syncing and shit than this. And this is a big ad campaign. They put a lot of money into this. This is running all across Facebook right now. I got so many emails and messages about it, it's unreal. And I was curious, so I logged into my Facebook to see how long it'd take me to see it. Almost instantly. It's fucking everywhere on Facebook. They put a lot of money to get it out there, and this is the ad. Now, I went over it on stream, and I was under the impression that I was initially under the impression that this was some, like, low-budget indie studio student project just doing its best with zero marketing budget. But it turns out it really is an officially licensed game from Bandai and is extremely popular in China. I understand One Piece is all about pirates, but come on, this is too far. You're besmirching my good name. Like, I'm not even a big One Piece fan. I'm like 100 episodes in and I find it to be pretty mediocre. I'm gonna keep watching it until I catch up and finish it, but goddamn, you know, at least wait until I like the show to pretend that I'm a big fan of this fucking mobile game. Like, have some dignity. Is nothing sacred anymore? I'm gonna go ahead and show you some stream clips from when I was going over it with chat, and then I'm gonna go into it a bit more. Hey Charlie, did you know a mobile game company used your face to make an advertisement? Yeah, I saw that today. That was kind of wacky. And show it. Let me see if I can bring it up. It's on Facebook, and I think I need to be logged in for that. What is it? It's like One Piece Burning Cross. Man, no, that's definitely not it. I don't remember what it was. Burning Will. Burning Will. Yeah, this is the one. It's not like a big game or anything. I think the idea was to use me for an ad and hope that it would, like, drum up controversy to get some, like, curious clicks, perhaps. You get paid for it? No, man, obviously not. It wasn't a sanctioned ad. Like I said, I do want to get into, like, those awful mobile game ads where they're, like, they have, like, crazy chaos happening and everything's acted poorly. I'd love to be in those. But that's not one of these, unfortunately. Will you do something about it? Man, no. What the fuck am I going to do about it? Take them to court? They're not even a popular game. They have 6 goddamn reviews on the Android store. I'd be suing them over like jelly beans.
Lineup. He has outstanding defense and attack. This is my lineup. I like all the characters. There are Solon and Ace. Ace can make
it's pretty convincing.
Faster in the early stage and fire a damage. It is very easy.
I also think it's a nice cherry on top of the shit cake that it's for One Piece. When I'm not really a One Piece fan. It's getting a little better, but I still wouldn't call myself a One Piece fan. I will say it's like extremely low effort. I think they could have found like a much more fitting clip here. Like one where I'm getting excited. Like there's plenty of videos where I'm like pumping my arms, even dancing. They could have had me dancing like I'm dancing because of Luffy in One Piece Burning Cross. Or whatever dog shit this is. I don't know the name. Yeah, not even in a white tee either. They found one of the rare black shirt videos. So obviously I'm pretty upset about this, and the emotional damage has really taken its toll on my mental health as of late. So I demand an apology, not only from Bandai, but from One Piece in general. This whole phony ad campaign with these things I never said being displayed all over Facebook for a game I've never heard of is beyond disgraceful, and I just won't stand for it. So I think what's only fair is the next arc in One Piece is the Apology to Charles arc, where the characters lament the fact that a terrible mobile game based on them had the gall to use me, my innocence, to promote it without my knowledge. And I want Bandai to say they're sorry. There's no reason this has to go to court. We can settle this like gentlemen, come to an accord, make a deal. Maybe I get written into One Piece directly. I could be like a small side character in an episode. Stinky D. Charles. I get like thrown overboard or fucking blasted into oblivion. I don't give a fuck. But this, they went real far with this ad campaign right here, and I needed to talk about it. I don't want anyone to get it twisted. I've never played this game, and I probably never will. The things they're saying with my face on them, it's not me saying them. Those aren't my words. Don't let them fool you. All right? I'm not promoting One Piece burning. Fuck, what? One Piece feel the burn. What? I cannot remember. One Piece Burning Will. I could not remember this game's name. I'm not promoting it on Facebook, all right? In all honesty, I am extremely curious how this even happened. Usually, this kind of shit happens with projects from really shady, scummy, like, pseudo-companies where they're not, like, real businesses or anything. Like, on TikTok, this is really common. There's already an NFT scam that uses my face and dubs me over promoting their scam. Like, that shit happens all the time. It happens to Mudahar as well. But this is actually a licensed game. So, usually with a project, like an actual project like this, one that generates a lot of money, their marketing is crucial, and there's a big spin on it and a huge emphasis on good marketing materials. So how did something like this even slip through the cracks? And not only did it slip through the cracks, they put a lot of money behind it. Like I said, this is actually all over Facebook. When I don't even go on Facebook, and it only took me like a couple of minutes to encounter this ad. So how? How did this happen? This had to be made by like an intern. This is something anyone could whip up in like 30 seconds, if that. The only thing that'd be remotely time consuming is cropping me out of a video, because I don't use a green screen, so they would have had to like manually do that. But other than that, this is no effort or work whatsoever to promote an actually popular game. At least it's popular by every metric I can find online about it in China. So I don't know how this happened. It's obviously not a mistake or anything, because this clip they're using here isn't exactly some kind of like royalty-free stock clip of me. Like I can't find this anywhere else online. So this is something they did in-house. They made the decision to take me from whatever video they used, I don't even know what video this is from, and use it to promote the game. It's just not something they found in like an assets folder on their hard drive or anything, or off the assets store somewhere. They just made the conscious decision to use me for this. And I don't even get why. Because it's not like they're trying to make it seem like it's me, it's not like they're trying to convince people that I, Charlie, love One Piece Burning Will. It doesn't start with, what's up everybody, it's Critikal, I love Luffy in One Piece Burning Will. He slaps people's nipples off and it's fucking awesome, you should download the game. Like, it's nothing like that. They're not trying to make it seem like I, Charlie, like this game. I'm just like a fucking random head here promoting the game. But why? How? This whole thing is just so peculiar. I can't even wrap my head around how something like this not only gets made, but then promoted so excessively. Because that's a decision that has to be made higher up the food chain, I imagine. Like, hey, we're putting marketing dollars behind this. We're going to pump this out across the platforms. Just such a weird situation. But anyway, yeah. I just wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah. Today I got recommended a YouTube dating show, and I thought to myself, well, doesn't that just sound jolly? I used to love watching goofy dating shows back in the day, and it's been a while since I've indulged, so why not give it a whirl? How bad could it be? Why not watch two people fall in love and have a happily ever after? How naive I was. Turns out I'm just a big stupid fool, because this isn't really a dating show, it's more like a combat sport, but with words instead of fists. It feels like I'm watching a bunch of people get into a Twitter argument, or like a bunch of Redditors fighting over karma passive-aggressively. It is so hard to watch. I think this is probably the worst dating show I've seen.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If two people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This comes from Cut, who puts out a lot of wacky content, and the concept of the game I don't even think's bad. It lends itself to be really silly right away, because you're just right to their face saying, I don't like you, get out of my face, I want someone else here ASAP. Just like a fucking ejector seat out of Johnny English. Just kicks them right out. Like, that's very silly, but it's also really uncomfortable in practice. And it also sucks that the button talks, because the button is probably the most annoying character in the whole show.
You two have similar vibes.
Do we? What's this vibe that?
Yeah, what's a similar vibe?
Like aesthetic.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you find each other attractive?
Oh, you're waiting for me to go first.
Damn it.
Off to a fantastic start here. A date out of your worst nightmare. This is like the #1 fear for people that have never been on a date. This is how they think it's gonna go. And then it actually happened on camera here. Fucking terrifying. My heart broke for this guy immediately.
Yeah, I don't really like guys with long hair.
How dare you?
Nicole, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Ryan was in the army.
You're in the army?
I was in the army, yeah, from 2012 to 2016. Oh, no worries.
She's going for the any percent speedrun world record here. Don't exactly know what went wrong here. She just said she doesn't really like people from the army, saying that they're too masculine.
Hi, I'm Nicole.
Nicole, Omari.
Cool. So, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Video games, mostly.
Video games? Okay. What kind of video games?
The big. So the last one I put. Got me. All right.
Why did you reject him?
Because there's more to life than video games.
We're dealing with the final boss of standards here. What the fuck do you mean there's more to life than video games? This guy didn't come in here wearing like a Super Mario hat and also like assless chaps designed straight out of Xenoblade or anything. The guy just came in here, you asked what his hobbies were, and he said video games mostly. And then you asked him what game he plays, and right before he could even answer, you buzz him out. He didn't even get to finish his fucking sentence. Then you have the audacity to say there's more to life than video games? What the fuck do you mean? He's not saying that video games are the only thing in the world that matter. It's not like he's brought in his waifu body pillow or anything. You asked his hobby, and he told you his hobby, and then you buzzed him for it. It would have been fine if you just said, like, you don't like gamers. Just be like, I buzzed him because gamers are yucky cringe, and then spit on the floor. I'd have more respect for that than saying that there's more to life than video games. Would you have said that for every hobby? If he answered by saying, I like to skateboard while smoking cigarettes and eating pussy, would you have then buzzed him and said there's more to life than being extremely fucking cool? Or was this just a trick question from the start where he's not supposed to have any hobbies at all?
Is it your mission to get me out? Is everyone like angry?
I don't know about that. I've heard about you though.
Jesus. What have they said?
Yeah, like I said, this isn't even really dating. It's just straight up war. Though I do think by instantly buzzing her, he saved himself about 15 seconds before she could ask him a question and immediately buzz him while answering it.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm not really a morning person. By this time, I usually have had like 2 Red Bulls or something like that.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
I tried to get a. Okay.
Sorry.
Why did you press me?
Because he's not my type.
Next date, please.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, I suppose. She came in here, locked and loaded, just get him the fuck out of here instantly. Just slamming that red button down like she was about to launch a nuclear missile with it. I mean, I don't really get the point of this show at all because we haven't even come close to a single actual interaction between 2 people. It's just absolute pandemonium here. You'd get better results if you just threw soccer boppers on their hands and just let them duke it out. Just like actually throw some haymakers at each other in an interview. Like this is coming out here so raw and aggressively. Just sits down and instantly says he's not my type. Like what, alive? Like what do you mean? You didn't even get to know him. You could say you don't find him attractive, and that's fine, I suppose. But at least ask a question. I don't even think she got his name or anything. Why even sign up to a dating show at that point?
My name's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. I didn't get the memo about are we dressing up or
Yeah.
what's going on?
Yeah, so I am, what do you call a furry? And I just dress up and I put smiles on people's faces, so.
Do you have like multiple or is it?
I only have one.
I did it first.
Careful, careful.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you know, she wasn't feeling that. She slammed that button like she was trying to answer in a question on Jeopardy. It's just one of those things, you know?
Yeah.
Patty, are you a virgin?
A virgin? No, I'm not. Are you a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
Do you usually have to tell people that first off the bat on a date? Or do you usually just casually ease into it?
I just keep it at the end of
Okay,
it, like,
yeah.
have a conversation.
This button is the worst wingman of all time. If this was a friend of mine, I would have beaten their ass. Oh, hey, I see you're talking to Charles. Are you a virgin? No? Oh, I mean, he is. Did you know that? Like, what the fuck? Luckily, the guy was able to press the button first because I think he knew instantly the second that question came up it was going to be a deal breaker, so he tried to get out ahead of it and hit the button and beat her to the finish there. So very smart play right there. The tactics out of this world. Excellent execution. So he lives to see another day and charges triumphantly into the next round. Hopefully the next athlete wasn't paying attention and didn't hear the last question. And hopefully the button doesn't fuck him in the face again. You know, bring up something even more not appropriate. Hey, did you know that this dude's dad is a cuck? Which led to a really weird family dynamic. I mean, ask him about his dad's cuckoldry. You know, just something off the wall.
My day is going. I'm scared, but I'm excited.
Why are you scared?
First time doing this.
Can you tell me more about yourself?
I'm a student.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Oh, okay.
What's your dating age range?
Above 25 and then stopping at like 36.
It was a good run from our boy here, but unfortunately, he just wasn't tall enough to ride this ride here, I guess. He was just a little too young, I suppose.
Do you like to dance?
I like to dance. What about you?
No, I just was having fun. I cannot dance at all.
Bro, everybody can dance.
No?
Everybody.
Prove it, Jordan.
Oh, this is fun. I appreciate you. You were fun though. We could be friends.
Where did it all go wrong? Why has the Lord forsaken us? I thought for sure this one had a chance of lasting longer than 30 seconds. They even stood up and danced together. Fucking throwing their ass in a circle, going crazy, you know, getting wild on the dance floor. And then the second they sit down, she buzzes him. Doesn't even say why, and then just friend zones him. In front of the whole fucking world here. Like, how did this happen?
Nice to meet you.
You too.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, it didn't turn red yet.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, this is just fucking cruel at this point. This is just mean. This isn't dating. This is just how to make someone feel like shit as quickly as possible on video.
Yeah, me
Are you
too.
nervous? Yeah, like my hands were like freezing earlier. Just like, so like ice cold because I was just nervous, but
Sorry.
Okay.
I won't make you suffer through any more of this. It is so awful. At the very end, two people do have like a normal conversation that lasts for longer than like 5 sentences, and they deem them the winners. They might or might not go on another date. Probably not. It's like they just gathered like the most awful AI together and then had them fight each other. Like, you know how when you need to confirm you're not a robot on those websites and you have to verify, like, click all the pictures of a boat? This is that, but in human form. Click all the pictures of an insult and then do it right to their face on video for us. It's so wild to me. Like, none of these conversations even remotely seemed like either party wanted to even try. They just wanted to, like, shit on each other. But yeah, anyway, I had to watch this, so figured, why not you too? And that's about it. See ya. This afternoon, I was having a pretty good day, so I decided to ruin it by going on Twitter. It's part of my daily routine to check in on Twitter just to make myself mad, as every sane person does, no doubt. And today was nothing special, just endless piles of trash. But while dumpster diving, I found something pretty interesting and alarming. It's a series of posts from a popular streamer named Amaranth. She's massive on Twitch, I'm sure she needs no introduction, I'm positive you all are familiar with her work. She basically invented hot tubs. And on her personal account, she made a series of tweets talking about her stalker. And this shit is fucking scary. It reads like something right out of a Stephen King novel. So I wanted to go over the tweets with all of you, as well as talk about the bigger problem of stalkers on Twitch. because it's not exclusive to just Amaranth. I think Amaranth has had the most stalkers. She's had like 1,000 stalkers at this point, I think. She's had like an entire fucking football squad worth of stalkers, and that includes third string and bench players. She could fill up an entire Comic-Con convention center with just her stalkers. It's absolutely terrible, and again, it's not just Amaranth. Tons of streamers have talked about their personal experiences with the problem, and one that's always stuck out to me is a really frightening one. I won't name the streamer's name, but there's a streamer on Twitch who has had a problem with a member of her community for almost 4 years now, I believe. And this guy has flown down to her city uninvited, unannounced, to try and track her down and find her. And while doing that, even broke into another streamer's house while they were streaming, went on their stream and tried to use them to reach out to that streamer on their behalf to track her down for them. Absolute fucking lunacy. And they have also, the stalker has also written a manifesto that's over 400 pages long and still being updated to this day. An actual fucking Harry Potter's book worth of delusion and all about like dating the streamer and all kinds of wild shit in there. It's just straight up horrifying and downright sad. So now let's go through Amaranth's tweets today. This is her alt account. She says that her stalker traveled from Estonia, came to her city and camped out in a hotel with a line of sight to her P.O. box and spent over a month camping out daily at a Starbucks next to the P.O. box and streamed it the entire time. Typically to 0 viewers, but growing as he gained notoriety, and every time his account would be taken down, he would just make a new one. This is already so much to digest right here. 44 days and 33 minutes, according to Amaranth, and I'm guessing that's based on how long the stream was up for, based on VODs and all of that, so it was probably realistically a bit more than that, because I'm sure he was there longer off camera. So that is fucking terrifying. Not only was she being stalked, but he was doing it publicly to an audience. Mind-blowing. Camping out at a nearby Starbucks so that way he could be constantly monitoring the P.O. box, hoping to catch her. Like Elmer Fudd trying to set a trap for Bugs Bunny. But that's just the beginning. She said that he'd change his name by just adding more numbers to it, and by his own admission went full scorched earth and sold everything. He sold his house, his car, all his possessions, his cat, and by his own admission again, in publicly posted vlogs, a manifesto. The only thing he brought with him was phone, clothes on his back, and a saxophone, as well as the saxophone case. And he would play the saxophone in some live streams and in public places, and it allowed him to carry around a giant instrument case, which Amaranth said made her nervous because you can put weapons in an instrument case, and I honestly think it's a pretty reasonable fear to have because it makes no sense that he sold everything else except for a fucking saxophone and its case, unless he was planning on becoming like a traveling saxophone performer, like just going around and playing Careless Whisper forever. It makes no sense why he sold everything except that saxophone in its case. Which I agree is very weird, but I think the most concerning thing here is the fact that he sold all of his shit before moving from Europe to be near Amaranth and try and track her down. The fact that he sold everything prior to doing all of this is that kind of behavior that people do right before doing something drastic, like something life ruining and changing. The fact that he'll just cut all ties to everything he's ever owned like that, the whole nothing left to lose mentality, is absolutely fucking terrifying. She goes on saying that she would make it very clear that she didn't want to meet him, didn't want to be anywhere near him, but he would respond by just saying, "Liar, liar, fiance," and would make dancing videos reminiscent of Buffalo Bill dancing scene and send them to her. And then she posts a picture of it. This whole situation is deeply disturbing, and the fact that he would send videos to her privately is just super fucked up as well. Literally just rubbing it in her face that he is stalking her, and there's nothing she can do about it because the law enforcement wasn't acting very efficiently here, clearly. And then the picture she posts is also super eerie. It looks like something straight out of the SCP wiki. Like, it looks like a goddamn cryptid captured on photograph. It's just an awful, awful situation. She also briefly mentioned that he adopted a feral cat, which wasn't really seen again on the streams, and then says that on Monday the 13th he streamed himself dressed up and carrying his musical instrument case and changed into formal attire and made the last mile journey to her house and cased the vicinity for 30 minutes, to which the cops declined to act. He streamed himself outside, mumbling about how he knew it was wrong, but he has to, and then he tried breaking in and tried to gain entry, to which Amaranth again called 911, says dispatch was rude, cutting her off, put her on hold, and it took 33 minutes for the 911 responders to finally get there. Amaranth did have armed personnel on standby at her residence, according to her, that would have acted if he successfully broke in, but luckily it didn't come down to that. Law enforcement did get there, he got arrested, got detained, and she says the embassy was contacted and he's currently not in Houston, and that's all she can share for now. Luckily this story has a somewhat happy ending. They got arrested and got kicked out of Houston, hopefully also put behind bars. But there's a lot more to talk about here that I'd like to get into, and that's the law enforcement's response to stalking. One thing that's remained consistent across every single story of a Twitch streamer sharing their personal experience with stalkers, the one thing that is a constant is that law enforcement doesn't do anything about it. In extremely rare cases, they'll allow them to get a restraining order, but even that's super uncommon, it seems. They just don't take it seriously. I understand, like, stalking and, like, trying to act on it as law enforcement is a pretty tough situation to be in because, it's not Minority Report where they can tell who's going to commit a crime before it happens or whatever. They're not Tom Cruise. And that's kind of the same thing here with stalking. They're trying to prevent a crime or an escalation without it having happened yet, so they don't have all of, like, the evidence to tell them, like, it's going to happen, so it makes it tough for them to actually act. But I really think in situations like this, they should be a lot more understanding and accepting of evidence. This guy streamed 44 days worth of continuous stalking and harassment, and it's all documented, all of it shared, and yet they still didn't take it seriously until he showed up at the residence, and even when he was there actively trying to break in, they didn't show up for 33 minutes and didn't take it seriously. There needs to be some kind of new way of handling this kind of situation, or it's going to continue and get worse. Another streamer named Sweet Anita also had a similar problem with a stalker, except law enforcement was somehow even more inept here when it came to the situation. This stalker would publicly threaten her, send her threatening messages about how he's gonna kill her, gut her, use a knife and slit her open, and just like crazy, unhinged shit. And in real life, would actually sit outside of her house and follow her around and even tried to assault her. And still, law enforcement didn't take it seriously for the longest fucking time. It's like law enforcement's hands are tied until they actually commit the crime and kill the person. But when there's this many red flags, why not act preventatively? Like, why not have a preventative measure in place? Like, okay, this guy is publicly making threats, sending these threats about how he's gonna kill her, and is actively sitting outside her fucking house. Maybe we should do something about this individual. So yeah, I just think there needs to be some kind of system in place to be a bit harder on stalking, where when there's this much evidence of like threats and then like actually acting on some of the things they're saying in the real world, they need to take that more seriously and be harder on it. Like, if you actually show up, you're getting arrested. If you're within 5 miles of this person, you're getting arrested. Like I said, sometimes there's restraining orders, sometimes they trespass the individual, but even in those cases, it's pretty uncommon they even do that much. So I just think they need to be a little bit more intense on their stalking laws in order to prevent an actual tragedy from occurring. And it's happened before. There's plenty of cases where stalkers have been reported, law enforcement didn't act, and then the stalker ends up killing the victim. Most recently, I think it was last year, and I think this was in the UK, there was a teenager that reported a stalker 5 times and then even got fined 90 euros for wasting law enforcement's time, and then the stalker ended up killing them. Complete failure from the law enforcement there. And that's not an isolated case. It's happened before. I just think in general, there's more the law enforcement agencies can be doing to prevent something like that when it comes to stalking. And then another thing that I'd like to mention is why there seems to be so many stalkers on Twitch in particular. And I think that's because, and I've said this before, you're interacting directly with the streamer you're watching. So for mentally unwell individuals, they get this false sense that they're now friends, and in certain cases, lovers. So a lot of times you'll see these stalkers have the delusion that because they've donated to a streamer or they subbed to the streamer, they're now like romantically involved with each other. And that gives them some sense of entitlement. And when they realize that, the streamer doesn't feel that way about them and doesn't even know they exist, they start to get mad, lash out, and then you see all of these fucking wild, crazy messages and these threats that they'll make and these meltdowns. And it's terrible. You hate to see it. It's absolutely terrible. But it's not like the streamer's fault or anything. That's entirely just because there's so many people on Twitch. Some of them are bound to be mentally unwell and take these parasocial relationships to an extreme level. Parasocial relationships are bad. no exceptions, but they're even worse when the person believes they have control over the streamer or possession of them because they've donated money. Now they're dating and all of this, and then they find out that the streamer is, you know, romantically involved with someone else. In the real world, they lose it, go wild, and then ends up in these crazy stalking situations or whatever. It's just a terrible situation that's only been getting worse as Twitch continues to grow. It's not really a problem with the solution, though. There's not a whole lot Twitch can do to prevent that because they can't control the mental health of its users, right? And it's not the streamer's fault who are just streaming and then get someone that keeps donating to them and thinks that they're best friends or they're in love or something because of the money they've given. Like, there's not much you can really do there other than acknowledge, like, hey, look, I'm just a streamer. You know, I appreciate the support and the generosity, but this doesn't make us friends. You know, we're not in love. You know, I don't know you. Ludwig had a whole video called "I'm Not Your Friend," where he just says, like, parasocial relationships are bad. I appreciate that you come to the streams and are generous, but I'm not your friend. And that's really all you can do as a streamer, but that's not going to solve the problem either. There's still going to be those people that cross that line and think that, oh, we're best friends now because I watch them every day or I give them money, and then it ends up in these very awful scenarios and like even creates stalkers in some cases. It's just bad all around, and I don't know the solution to it, but I just wanted to at least highlight that it is a problem, but will hopefully stop being a problem in the near future. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this whole subject, and that's about it. So yeah.
Damn.
Yum.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh.
Good pass. Good pass. They're warming up passes now.
There's a tier 1 hot dog.
Oh.
All right, get this the fuck away. Just get this out of here.
Oh!
Get this out of here.
Nice.
Huge.
Good work. Get there, Rise.
I don't know what's going on right now. Oh, he's messing with him. He's playing with his foot.
Slow game. Slow game.
Good pass.
Oh!
That was huge.
Fuck! That would have been so clean.
Oh, nice.
Oh, just push him into the ball. Let's go, Doyle. Oh, yeah. Right,
Yeah, that's yours. Just hang on to it. Nice. Rise.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh!
Oh!
Yes! Yes, sir!
Big
All right,
plays.
try to mess with the
All right,
sound.
let's... Rizzo, can you fix the sound?
Yeah.
Before I do something wrong.
Our tech guy,
let's see
Rizzo.
if it's
Yeah, check the...
Brett Farm and Rise.
Yeah.
They're boys.
From the same cloth.
They go way back. Did you know
Yeah.
that? They're both
Vatira.
Oh!
Yes!
Go.
Twice in a row.
Oh, that's...
Oh, that was big.
What a recovery.
What a bump.
Now we get him with the
Miley
ka-chow.
Cyrus.
Oh, the
he
fake.
missed.
Nice.
10 seconds,
Oh, yeah.
boys.
Kablammy!
Oh, boy.
Nice shot.
My God. We're just too... Right, you just saw it right there. Come on, Rise. You didn't even recognize it.
He's all
More of a
over
nuanced
us.
Move.
All right,
that's a-
here
that's
we
a-
go.
That's a
good.
great pass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, we're playing our game.
We're touching the ball.
Yeah, and we're going to keep touching that ball.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are. Here comes Vatira.
Looks like they're just having a good time, really.
Into
Yeah.
Rise. They're having a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
That's
already
your
there.
ball.
Oh,
That's
God.
yours.
It's like...
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Don't let anybody else play the game.
Through 2.
Oh, yeah.
All 3.
Yes, sir.
Rise.
Oh, yeah, the
Oh,
drop
yeah.
one.
Oh.
Wait, we got to... Reggie?
Oh, Reggie.
Go,
That
Vatira.
was a wishbone flip.
Here we go.
You avoided the...
Oh.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
great
Oh,
shot.
yeah.
All right.
What an angle.
I've got a fun fact for you guys. That's the leading score of the London Major. Or
Oh,
not
no,
London
not the
Major,
maybe
Winter
the
Major.
I mean maybe the London Major
Yeah.
too.
Sorry, Freudian
Foreshadowing?
Yeah. Nice.
Here we are.
And
Great
the-
play.
And got the boost.
Let's just get from way downtown.
Oh yeah, Joel.
Oh, that was dangerous.
He's got the space.
Yeah, Vatira
Look at
knows
him
what
go.
to do in this situation.
Thank
Oh,
you.
the cutoff.
There we are.
Is it
Maybe
good?
that just goes in.
Yes, sir!
What a play.
And maybe we just win this game. Maybe we just do. Yeah, Joel's like, don't worry. I'm
Oh, the musty, the defensive musty.
They said it
There we
couldn't be
are.
done.
To Rise.
Oh,
Oh, the fake.
Oh! God
he broke his
damn!
ankles.
He's playing in 4D.
Come on, Rise.
Way to be there.
Joyo.
Look at this pressure.
Vatira.
Vatira.
Look at this
Oh, watch
pressure.
this
Yeah.
pass.
Pressure's looking good. I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I like the pressure.
There's a lot of pressure.
Oh, Rise with another tricky maneuver. Joyo's there.
Joyo's
Oh
got it.
my
What a
God.
clear.
Oh my
What a
God,
clear. Oh, wait.
It is Rise.
He's nervous.
Vatira with a great setup to
Oh,
himself.
yeah.
The alley-oop.
Third touch. Third touch. Oh.
Why are they playing?
Oh wait, they bumped
That's
together.
free.
Yes! Game one, baby.
That's what we
Let's
like.
go.
That's good.
Everybody get your liquid because it's a feel slimy.
Let's just get some possession time.
Get it out.
Please.
Oh no.
We're there. We're there.
All right,
Nice.
recover, boys.
Possession
Take a
time,
breath.
please.
Just get the ball out of here.
Breathe.
Come on.
There we go.
Get a boom and clear.
Yeah, just reset.
Just
Come
hit him
on.
with Schmitty
Where
Morgan,
we
Jacob
can be
Jensen.
all
He was number one.
He was number one.
Okay.
Rise can do his-
There we go. Come
Vatira.
on.
Oh, Schmitty Werbin?
Joyo.
Okay.
Schmitty Werbin, Jacob Jensen?
That's a rough demo.
Oh,
Okay,
the
got
bump
him
was
off
free
it. Got him
ball.
off it.
Free ball.
Nice.
Oh, that's just an open goal. Just take it. They're not there.
Oh.
Oh shit.
No, Drio's got it.
We just got to put the wood on him.
Yep.
Joyo, he can do it.
Oh! Oh! Vatira!
Yeah, good rise.
There you go.
Oh, that's
That's
Nice.
big.
That's
When the
awesome.
whistles one.
That's
That's
big.
the fucking good stuff.
Victory sip.
right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm chugging the rest of this.
That was a big one.
Atta boy. Yeah, roll on him. Give him the low balls. No, this is Patrick.
Oh, that's good.
Is mayonnaise an instrument? Every
on.
villain is Lemons.
Oh.
Oh,
No.
do it to him.
Oh, Joyo. Get up.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
There,
Get
why
there,
didn't you
Vatira.
just let him have the ball?
Employee of the month.
Come on, Vatira. Oh,
I
that's
remember
the
when
intro.
they first invented chocolate.
Oh, that was,
Come on.
you gave a good impression.
Come on.
That's us.
Down.
They're not there.
Bring it around town.
1%
evil, 99% hot. Yes.
I was thinking of that one, but couldn't remember the first part.
That was on my Bumble profile.
Pull it together, Caleb.
$1 million. Careful,
SpongeBob.
Careful.
Careful, SpongeBob.
Nice.
Oh, what a touch.
Nice, Vatira.
Oh,
Yes,
wait,
come on.
break
Wait,
away.
that's us.
Put it in.
Break
Put
away.
it in. What a transition.
Hold it down.
Caleb leaned forward the same time I swung my hands and I raised his chin. Can you imagine if I just knocked him out on stream?
Now just hold it
Hold
down.
the line.
Close it
Come
out.
on, baby.
Close it out.
But if we win and I got knocked out, keep me out.
This is what you trained for.
Close it out.
Right?
There we
Let
go.
it drop.
Drop it down.
Come on.
Drop it down.
Come on. Lock this down.
And that's the bottom.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Let's go.
Yes! It feels so good to be on top.
That felt nice.
What a day. What a day.
What a series.
Yes!
Way to play, boys.
Oh my.
Man, our car looks so good up there.
I don't know how nobody thought of this before.
Yeah.
All white.
It's clean.
It's like when you have a whiteout in a sports arena.
Yeah.
All right, let's go, boys.
This
Come
is
on.
gamer time.
Let's get wet.
Let's get
Let's
Let's get wet.
The
Yeah.
eggs are on our side. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Weight
yeah,
room.
yeah.
Nice.
There we go, Rise.
Oh, bump that over.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's just a free goal.
Oh.
Oh, what a
Oh!
Yes, Look at him go.
He's so patient.
so
Yeah, that was so nice.
Calm and collected.
He was going the speed
Oh,
limit
yeah.
for that one. That's us.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
yes.
Over on the offensive half, getting the ball in position so they can put it on target.
Oh, come on.
Right back where this came
Come on, boys. Play your game.
Oh. Oh. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's how we like it. Let's go.
Oh,
Very good.
That was a nice little.
That was like medium
50.
rare, just how I ordered it.
And up. Beep.
So good.
Oh.
Little redirect.
Oh, fake.
Oh.
I didn't quite understand.
We're back.
fine.
We're back.
It's a little scary.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Way to recover.
Now let's get that ball out of here.
Yep.
So, you know, Joyo's great at the tippy taps.
That sounds like high level and like analysis.
The intangibles, if you will.
Oh, that was
bold.
Yeah, that was important.
Yep.
Careful. Oh, I missed it.
Come on, we break this up too.
Yeah.
Yes.
There it is.
That's Vati, get up, rise.
Okay.
Yeah, off the back
Okay.
foot.
Oh.
It's alright. Just close this
We
out.
just gotta,
break
we
this
just
up,
gotta
boys.
keep the screen.
Oh,
This
careful.
up. Oh, shit.
That's pretty
No,
Where we
it's
at,
over
boys?
them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
that's
Game one. Let's go.
There we are. Let's just put a couple in there for the numbers.
Yep.
Yeah, just get your card.
Yeah, for morale.
There's
Nice. There you go. There's plenty of time. There's plenty of
Put
time.
3 more in and win the game.
I wouldn't mind.
I wouldn't doable. I wouldn't say anything.
I mean, just.
Vatira showed up to play today.
Kiss.
Oh,
he missed.
what a fake.
Kiss on the forehead.
What a pass.
With the
This right,
Come
right to right.
Body's
Oh,
just
he's so
riding it.
patient. He's so
Oh my
patient.
God, how does he do it? Rise. Go back.
there.
Get it over him.
Okay,
All
good
right,
pinch.
we're through.
Go in. Rise.
Come on. Pass.
Go
Yeah!
ahead.
There we go. All right, come on.
Plenty of time.
We got
Plenty of
There's
time.
still
We
ample
got
opportunity.
this. Yep.
All senior
Look at that
citizens should
pass.
wear
Yeah.
life alert.
Just,
Find the mojo.
there it is.
There's
Okay,
there's-
okay.
yeah.
I need you to win this one.
There's a little something.
Vatira is going nuts.
He is playing out of his
Yeah.
I am once again
You
asking
don't.
you to
You don't
win
need to
this
see anything.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, we're getting the flowing going.
All right.
All right, let's go. Come on, boys. The game started and it feels good.
Let's go.
Dunk it
so
on
much
their
better
fucking
than
head.
We're already through the
Yeah.
D. Here comes Vati. Yes, sir.
Squishing it through.
Say, excuse me, ma'am. Did you drop this goal? Just returning it.
Oh, let's get wacky.
Whoa, whoa.
Let's get wacky, Vati.
IRS is here to audit.
And they found your in bad
Nice
form.
bump. Bumps too.
Come on, dunk that.
Dunk it.
Yeah!
Oh!
There it is!
Yeah, nice.
I'm feeling it again.
Let's go.
It's a double bump.
Huge. That was such a good save.
Punch it into their goal.
Okay.
Nice, nice. Run with it, Rise. This is you, big
there.
dog.
Here comes the
This is
family.
what you do, baby.
It's all about faith.
Yeah, it is. Oh, nice.
Oh!
What?
No,
What?
Not go in.
The spin was going the other way.
They're cheating.
Oh, the bump.
Please.
That's fine. Get your boost. Play your game.
Yeah, got that mid boost. Oh yeah, that's
it.
good. Nice.
There you go, Rise.
Just
There we go, Rise.
every time.
Nice work.
That was
Oh
big
my
for
God,
us.
look at that. He said,
Yeah.
I'll take this.
Yep.
Effortless.
That's mine now.
All right,
Come on, boys,
let's
let's go.
Come on.
Let's get this game.
Come on, baby.
Let's get this game.
Nice. Come on, Rise.
Come on, Rise.
You're better than him.
Come on.
Oh, nice.
Come on.
Vati. Vati gets up.
Vati's
Wait.
up. Vati's
Oh,
up.
drops it down.
The bandage. Oh!
It's almost there for the finish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at Vati.
Oh, the fake. The fake.
Oh, God damn it.
We're still in this.
Come on, baby.
Put it in.
Oh,
fakes.
What's happening?
Fake, but no one was there. What is that?
my God.
That was not it. Oh, that's it. No.
there we go.
Oh, come on! No! Come on! No!
Bitch, you do it!
The pinch didn't work.
Oh.
Good try.
Too much pepper.
The touch!
Good redirect.
Where we at, boys?
We just gotta squeeze it through.
Come on, keep the pressure on.
Just grease them.
Just squeegee it on.
Maybe we
Oh,
just
that was-
gamer
That was a
gunky.
rough bounce.
It's fine. It was fake. Vati's out.
Vati.
This is it, boys.
He passes
Right here.
to
Show 'em what
Rise.
you
Oh.
The reset.
This is it.
Come on!
The French peanut!
Oh, baby, let's go.
Batira is insane.
Oh my god.
How does he do it?
The 1v3 for Batira there. Let's go.
Let's go, boys.
That was a huge win. That was a very big one.
All right,
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Let's
get it.
Yeah,
Yup.
Yeah,
Let's get it.
Yup. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky. And we pump this through.
Okay. Yeah, let's just pump.
Go.
Can we pump them?
Right to
Oh,
yes.
let's pump.
Drop this
Come on.
Wait,
Rise.
go.
Rise. Oh, the fake.
The fake.
No. How does that not go in? He was crunching. Fine.
Totally
Let's
fine.
go.
Rise is there.
Come on, Rise.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, get
He's
possession.
crunching the numbers?
No. We need some possession.
Doyle. Way to be there. Hit it again.
Oh.
That's cheating.
Can't see.
Oh, we're there.
Careful.
Pump
Okay,
that.
nice.
All right.
Go. Let's go. Way to transition, boys. Way to transition. Big.
Every time we all go, yes, clap. Every time.
And it's working.
Keep.
They're so good.
Oh, that was almost a
easy.
shot.
Oh. Yes!
There we go, baby.
That was big.
That's what we needed.
Nice.
We thought it was a shot, but it wasn't.
Yep. Oh yeah, what a pass.
Oh,
yeah.
Right to Rise. Rise gives us right back.
He fakes it.
Nice.
Vasi, look at that.
Vasi. Oh yeah.
Right
Drops right front.
And then here's Joyo for the
Joyo.
goal finish.
Oh.
And then
One more game. Let's go, boys.
Oh, they're cooking now.
Oh yeah.
We like that. We like that. Let's go. That's for Akon and Young Jeezy.
Love it.
Well, why not one more, I say?
Why not?
Yeah, why
Just a
not?
4-second goal. Special.
Oh. That was just rude. Yeah, that was a little disrespectful.
Giving us that one. You don't think our cup runneth over?
No, I don't. I don't.
There we go.
Easy. They just wanted me to know that I was talking about.
Yeah.
Come on.
I can't believe you.
That
would-
was absolute gibberish.
I can't
The
believe you
right
would
amount of
question
feet.
that. We had 3 people in front of their net.
Where
with
was
no-
their team?
Yeah.
What the fuck was
I don't know why that killed me.
Oh, look at that. It's only 4:24.
Yeah, we got plenty of time.
So much time
Plenty
to
of time.
actually
Yeah.
discuss.
Another
And
great
we just
kickoff.
Go right back. Vadi hits this forward.
That's
Rise
Rise.
hits this.
Rise
into the-
goes all the way in.
We're mad.
Oh, that's
That's
over.
Rise.
Fucking That's what
Let's
we
bring
do,
it back.
baby.
There's been 5 goals in 45 seconds.
The second you think you're okay, you're not.
Yep.
Beef.
This little pig
Ranch.
Fine.
And this little pig.
Oh, he's up. He wants that.
Oh, the fake.
Oh, the fake. Let's go!
He's so good. Fake. Oh my
Let's
god.
go!
He had the whole team.
Oh, it was so messy! Alright, hold it down! Hold it down!
Let's go!
Huff and puff and blow their house down! Hold them down!
Please save that.
Oh!
That's it. Let's go.
No! No! Come on! Get it out!
Come on. We gotta clear this.
Oh, yes!
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Just hold!
We're there. We're there.
Yeah.
Yes, send in the
Rise
corner.
is there.
That's bouncing.
Just Come on.
Get up for this. Get up for this.
Spank it down! Spank it down! Give her the old spankaroonie!
That's naughty.
Let's
drop it.
Naughty boy.
Let's drop.
No! Ah!
Make it drop, baby. Come on.
Come on! Oh, yeah, demo. Drop it down low! No, come on!
Touch
Guys.
the ground. No.
Yep.
Let's go! Great series. Way to come back,
At it the whole
boys.
time.
Way to come back. Baby, that was scary.
Oh,
Let's
boy. Wow.
Let's go, Vati. Let's get this ball out of here. Okay. Oh! Oh! Could you imagine? Go. Oh, Rise. This
Go, Rise.
Goal. Let's go.
We win those.
Oh
my god.
All
Yes.
right, one more.
One more, baby.
Holy shit.
The 0-second goal dream.
Woo! You love those 0-second goals. They just feel so good. There we go, Joyo.
Yup. Around.
Oh!
Yeah.
Rise. Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. Bum.
Vati's
Oh,
going.
he's watching.
Oh,
Get
away from the bump.
Let's go.
He tried to run.
Yeah.
Let's go,
Vati
boys.
said, "I will find you."
Vati hunted him down.
It's the red room. It's the blood moon.
Yeah.
He's out for it.
Rise got the ball and just said, sick him.
Yeah, break up that pass. Beautiful.
Vati's there. Let's go.
Oh.
Oh my God!
Follow this up.
Come on, please. Come on.
Anywhere.
Oh, he got bumped.
Okay.
Rise. Yeah. The reset.
Oh, the flick.
Oh, way to get that through.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Follow that up.
Yes.
Good read. Where we at?
Oh.
Oh, the fakes. I like it.
Oh.
Go! No!
Oh.
Come on! Just hold him. Just hold him.
Hold
Hold
the line.
Hold
it.
Come on, baby.
Please.
Right? No.
Please.
It's okay.
Please. Come on. Let it go.
Finals, baby!
Yeah!
Grand finals, baby.
Huge!
Let's
go!
Woo! He wasn't sweating for a second. He was never sweating.
I'm getting swamp assy.
They're freaking out.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Right across the middle.
Oh, they didn't know we could read French this well.
Oh, get in there.
Yeah! Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
They're
That's
feeling
what we
it.
like.
That was harmonized.
That was beautiful.
That was so pretty.
Joel?
Joel, Coast Kid. He goes, hold it. I got it.
He says,
Come on.
Oh, no.
No. Just get it down. Just get it down.
Okay. All right. Come on.
Overtime.
OT. Let's go,
Come on, baby.
boys. Come on.
Come on, baby. Let's start pumping. We just gotta start pumping.
Oh my God.
Joel!
Nice. Way to get a touch.
Come on,
there with
Like,
boost.
no.
He's refreshed.
Let's go, gentlemen.
He's got a full
Oh my God.
Give me a good one, Bobby.
Nice read.
Like a
Big read. Oh. Okay. Oh.
No!
No, it's fine.
That was a fake?
We wanted it. We want a bumper. Oh,
No.
God.
Shit.
It's okay.
No.
Oh! Whoa!
Go!
Run!
Faster than a sprint in every way that matters.
Usain Bolt style. Get back.
Go.
Yeah. Oh, and Rise.
Oh, he forces it through. He says,
Oh, the bumps. Come on now.
Oh. Yeah! Let's go! Vatira has been absolutely insane this regional.
My God.
He has been
That's the good
insane.
stuff.
Let's go, boys.
Wet your whistle.
Right there. That's what we do.
Yeah, whistle wet time.
All right. We like that.
Moisturizing.
Oh,
That was
moisturize me,
massive.
Captain.
Let's go.
3 more just like that.
Let's go.
Come on, Joyo.
Nice.
Drop it under him.
Oh, the reset could have been huge if you got it.
Okay.
Okay.
This is
Bati.
nice.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
That's how
What?
Says I am the best.
Oh, let's
He bumped him into it.
Let's
That
go.
was insane.
Let's fucking go.
2 more.
Let's go, boys. Come on.
I swear there's 2 bag or something.
I don't know.
Disappeared.
They pulled their coach in.
The Great Houdini.
Oh! Nice! Again!
Oh my God!
Come on, Joy, you got boost.
Go!
Anywhere but our side.
Get the ball out of here! Joyo?
Joy, do your thing.
Vati.
Yeah.
Oh!
Come on.
Bump!
Oh.
Nice.
Everyone's missing!
Too
Please,
many
Rice.
fakes.
Bump!
Oh, do you get
Rice?
up for this? You get up for this?
Rise
big
is
guy?
soloing.
Nice.
Here we go.
Get wacky.
Nice! Come on! One more!
Oh, baby.
Let's
go! Let's fucking go.
I just got a headache.
Moisturize.
Yeah, wet your whistle.
They're taking a timeout. They're taking a timeout.
Whistle wedding.
Oh boy. There you go, Rise.
Okay.
Let's get that ball out of here. There you
go.
go. Good pinch.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Let's push him back into their end.
Yeah, just fucking push it.
Yep.
Passed it right to
Pump him.
Louder!
Nice.
Oh my God.
Way to
He's
catch
up
that
there.
in
Reset.
midair. Oh God.
Vati, nice. Come on, Vati.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, get that boost. Yep.
Like, don't worry,
That's so good for us.
Oh! Come on! Come on!
Fall in.
Third man!
Where's the third?
Yeah! Wait a minute! Let's go, boys! What a change up!
Look at the beauty.
Clearly he's
Woo!
Just
Oh,
kidding.
what a change up!
Oh my
Let's
God.
go! Come on! Lock it down! Let's go! We're so close! Yeah!
Nice demo.
Yes!
Come on.
We right here! Yeah! Right here! Oh!
Where we at?
We have more. Joyo?
Yes! Come on! Oh, boys, just hold. Play smart. Just hold. Play smart. Let's go. Come on.
Come on,
One
boys.
let's
go. Come on,
Just
boys.
hold.
Just play smart.
Hold.
Good kickoff.
Huddle.
Give me a really good kickoff. There
Okay.
you go.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
All right, play smart.
Give
Yeah,
him a
just
bump too.
play very smart, very
Got
safe.
that, Joyo.
Just gotta
Oh,
hold.
Good block.
Way to be there. He faked him.
I'm spooked.
Get up.
Vati, nice.
Stick with it.
Nice.
Get that.
Nice. Oh no.
It's fine. It's fine.
There you go, Joyo.
He's a flip.
Oh,
Okay. Rise there.
What a fake.
nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, thank God he missed that.
Shit.
Oh my God.
Please.
Come on,
please clear
boys.
this.
Yeah.
There you go. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Lock down on D. Come on.
Vati.
Vati, we need you, baby.
Rise.
Nice.
Let's go.
Way to break it up. Way to break it up. Come on.
Hold.
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 Come on, get back, get back.
Come on.
Nice, Rise. Nice, good roll. Nice.
Oh, that's gonna buy a lot of time.
Yeah.
Joyo, nice.
Come on. Clear it.
Hold. Clear it. Clear it.
They're panicking.
Get it out of here.
Oh God.
Oh, just hold.
Recover. Come on.
Hold.
Go Rise. Put it
Hold.
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 Joyo, yes.
Hold.
Come on, Rise.
Nice.
Come on.
Yes. Come on.
They literally.
Yeah, we got it.
That's it.
Yes. Yes.
First play. Let's go. Fucking go. Let's get wet. Let's get wet. Yeah. Let's go.
They're going crazy right now.
They're going nuts.
Look at the emotion.
They're going nuts.
They're losing their minds.
Oh my God.
They've been here before.
Oh wow,
What
that
a
was
day.
huge.
They're all already on.
Look how excited they are. They're like, guys.
Yeah, they're freaking out.
They're glowing. The tear just cued into pubs. An airbird. Oh my Lord, that was amazing.
Let's go, boys.
Woo! Good work, everybody.
Over BDS too, so it feels even better.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sweating.
I
I gotta take the hoodie off for now.
I am
It's a little warm in
sweaty.
here. Yeah.
I vaguely remember how this works from BPM. Oh, I didn't kill him. What? What is happening? Oh, I see. In the other game, you just couldn't attack off beat. I see. So you can attack here, but at no regs. I get it. Oh, whoops. This is gonna be bad for me. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta get warmed up. Oh, I recognize this. This is Arch Enemy, isn't it? Or not Arch Enemy. No. I definitely recognize that. Maybe it is Arch Enemy. Is it Ginger or Arch Enemy? Ooh, close call. Ooh, clean. I really need some health. Is this health here? I keep killing them without doing like the finishing move, so I don't ever get health back. Is that the end of the demo? That'd be sad. Oh, maybe not. This is the final boss. Alright, now that I'm warmed up, I'm just gonna blast this guy. Hit him with that through the fire and the flames kind of action. I hope the final bosses are modeled after like actual metal icons. So right now I'm about to fight Lars. That'd be so fun. Oh, I didn't realize there was ammo, I'm not gonna lie. Oh god. That was so unlucky. Oh my lord.
There was still more.
Okay, I got a little too close. Alright. That's fine. Let me resurrect. Let me just finish this off here. Bring it back for the encore. Posted a little cringe there. My pinch harmonics were off. I just can't get like slapped by another big spray. There we are. Easy. These pistols seem to be the best. They do so much damage and I can really fire them pretty quick on beat. Either that or the sword, maybe. Okay, that wasn't bad. That was a pretty clean run. What does that put me on the leaderboard? Number 5? Maybe top 20? Shroud number 1. How can I check? Let's see. 20.8 million. Isn't that Elon Musk's son? Holy shit. Alright, well, that's... okay, that's a lot. I don't know if I can beat that score. That's some Tony Hawk Pro Skater shit. Yeah, that's a pretty nutty score, actually. Is it Prime Red Bear? Alright. Well, that was fun. I already know that game's gonna be super good. I like the BPM, and this one's just like a better BPM, it seems. Let's go on to the next demo. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Alright, we'll do this one next. If Doom had a foot fetish. I like that. This should be their tagline. My DPI seems a little low. Jesus Christ. Alright, bad run, bad run. No weapons yet. And these feet are going hard though. So it looks like I can do like a little jump double kick. Oh god, I'm dead. Maybe not. Clutch. God damn! What am I even fighting? Aren't these the Goombas from the Super Mario Bros. Movie from the 90s? This is quite literally the exact same design. I like that. That's nice. Alright, pretty good, pretty good. 49 seconds. We take that. Do they all die in one shot? I doubt it. That'd make it too easy for me. I'm pre-firing corners like an idiot. Alright, not bad though. Man, I'm hanging on. Oh, what a read. Not a bad read that time. Still worked out though. Damn, out of ammo. Gotcha. Oh my god. I might just go pro here. Moist esports presence and angry feet. Okay. That's cute. I appreciate that little detail. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Those probably changed like the prop. Oh, I just did the same level again. Oh, well, that's a better score. Oh, that was unlucky. Who am I playing as? Pepe? I'm assuming I'm the Greenfoot guy. Oh, yep, there we go. Wow. Okay, let's go. I'm liking this. Yeah. Ew, using your hands? Alright. Not the Jordans. Here I come. Now I'm angry. Okay, engaging hyperdrive. Oh, I'm out of ammo, fuck. Nice, oh god. Alright, we're schmoovin' right now. Oh, what a read. Oh, what a maneuver. What a save. Man, I'm clean. What? Oh. God damn it. Killer Crocs Gangnam styling on me. Oh, Lord. Another close shave. Ooh. Oh, my Lord, those shots were so clean. What? Oh, God. Alright. The Kraken's here, I guess. Oh my Lord, that was so nuts. Yeah. 42 seconds. That's how we do it. Easy game. Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Alright. I have like 1,000 shotgun shots now. Easy. That was the end of the level. How long is this demo? I feel like we've got a lot of levels here. This is probably the last one. Alright. Whoa! So this is the boss. I wondered. Wait. Oh, I'm just supposed to kick it. I see. This is easy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, you son of a bitch. You cheeky bastard. Almost there. I'm playing it a little slow just to be... Oh god, just to be safe. Gotcha. Oh god, phase 2. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Luckily, I took these shoes right before the boss, because these are really helpful. Yeah, gotcha. Oh my god. What the fuck? Can I just lead him off the building? There we go. Alright, what's up, boys? Ready for the rave, huh? Oh. Well, that game was fucking amazing. I can't wait for that. That was really good. Do Trepang 2 demo? Alright, we'll do that one next, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Fear for some reason. Oh, it's inspired by Fear. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm sold. Bro, the soundtrack to every game we played tonight has been banging. Maybe metal music's making a comeback. It's about fucking time. I've been here since day one, baby. I never stopped listening. Oh, fuck. Hopefully I can outrun them. I'm not exactly moving super fast, but we'll be alright. Oh wow. Okay, this looks like some pretty cool gore. They have like lungs and shit in here. I think that's a liver, that's a brain. This is medium rare sirloin. They got like everything. Okay. Whoa. Oh god. Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep wanting to ADS. Okay, there we go. Give me this. Alright, hold on. I'm getting warmed up. Okay, so F to take an enemy, and there's Q and E. Got it. Oh, let's go! What a shot! Or what a kick! Jesus Christ! Wait, my kick is stupid strong. It's like Angry Foot all over again. Alright, here we go. Now I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah! Damn, how sharp is my gun? Looks like something out of Forged in Fire when they're testing if a weapon can kill. Oh, that's cool. So if you throw a grenade when you have one as a hostage, puts it on their belt. Come here. Oh wow. Okay. That was just a normal kick. I'm sorry. I didn't think that would happen. Oh my god, he's wincing in pain. He's still alive. I'm sorry. I had no idea. Oh god, what the fuck? Hey, good assault. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, never mind. This guy's. Oh god. Okay, this guy's pretty tough. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh god! There's a paranormal trooper here. There we go, got him. This is probably where the demo ends, I bet. Oh, these are friends. I'm about to start blasting. What's up, boys?
We're gonna get you out of here.
Well, this was fun. Man, these demos are a great idea. What is this called? The Steam Next Fest? Just like a ton of like random game demos. All three of these games have absolutely slapped. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Midnight Fight Express. I've been looking forward to that game. Can I just start beating people up, like, immediately? No. So much for freedom. Thought this was America. Come here, lowlives. Oh, bozos. Oh, Jesus Christ. Easy, I'm nuts. Those probably weren't even like criminals or anything. Those were just some dudes hanging out. My parry timing is perfect. I'm already just too nuts at this. I haven't been hit yet, have I? Jesus Christ. This is insta-kill me. So how do I throw? Okay. Wrench makes it too easy. But I'll still keep using it, why not? Oh my god. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Holy shit. There we go, finally. Game looks good? Yeah. Especially for a one-man project. It's fucking nuts. Good fight. Oh! Hey. Well, that was an easy boss. He didn't even fire a single shot at me. Damn. That would have been such a nice speed run. Why? Stop! Christ. Okay, now I'm starting to really cruise. Alright, looking much better now. Now that I'm using that new ability. God, son of a bitch. Come on. The spamming method's working pretty well. Oh god, that was close. Huge. What a play. Oh. Nice. That's how we do it. These C minuses looking pretty good right about now. Yeah, just those three. There wasn't even a thanks for playing. What in tarnation? No thank you? Unbelievable. This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. And right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. Like one tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you like actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is like some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, like these small bags. There's no like ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it, so it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe like 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Like fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, you've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid Wasp Killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. You'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different, and also she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like, that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature, so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing, but if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently, the spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
I can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even like actually arrive pink, just ooze, just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So, I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible, horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses like the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So they'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? It gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya. Every child's worst nightmare just came true. This is more traumatizing for kids than if their parents divorce. Roblox just made a drastic change. They replaced the iconic oof sound. And even if you've never played Roblox, I'm certain you're familiar with that sound because it's been used in everything, everywhere for like the last 6 or 7 years now. It's become more popular than the Happy Birthday song. This is a legitimate tragedy. It's been 3 days since Doomsday, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be overturning this decision. This is pure lunacy. They've replaced it with a truly awful sound effect. It doesn't even come close to the original oof, and it's terrible, you know? You hate to see this happen. If you step outside every day around 3 p.m. when school gets out, you can hear the distant cries of children everywhere as they're mourning the loss of the great oof sound effect, as they punch the air, tears in their eyes, and just wonder where it all went wrong. I'll go ahead and show you a video that compares the old oof sound effect to the new one, and you can see just how horrible it is in comparison. It hurts my ears, honestly. It sounds like Eric Cartman getting punched in the stomach and being winded. It's just, they didn't even come close to capturing the same feel as the original oof sound. So now you're probably wondering, well, why did evil win today? Why did the Lord take oof from us? And Roblox has an official statement on it, which I'll show you now. This is their tweet regarding this stance. Related to sounds, due to a licensing issue, we have removed the oof sound from Roblox and have created a replacement default sound which launches today. We plan to expand our avatar shop with a whole range of both old and new sounds in the future. More to come on this. This is not cause for celebration. Just because you're adding like an avatar shop with new sounds, old and new, who gives a fuck? You got rid of what makes Roblox special. Now, I'm not really a Roblox player, I never was. The only Roblox gaming I've ever done is for the sake of streaming during Squid Game. Like, I just play Roblox Squid Game because that was pretty enjoyable, and that's where I met, like, the internet's most fearsome fiend, Jim Wool. And, I mean, it was a good time, like, I enjoyed it, but Roblox was never really for me. But even I had an appreciation for that oof sound. It's the only reason people played Roblox. Without it, the game is kind of dead. You know, there's not a whole lot to do now that you can't hear oof a million fucking times every couple of seconds. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was a big part of the game's identity. It's the main thing from Roblox that transcended the game. Like I said, it was used in everything from YouTube videos to other games and all kinds of different pieces of media. So it actually is kind of surprising that they let it go instead of fought for it. Now, the reason the licensing was an issue is because that sound, the oof sound, is actually lifted from another game called Messiah. It's not a Roblox original, it was something they took from Messiah and put in their game, so they never really owned it in the first place. And actually, in 2020, Roblox started charging creators $1 just to include the oof sound effect in the games they create for Roblox. And this was just because of an ongoing dispute with the actual noise creator, Tommy Tallarico. He wasn't super pleased that Roblox had included the noise, and I guess this was their way of making it better by charging $1 every time it was used. And I suppose that arrangement worked for a little while until this week they just said, fuck it, we're done with it. Here's a new sound that we created by one of our interns getting slapped in the face. It's not a great replacement, though I suppose the community will probably have a way of replacing it themselves if they don't already. I've seen a couple videos of people giving tutorials on how to bring it back, but as an official capacity, I guess it's dead and buried now. I just wanted to talk about it a little bit because I'm not a big Roblox guy, never have been. I never dabbled in the in-game Roblox stock market for kids, nor did I invest in the real-world Roblox stock market for idiots. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and even if you don't like Roblox, you know that oof sound, and now it's gone. God rest its soul. That's about it. See ya.